This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 at Santarém Cricket Ground. I'm Shovan Ganaik, and I will be taking you through all the live action today. This is match number 34, Marlow facing ORS. So news from the center, ORS have won the toss, and they will be batting first. First thing first, let me go through the lineups for Marlow lineup. Mian Shahid, Mohammad Adnan, Zulfikar Shah, Asad Mahmud, Gurbaz Singh, Hardeep Kutan, Mohammad Osama, Amandeep Singh, Amir Ikram, Ali Umar, Asim Sarwar. For Oasis, Azhar Adani, Conrad Greenseals, Miguel Stoneman, Vicky Chauhan, Taz Mohammed, Joshua Winter, Junaid Khan, Naim Rahman, Khalid Usman, Badrul Haider, and Mohammad Ashraful Bapu. ORS have won the toss and had no hesitation to bat first. Looking at the ground today in Santarém, decent conditions for play today. We're looking at a high around 27 degrees Celsius in the afternoon mostly. Currently 22 degrees under partly sunny skies. First ball. Wrapped in the pads down the leg side. So they open their account in terms of taking a single. The gentle breeze of just 12 mph coming in from south. But keep an eye on the skies. It's shaping up to be a day of light rain with a 35% chance of showers. But the pitch yesterday, we spoke a lot about the bounce and the swing. I just feel it just continues to just look true and balanced, offering consistent bounce similar to yesterday. Nicely run. This is very good cricket. So it's gonna be a good day as Andani and Greenshills are opening the batting. That's slightly short. It's a very good pull shot. That's his power. Picks up the length ever so quick. And that's the first boundary of the day. Also, I'll just tell you how the rankings look like. So Orish, they're batting. They already played 8 matches. They've won 7, lost 1, 14 points, quite comfortable. Well, Punjab, CC, and Mudra are at the second position with 6 wins with 12 points. Malo with 5 wins, 11 points. It's a battle between 1 versus 3. If Malo win this, they will go to the second position. Delicate touch. And running between wickets has been fine so far. They're going for the second run. There's very good intent at the batting crease there. The well-placed shot. The first batting team is looking brilliant today so far. The intent is there. But both the sides, they've done incredibly well. That shot and that pull shot, rasping one. And yeah, we spoke about the outfield yesterday. A lot of work has been done by the volunteers, couple of runs from that. But still, it may just look green from a distance, but yesterday it just proved a real test for the fielders, isn't it? At long on, long off, we have multiple instances. Ball just kicking off from the length or staying little low. But the fielders have hesitated to get behind the ball. That long on region, that one bad bounce can ricochet into face or chase that happened yesterday. Some inconsistent patches. The first over done and dusted, 10 for no loss. It's a bright start, and it's a very good start for ORS at match number 34. A lot of happenings in European cricket. I'll definitely tell you what are the games we're looking forward to. We have also the ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup, match number 6. Latvia will be facing Iceland. Yesterday, what a chase from Poland, isn't it? 62 balls to spare, chasing a huge target. Player getting 100, 140 odd, and 37 deliveries. Incredible. And also, we also have match number 35 that's coming up next. Gorkha 11 will be facing Lisbon Super Giants. Filji will be calling that. And also match number 36, where Werewolves Cricket Club will be facing the Lisbon Capitals. Yesterday, great win for the BDCC Lisbon side. Chasing 166, they were under pressure. But then, that brilliant innings from Aslam, winning them by 4 wickets with 12 balls to spare. 169 for 6. Power play, we're still inside, a couple of fielders outside. New bowler, Hardip Kutan. That's got away. There's no run. Loud shout of no. A decent field on the offside. They've got protection. Backward point. There's covers. Mid on, mid off. Mid wicket as well. That's jacked back in. That's the spot of the pitch that yesterday we saw. Some incredible bounce. Ball going off, and batters have a significant disadvantage when the ball pitches there. And that's why we also saw low scores in match number 34. Adani, Greenshills, quite a confident opening side. So I'll definitely let you know how they have played when they have batted first. The Warriors side, they have 5 wins, they've got 11 points. They're first on the points table. A very healthy net run rate of plus 2.1. Play down to the onside. Using a lot of wrist here. Quite a calculated shot. Couple of runs. Real intent at the batting crease. So they're 4 wins batting first. The scores they have got: 170 for 4, 189 for 6, 171 for 5, and 168 for 5. So whenever they have batted first, they really like to score big. Big in sense above 160 or 165. And those 4 occasions, they have won as well. Big bounce. Gently guided. They're trying to go for the first single, and no. From Adani straight away. Just pleasing that the fielder was slightly coming in. Seven matches, only 1 loss, 14 points already the batting side. And that has just translated how they have performed in this tournament incredibly well. Down the leg side, the trigger moment you have spoken yesterday, it has to be at the perfect time. Whenever the ball gets delivered, you have to move at that way. You don't want to give an ounce to the bowler so that he knows that you're going to move early. Also can be a big candidate for LBW because he covers all his stumps, side-on stance. So if the ball is pitched up and if it's the pad, umpire will have no hesitation to give that. Comes down the track, uses his dancing shoes on, takes a single. Dani means business here. Every shot he has played with some kind of authority and conviction. And for Marlowe, the third on the points table with 7, in fact, 5 wins, 11 points, 2.1, their net run rate. And whenever they're batted second, they've scored 132 for 6, 116 for 10, and 198 for 2. So they've done pretty well. But normally they've scored big whenever there's any lower opposition. Remember, it's an 8-team Division 1 championship tournament. 2 overs, 15 for no loss. The other teams who are playing as Werewolves Cricket Club, we're going to see after this game. They've played 8 matches. They've won 3. They have 6 points. They're in the minus 0.06. Lisbon Capitals, 8 matches, 3 wins, 5 losses for them. And then again, the same stats for Lisbon Supergiants with minus 0.549. Fighters CC, 9 matches, 3 wins, 6 losses. And languishing at the bottom of the table, Gorkha 11, couple of wins with 5 points, minus 0.816. The ball has been given to Gurbet Singh. That is delicately played once more time and sweetly timed. They're going for the single and big dive. That's called passion. He took off for that single. He knew that there's a fielder, there's a good fielder. The strike rotation has been incredible so far. In the first 13 deliveries, we have seen some real authority and intent from both the batters, putting a price on their wicket. Saying hello to Rob Thompson, Timothy Lucas, Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Mr. Maximo says Oris and Malo is a great rivalry. They haven't played each other yet this season, but this week and next week against each other, absolutely. Stun away on the onside. Very good. With the wristy flicks. Yesterday we saw all the players almost from Portugal. None of them were LBW. They all are very good with whenever the ball has been pitched down the leg side on the pads. So far, 34 matches. The dot ball percentage, yesterday it was 43, now it is 40. And runs per dismissal, it has gone up. Yesterday it was 20.6, now it's 21.4. The batters will like it. Down the leg side, that has been the problem every single time. You see a couple of good deliveries outside the off stump, and then suddenly that loose delivery, kind of a free hit for the batters. And the strike has been easily rotated. Malo has to be a little careful here because they're playing against top of the pops who are dominating in this tournament. You don't want to give them anything to play with. They're a really fine side. Chipped away on the onside. Singles have been quite easy for both the batters. Whenever they wanted to take a single, they've always decided to say yes to it. And that's how you rotate strike and put pressure on the opposition. The boundaries aren't coming, so they've decided very cleverly, and they're trying to improvise and innovate at the same time. Especially Andani, the way he has batted so far. Quite measured and calculated. Compact stance, watching the ball. Gets beaten outside the off stump as he just plays down the wrong line. That's what happens when you just get sucked into it. Here, Gurbet Singh is trying to challenge the outside edge of the batter. The expected score, the projected total, is 125 at this point in time, but they'll be looking to score anything above 170 because Malo's side is really good. That's picked up very nicely, but the outfield is pretty slow in that region, so they'll get only one. They've got that mid-wicket back, so they want him to play that shot. They're bowling slightly short, so don't be surprised if he gets caught in that region of cow corner. Good morning, Julian Dawson, 5023. And there's a very good take. Very, very good take from the keeper. So I was talking about the scores that they scored 189 for 6. I'll definitely tell where they scored that and what was the situation, because this can be very relatable here. Wow, that's smoked. Couple of bounces and into the fence. That's a proper statement from the right-hander. He got a little bit of width, and that's his first boundary. Plenty of width, in fact. A lot of room to free his arms, and he does it in style. That's a very good shot from the right-hander. Christopher Ward, good morning. Hello, Chandu. N3S4Z. That's a pretty cheeky name. 3 overs, 26 for no loss. The intent is on and the attack is on as well because both the batters are trying to capitalize the power play. And why not? You have got plenty of batters. It's a very strong lineup. So far, in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026, the total runs scored 9,931, 788 fours, 236 maximos, and 465 wickets. But it's a very good balance between runs and wickets, isn't it? Short ball. And it's quite easy for a batter of the class of Andani. This time quite poetic. Stands tall and just guides it, tucks it away for 4. That's how you respond when you have given the bat in your hand in the first innings. You love it. And these two are absolutely enjoying. And the highest individual score in this tournament has been 105, not out from 58. Mohammad Usama for Malo scored against the Fighters in match number 6. And remember, Mohammad Usama will bat at number 3 for Malo. The Oresh side will have that in the back of their mind that they have a hitter to deal with in the second innings. Easy pickings for Andani. So far, the line has been quite straight, honestly. They have looked to attack the stumps, but on this kind of a surface, you have to be a little bit outside that 4th or 5th stump. And the 3/4 length, you can't bowl it full and you cannot bowl it short. So they bowled both the length so far, nothing in between. That's up. He's lucky that the batter missed out, but Kutan has to be a little careful because there's a lot of room to deal with, and modern day batters don't really leave the balls outside the off stump anymore, especially in T20 cricket. They'll always go for it. And the highest team total has been 248 for 4 by Punjab CC Amodra versus Gorkha 11 in match number 14. So last month, top bowlers Sunil Kumar Patel, 12 wickets for Lisbon Capitals. Hardeep Kutan, who is bowling currently 10 wickets for Malo. So he's a wicket taker. Oh, that's a bad delivery. Way outside the off stump, wide signalled by the umpire quite rightly. So he's picked up 10 wickets. He's got 2 tall, lanky lad, enjoys to bowl fast, but he has to be a little bit careful. Emotions shouldn't take over. And if he's bowling that bouncer, it should be near the head or the chest. He missed out again, Green Shields. Overbalancing there, not able to pick up the length here. Just trying to play with hands. He's got this classic technique for straight bat shots, but sometimes he just loses the shape. I was trying to play through the line, just trying to hit along the original line of the ball. The transfer of weight is so important. Either you have to be on the front foot or the back foot. Your head should be over the ball as well. That's the proper correct body alignment for control. And every single time the ball has been pitched short or on around that off stump, he has missed out. Suddenly see the pattern here. It's just closing the face of the bat. Has a bit of chat, takes a little bit time. Off the pitch. He's covering all his stumps. That's Fuller. We're talking about the closing phase of the bat this time around. Big thick is inside edge, but there is protection. There's a man at cow corner region. They'll get a couple of runs for it. A good over for the batting side comes to an end. 4 overs, 34 for no loss. A projected score 170 at 8.5. The highest run chase so far has been 197 from Malo, beating Lisbon Super Giants by 8 wickets with 28 balls to spare in match number 12. Saying hello to Paolo Kempini and Shandu Kushwanti Samarana. The total right now is 34 without any loss after 4 overs. The top fielder has been with 9 dismissal by Dalvinder Singh. Plays for Fighters CC in 9 matches. That's nicely played. Nicely played. That's what he does. He just uses his soft hands to rotate strike. But you can see a real calmness running between the wickets. And maybe now Andani has decided to give the strike to Green Shields, and Green Shields, watch out for him. He loves to hit big in around that off stump, over long off, extra cover. That's his favorite zone. Rotation is so important. They have been quite classical while playing the shots, languid in nature. So Azhar Andani and Conrad Greenseals didn't open when they played match number 13 against Lisbon Capitals. In that match, Oris scored 171 for 5. Mohammad Ashraful scored 69 of 44. Conrad was among runs, 37 of 35, which included 5 fours, covering all his stumps there. He was trying to hit it on the onside. The bowler intelligently, Gurbaits just pitched it outside the off. So the batter had to change his momentum in the shot. And then he just pushed it away on the offside. So Conrad has been among runs. That's a very good thing for Ori's side. That's flicked away. Gorgeous shot. Little bit of misfield. They'll get a single. So match number 27, where Punjab CC Amodra won the toss and elected to bowl. They're playing against Oris. And Oris scored 189 for 6, batting first. Azhar Adani got 46 from 38, which included 3 fours. Ashraful was opening, so they keep on changing their opening partnership, while Adani has been the fixed figure. They're going for that couple of runs. It'll be tough and tricky, and he makes it. Good running between the wickets. And Conrad Greenseals, who have mostly batted number 3, they've promoted him to open the batting. He scored 9 in that game. Naeem Rahman is also in good form, 57 of 30, 8 fours and a 6. Vicky Chauhan at the end, 47 and 20. He scored a couple of boundaries and 4 sixes. Beautifully played. Beautiful shot from the right-hander. Lovely pick up there. That was a slow delivery. And it was well disguised, but the batter was watching the ball like a hawk. And it's a splendid start. 5 overs, 44 for no loss. Utilizing the power play. Yesterday we saw batters were deep inside the crease, were struggling to hit the ball. But here, you can definitely imagine how both the batters are anticipating every moment. Thank you, BTB Update. Xerox is here. Boda Kelly is suggesting that both the batters should go big. Rob Thompson's school here, currently 5 degrees. Oh, wow. That's quite cold. 44 for no loss. So far, I've seen intent. Is it the first sign of spin? This is Mohammad Usama has the ball in his hand, scored a century before few games. It's the only batter who has scored a century, the highest scorer. Will spin do the trick? First ball, there is a chance, but it's over the infield. They might go back for the second run. Yes, they do. There's clear intent of attacking the spinner straight away, but that's not a good line to bowl. Outside the off stump, you have got all the protection on the offside, inside, and now you have bowled a delivery which batters just love. He has to be a little careful here. Needs to correct his line and bowl much more in and around that off stump, or else he will get picked up for runs. Caught away, missed out, I think. Yes, he missed out there. Straight to the man. That's a boundary ball. He's looking good at the crease, but he's not able to capitalize those short balls outside the off stump. Greenshills have batted mostly at number 3s, opening the batting. It's a change which the batting side has made, especially for this game. And then that in dipper that goes in, they will take a single. Good length delivery. The projected score just goes up. Recent centuries, Akshay Jotin, 121, not out from 41 for Iceland versus Lithuania. That happened yesterday. Fahad Shakil out batting them. Lithuania. And 146 of 36. My goodness. Vinny Sandhu was calling that. Parveen Singh, 101 not out from 50T for Punjab. CC Amodra versus Werewolf CC. Milan Gugev also scored a century. The ECS Bulgaria. The ECN player rating says it's 99 for bowling for Mohammad Usama. He's a good student here. And maybe for that reason, first couple of deliveries, he was a little bit wayward, but now he's coming back into his groove. He's not giving any room to the batter to play with. Cramping, so he has to be a little careful here. Green Shields is covering his stumps. If the ball hits the pad, umpire will be interested. So the Marlow side, so far 33 matches played, and they have scored the maximum, in fact, second most sixes. That's outside edge. That's quite unlucky for Mohammad Osama. The ball might race across. Yes, it does. A lucky one for Green Sails. He was trying to play that shot for a long time, and finally, when he did, he got this thickest one. I wouldn't say it's innovative, but it's just luck. And rub of the green going towards towards the batter. 6 overs done, power play done and dusted, 54 for no loss. It's a very good start. They've got already that 50 up, 10 wickets in hand. The captain will be feeling the pressure, absolutely, because he knows that this batting lineup has some serious hitters to come. Nair Rahman, you have Miguel Stoneman, and they also have Vicky Chauhan. And Khalid, Badrul, Ashraful, Rupu, the captain. Vicky Chauhan, as mentioned, will bat at number 7. So plenty of big headers to come. Got a very good long batting lineup. A little bit of field change here. They will persist with spin. As Singh bowls his first over in this game after the power play. And he has been played away for a couple of runs. Easy pickings. Whenever you're batting inside the power play, it just frees you. You just go for the big shots and you know that you can get away. But after the power play, it's a completely different game. You have to give yourself a little bit of time. You have to know how to play the spinners, which areas to target, unless you have the impact player, isn't it, in the IPL. Then you don't need to be conservative outside the power play. You don't need to see off a very good spinning spell. That's a very good pull shot. That has been his speciality at the batting crease. He's been able to pick up the length so quick, and very good hands as well. Low hands, soft hands, and he hasn't been cramped. While Greensil's a big tall lad, has slightly struggled when the ball has been pitched up. And here the bat turning in his hands, driven away on the offside. But he has to be careful of not pitching it too full to Andani. Might go down. Amandeep Singh. Amandeep Singh bowls his shot again, but the outfield is slow. But it doesn't matter. They will get a single for it. For a moment, I thought they might go for the second run. But Azari Andani, opening the batting, knows his place is secure in this side, and also has a lot of confidence. Has scored runs in the past. Scored 48 from 38. Oh, yes, that's the first one. That's the first one. Bowled around his legs. Amandeep Singh has done the trick. It's 57 for 1. Missed just the line completely there. We've been talking about his trigger movements, and he has this way of playing the spinners where he covers all his stumps and tries to flick the ball or rotate the strike on the onside, overbalancing. And that's the first wicket done. Greenshields departs 20 of 20. It would have been quite a good innings if you would have played it straight. But then the first wicket down for the team who has dominated so far in this tournament. It'll be interesting who comes next. I just get a feeling it's Taj Muhammad who will be coming and batting at number 3. So they're rotating the position in the batting order. Normally Greenshields bats at number 3, but they have given that position to Taj Muhammad. Greenshields was opening the batting. So one more instance is match number 32, where Gorkha 11 won the toss and elected to bat. There, Oris was batting first. It's 170 for 4 in 20 overs they scored. So Mohammad Ashraful Rupu was opening the batting. He scored 18 from 32 with a couple of 4s and a 6. Conrad Greenshields had a great game. As 7 overs done, it's 58 for 1. Conrad Greenshields was opening and he scored 89 from 62. So it's scored 11 4s and a 6. Azhar Andani was batting at number 3. So generally they like to change between Azhar and Conrad. It's on the days as well. The captain just wakes up and says, okay, I'm thinking today Andani might be a good choice to bat at number 3. And then he sends Andani. In that game, Joshua Winter scored 31 of 22 as well. And Vicky Chauhan, Taj Muhammad didn't even get a chance to bat. And they scored 170 for 4, which is quite big enough for Gorkha 11, who got bowled out of 108. Another chance. Taj Muhammad is in trouble here. Will the catch be taken? Yes, it is. The second wicket down. And that is a shot, a false shot from the right-hand batter. Not able to pick up the length, playing down the wrong line. It should have been played towards the offside, playing a horizontal shot. And a good catch from Mia Shahid. That's the captain. The second wicket down, 58 for 2. Taj Muhammad came and Taj Muhammad went without disturbing the scorers. Only scored 1. So Mohammad Osama has picked up his first wicket as Mohammad Ashraful Rupu was scored runs for this side. ECN batting rating of 91. He scored 70 of 21. 4th of April 2026. There's no mug with the bat. He's a proper batter. You mentioned that he scored 18 of 13. Some eye-catching strokes in that game against Gorkha 11. That happened last Sunday, 5th of July. That's tossed up down the leg side. They haven't been able to rotate strike, especially against the spinners. So you can definitely see there's a clear plan of bringing more spin into that bowling attack. The ball is not turning, but the batter, with the side on stance, the body is aligned sideways to the bowler, but not able to pick up the length. This one again, that is slightly short. It should have been put away, but they only take singles. And they're not using their initial movement to load the body, so no back and neck cross movement. While Andani has been quite balanced at the crease, even weight distribution, and both of his feet are still head. His bat lift is absolutely perfect. Not so high, not so low. And his visibility. That's a short ball, inside edge, and Mohammad Osama looks somewhere else. That was close to that leg stump. They will get a couple of runs. He's been quite unlucky. The first over as well. Conrad Shields, Green Seals, got that lucky boundary, and here, perilously close to that off stump. Any other day, if the ball should have stayed low, Mohammad Usama's reaction would have changed. It's 59, in fact now 61 for 2. The ground fielding so far has been quite good. Stopping and retrieving balls along the ground. A couple of sliding stops. Gently played on the offside. Cutting off, trying to cut off the single, but he doesn't throw the fielder at backward point. Using a lot of top spinner. That's why you have seen the bounce is more than expected. It's not bowling the normal off spin. It's just trying to change every single delivery. Eight overs done, 62 for 2. And people are enjoying in the comment section. Kushal boss, bro, which team you support today? Okay, so Kushal, I'm neutral. I don't have a team, honestly. It's just the team that plays well on the day will win. Marlowe and Norris, both the sides, have some plenty of big hitters and some smart bowlers. It's going to be a very good game, Kushal. Xerox is saying, why not hitting? Look, the power play has been done and dusted. So for that reason, the batters are taking a little bit of time to get their eye in. This is the phase where it just moves in an autopilot mode. 6 to 14. So all the people who are joining in, don't get surprised, because after 14, you're going to watch some fireworks with the bat. This team will definitely entertain you. Yes, I was the commentator. Kushal Bose. Nanda Kumar. Saying hello to him. Chris Addison. Easy under 184. Nicely played. Lovely looking shot. Might not pierce the gap. The fielder does well there. Cotton. The fast bowler. Cricket Freak mentioning the score 180. A lot of people mentioning. Yes, I was commentating Kushal Bose yesterday evening. That's wrapped on the pads. Big appeal, big appeal. The umpire will go and have a word. The keeper has done well behind the stump. Yes, Kushal. The umpire, both are having an animated chat between each other. They've taken some time out of the game. So let's have some scores from international cricket. India women's playing the England women. It's 154 for 1, India 11. Batting first, 285, bundling out England for 170. The Indian women lead by 269 runs. And today, you also have Ireland women facing the West Indies women. Slightly short, using the depth of the crease, straight to the man. Using a lot of top spinners here. And yesterday, big day for England, isn't it? England won by 56 runs, 256 for 7. India, 201 for 8. This one is flat and short. That's balanced, played with a lot of power. Also, need to tell you that yesterday something interesting happened at the MLC, where it was a 28th match between Seattle and Unicorns. It's 190 for 7. That's the Orcas got, and 194 for 4 for the Unicorns. Finn Allen was the player of the match, 65 of 31. Finn Allen has just changed the way openers have played after 2026 World Cup, isn't it? He got that wonderful century against South Africa, fastest in the World Cups, 67 for 2 after 9 overs. And after getting that century, he also hit one century in the IPL, 100 from 44 against Delhi Capitals. Hassan Khan also bowled pretty well yesterday and batted extremely well, 36 of 10. Hassan Khan is an interesting choice, isn't it? He was born in Pakistan, played under 19, was the captain in the under 19 World Cup. And then he left for USA. And now he plays leagues all over the world. He plays in BPL, BBL, PSL, and he plays in PSL as an overseas player. Can you believe that? You captain the same side before a few years and now you come back to the setup as an overseas player. Very similar story to Usama Khan as well. Usman Khan, not Usama. That's shaped, overbalancing, but will get a single. The fielder was interested at covers. They'll take an easy one. Usman Khan also has a very similar story. He was born in Pakistan, played club cricket in Pakistan, went to UAE and worked as a security guard and played cricket part-time, and then checked back in, too close to cut, and then came back to Pakistan, played PSL, scored hundreds for Multan Sultans. And after that, PCV approached him and he just left the job, left UAE cricket. He was contracted UAE player, and now he plays for Pakistan in both the formats, T20 and one day. Gentle touch and dabbed away towards the onside. So there'll be drinks after the completion of the 10th over, so you can take a breather as well. But they're looking solid out there. They're not bothered with the loss of wickets. They're trying to go for those big shots because they know they have depth in the batting. That's just easy for anyone. If you have a very good lineup as openers, you can just play freely, and that's what they have done. That's cut away, but no run. The fielding has been really good. It was punched off the back foot, powerful back foot shot. But then again, the fielders, the ground fielding I mentioned, the direct hits, the deflection catches yesterday we saw has been quite good. And they're putting their body behind the ball. It's a technique just to ensure that the ball isn't just cleanly picked up, the body stops it. And on this kind of a surface, they also have used their soft hands for catching and just absorbing the impact. Final ball. of the 10th over, and just picked up quite nicely. No one will get around that. And what a way to complete the 10th over. He ends it up with a boundary. 10 overs done. And yes, boundary signal at the end. So keeping everyone in the edge. 10 overs done, it's 74 for 2. Drinks break at Santarem.
Yeah, it's good. I'm liking this angle more than Conrad's one because it zooms in completely. But I think this one is more better because it's clearer. You can see more. When you zoom in, it gets a bit blurry and But this one, I think it's more better. You can see 2 or 3 feelers and stuff. Thank you, buddy. Buddy, अगले थोड़ी देर
Yeah, and it's right. What Conrad said yesterday was when the ball comes towards you, you zoom out slowly. You follow the ball and you zoom out slowly, so you catch the player.
correct.
And on the other side, you do the opposite, so you
Yeah, that's correct.
zoom closer.
It's harder this side.
Yeah,
To catch
because
this
it's
side.
harder to
And
fucking
then
move
you
it.
move your shoulder like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. They are still drinking. Oh, that's cute. Josh is trying to give water to Andrew.
Giving out what to shot.
What's the score? Is it updated? 74.
So, welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026 here at the beautiful Santarem, Portugal cricket ground. And you're watching this high octane clash between Oerash playing against Malo. Oerash have already won 7 matches. They have got 14 points, but Malo side have won 5 with 11 points. But both of them have got a positive net run rate. The first one, that's Oerash, have plus 1.75 tie, 752, while Malo have plus 1.871. That's played away down the leg side. His batting has been quite sublime at the crease. He's just taking this innings forward. He has took a lot of time after the power play, but suddenly this drinks break might help him. Talking about Andani, while Ashraful at the other end has been a spectator. He has just watched how Adani has utilized the depth of the crease and the using his height to a great advantage. There goes Ashraful. That's a ferocious hit, is it? Yes, it is. That's the first maximum of the innings. And it comes at the 11th over, pitched up, and then he just puts it, donks it away for 6. What power from the leading man. That's 83 for 2. This is a very, very good start when you talk about the batting side. The men in red are doing the trick. They have a very, very good batting lineup. Powerhouse. And they're top of the pops. They're leading the charge. Yeah, he cuts it away with a lot of power and authority. The runs just keep coming. They have no idea whatsoever how to stop them because the spinners, even though they have bowled well, but they have bowled short. And that has just enabled both the batters to use the depth of the crease to hit the ball. And whenever it is pitched up, they have been going forward and trying to use the hip movement to hit sixes. And the keeper back. That might be a defensive move as he cuts it away, might go for the second run. They're going for the second run, and he does it. He does it at a canter. This is brilliant running between the wickets from both the batters. And after the drinks break, suddenly that's a switch. Somebody has done something because it's 3-6-1-2. Wow. The energy is back. That's flicked away. Exquisite timing. One more time. That might not go away, but again, every single run just gives you more confidence. Good morning, Ross. And also every frame, Study, Firzoni, Nanda Kumar wants the batters to hit a six, and his wish has come true. Down the leg side, picked away, very nicely played, improvisation at its best. And the fielders does well, just keeps the ball inside those white ropes. Might not go to the boundary, but couple of runs. This has been a big over so far. 3-6-1, 3-2-1. So plenty of runs in this over after drinks break. And that's the end. Mahmood has been expensive. Couple of overs, 25 for 25 runs. And there's 16 runs from the last over. The projected score suddenly has gone up again, 164. The volunteers have been tremendous, isn't it? Taken very good care of the ground. Manual scoreboard as well. Getting set by the young man. Also New Zealand versus West Indies. New Zealand scoring 267 yesterday. The match started late. And then West Indies 268 for 3. Winning it by 7 wickets. I watched the highlights in the morning. Henry Nicholls scoring 27. Will Young was unfortunate. He got out for 49. And the best batter in the world, Daryl Mitchell, scoring 65 of 73. But at the end, that cameo that was needed, it was provided by Mitchell Santner, 21. Is it a catch? Oh, has he taken it? Has he taken it? No, he has dropped it. It was going straight to him. It doesn't help the bowler's cause as well. It was straight in and out. You don't want to give a chance to a batter like Ashraful. Ashraful has done a lot of damage in the previous games, and he has the tendency of playing those big innings wrapped on the pads too high. Very optimistic appeal from Sarwar. Good morning, Johnny He. How you doing? Kia ora Ateroa. $91 for 2. Suddenly, a lot of energy, fresh legs. That's picked away straight. Fielder will have to cut it off. They were thinking for the second run, decided against it. And in terms of bowling, Alzari Joseph was the pick of the bowlers. He's picked up 4 wickets for 41 runs. And when West Indies came, they lost John Campbell pretty early in the piece. But then Akeem, who scored 38, that's hammered away, little bit short, and that's gone for 4. This is really measured batting from both the players. Ashraful batting at number 3, using his class at the batting crease. And that's not helping the bowlers nor the scorers. 96 for 2 after 11.4. The previous over 16 and this over has been 6 in the first 4 balls. That's picked up. Sumptuous shot using... Okay then, is that taken? Oh yes, brilliant catch. For a moment I thought it's gonna go for 6, but over extra cover is trying to use all the power he had, but then again, brilliant catch from the fielder. That was Mohammad Usama, who's also a brilliant batter, scored 100 in this tournament. But Ashraful, his time at the crease was quite pleasant. Quite an aggressive knock, 24 from 17. It's 96 for 3.
Then I go onto the pitch.
And a quick update, ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. It's Latvia playing Iceland. Iceland have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. Also, we have the final coming up for the ECN Poland Euro T20. That will be played at 6 o'clock Indian Standard Time. 4 hours and 35 minutes to start. To be precise. That's a good one. Good one from Sarwar. This over, he has been pretty good except that boundary ball. He has picked up a wicket. 12 overs done. It's 96 for 3. So plenty of discussions between both the players. This game is played in very good spirits as European cricket stronger together. We're talking about that West Indies innings. Casey Carty scored 95 of 112 and Shea Hope 87 romping home. West Indies have done a great job and they've won the first one-day international. Jacob Duffy back for New Zealand picked up a wicket. Jadon Lennox was quite impressive against India and won them the series in India in the last year. He picked up a wicket. And also Michael Bracewell chipping in with one. Might not have a lot of power to that shot. There is protection. They will take a single. Also, I saw Matthew Fisher for the very first time. Really good bowler. Bowls at decent pace. So New Zealand have got this very good bowling quartet, isn't it? You've got Nathan Smith, Kyle Jamieson, Matt Henry, Jack Foakes. The future looks quite bright for New Zealand cricket. That's got away. Extra bounce. On the way they bowled in that test series was incredible. Every seamer was going down. At the end, they were left to their 8th choice pace bowler, and he was the best bowler in the match as well. That was Zachary Foakes. Picked up 6 wickets in that last test. And also, I think he got Jacob Bethel, LBW, in the second innings when they're trying to chase it down in 15 overs, 370. It was quite an interesting test match. Also remember how Darren Mitchell played in that last day. In fact, the 4th day of the test match, of the 3rd test. 13 times he was stuck in the body, but he didn't decide to leave. Even Ben Sears was hit. A couple of times he went off. William O'Rourke came and he was hit as well while bowling. Ben Stokes' final test match. It was sensational to watch. Wow. How far is it? How far? Far enough for 6. That's a hammering blow again from the right-hander. It definitely backs the punch. It was a little bit extra flight. It's a towering 6. That's the way you should just keep the spinners' length. You should play. Just keep them shut down all the time. Or else 100 comes up in some style for ORS side. Ramanjit Singh is struggling here. The matchup is on in his favor of the batter as he cuts away. The previous one was he used his front leg, clearing his front leg and scoring it in front of square. And this one going back, when the batter plays with such kind of authority, the bowlers have no chance, even though he doesn't play any reverse sweep or normal traditional sweep, but he's using the depth of the crease, just like Andani in this innings. He has been there. He's playing that anchor sheet role, that clutch player. He's batting on 45 of 34. They lost that wicket of Green Shields. And after that, Ashraful also went back. But now he means business. 13 overs done. It's 107 for 3.
It's Kashkai. Very well, thank you.
Spinners will continue. 107 for 3 after 13 overs. I was reading a story about Shapur Zadran and his demise here for a couple of days. He has a long illness. He was getting some treatment in India, in Delhi, but then couldn't survive. Short ball put away nicely. He used to love his long hairs, steaming in and scoring that. That's the moment I realize. I just imagine when I think about Shapur Zadran hitting that winning runs against Scotland. Ross has a very good point here. I'll definitely read his comment. And a lot of oohs and ahs there. The bowler is complaining that he should have gone towards the batter's end because the fielder threw it away, trying to run out the batter at the non-striker's end. And he's mentioned that that shot from Rupu would have cleared the boundary in the middle of the day. There's Suman as well. Important partnership. Naeem is a great hitter at the end and very quick between the wickets. Quite a valid point from Ross. The power in the shots is quite important. That's what Ross is mentioning. He was trying to go over the top. But honestly, a couple of times, both the batters have tried to play the big shots. They have been quite successful. Johnny, he is enjoying his time. And also, I'd definitely like to say that please like the video and subscribe to this channel. There's plenty of cricketing action coming in. Last month, top bowler Sunil Kumar Patel playing for Lisbon Capitals has picked up 12 wickets. Playing for Malo Hardeep Kuttan, who is featuring in this game as well, has picked up 10 wickets. Fractionally short. It takes a single. Azam Khalil for Anchor Sports Sweden, 9 wickets. MU Plavdiv, Rahim Tariq, 9 wickets. And Lisbon Capitals Ataus Saud has also picked up wickets. Spinners have done well, and also fast bowlers, because of the bounce in the surface. That's really helping. And look at this. There's not a big turn, but then the bounce is actually keeping the bowlers in the play, and also batters are guessing. 114 for 3 after 13.5 overs. And after this, I'm pretty sure the death overs will start. The bell will be ringing. Fractionally short, he thumps it. Very good power from the right-hander. Naeem Rahman, a fan favourite, picks up a single. 115 for 3 after 14 overs. So also it's our favorite segment. What happened on this day? So 5 cricketers were born 1930. Ruth Westbrook from England. 1935. Chris Berger from South Africa. 1947. Pokaya Krishnamurthy from India. 1972. Neil McGarrell from West Indies and 1977, Morne Kark from Namibia. In 1975, Adam Sanford was born today and made history as the first indigenous Caribbean cricketer to play for West Indies in 2002. Born in Dominica, so Sanford worked as a policeman in Antigua and he picked up 15 wickets in 5 tests against India and was picked for the home series against New Zealand and the tour of South Africa. But he could make the odd delivery explode. He was not a fast enough and was dropped in the middle of England's tour in 2003 and 4. We're talking about Adam Sanford. Little bit of outside edge. They might go for the second, but he has lost his bat. Oh my goodness, if it would have been disastrous for the batter if the fielder at deep cover would have picked the ball clean and threw straight to the keeper. Talking about Adam Sanford, has played for United States, West Indies, Windward Islands, Leeward Islands as well. Played 11 tests, average of 4.8, but with the ball, 11 tests and 30 wickets. That's quite decent. So remember he played for West Indies Legends at Raipur, the normal every year they have. The Legends League. Adani wants a single. He scored his 50 in the last over. And now he's trying to double it. His running between the wickets has been quite good. This flighted. That's the class of a man, isn't it? Mohammad Usama has pitched the ball all day up there. That's above the eye line. Some extra bounce has also drifted a bit. And that's what keeping him in this game. Sumon Hussain. Hello, Sumon. And RJ Zana. He's mentioning 185 possible. Yes, it is possible because they have got depth in their batting. And once you have depth in your batting, it just frees you up. And you have seen someone like Andani, who has faced almost 41 deliveries. He is all set. He can go bonkers anytime. So it's very important for Malo's side to get the wicket. The price one of Andani. Andani! Has he missed the line of the ball? Has he got his foot back? Oh no, I guess. I think it's a very good delivery. It's just pitched in an off stump and moved away. Andani overbalancing. It'll be important whether he has got his back leg inside the popping crease. The wicket keeper dislodging the bails in a flash. He celebrates. Andani might have... Yes, he has lost his wicket. He has to depart. It's 120 for 4. Body blow for Irish side as well set Andani departs. Watch out for this man, Vicky Chauhan. Big hitter. First ball, he takes a single. Now it's action time. 15 overs, 120 for 4. If they're targeting 185, they need 65 of the last 30 deliveries. The first ball has been taken a single, so they need 64 of 29. It'll be quite a task where the ball is bouncing and gripping a bit. And against left-arm spinners, it's not easy. It's the angle that comes in and then goes away. We're talking about Vicky. He has done plenty of damage so far in this tournament. And that innings that he played, match number 27 against Punjab's cricket club, Amadora. That's high. That's a huge moment in this game. Will it be a catch? Just short of the fielder. He takes a single. Talking about Vicky Chauhan, 47 from 20. He hit a couple of fours, but 4 lusty sixes, and he remained not out and ensured that Oiris score above 185. So he's the man. Naim just flashes it away for a single. The runs are coming thick and fast. They're going for the second run, and they will do it quite easy from both the right-handers. 189 the game, and they also had a very similar start. They were stuck 134 for 5, and then that big partnership between Vicky Chauhan and Naeem Rahman. So it's exactly the same situation they have in front of them that they had against Punjab CC. The game happened in 21 July, so it's before few weeks. So the memories will be fresh, and they know what they're going for. So they had a partnership of 55. Trying to play a reverse, it has beaten everyone. The keeper didn't really pick the line of the ball. And wide, and also a couple of runs. It'll be interesting whether it'll be signaled as a wide. No, very good decision from the umpire. Really appreciate that. 16 overs, 127 for 4. That was the replay. He's trying to go for that switch hit, but missed out. It's not a switch hit. It's just a reverse sweep which he wanted to play. And in 2012, on this day, Sri Lanka won their first Test series after Muttiah Muralidharan's retirement in 2010. It came in a 3-match rubber at home, and featuring plenty of rain and runs. Kumar Sangakkara was stranded on 199 in the first Test in Galle and was dismissed for 192 in the second at Colombo. In Galle, Pakistan collapsed, much like they did on the 2009 tour, bowled out for 100 to lose massively. Sri Lanka had the chance to make it 2-0 in the third Test, where they needed 270 from 71 overs, but they chose to push for a draw once Dinesh Chandimal was dismissed after giving them an aggressive start. So it was a big day for Sri Lanka as they won their first Test series after the retirement of the legend, the magician, Muttiah Muralidharan. 16 overs, 127, a dot ball at this stage, a gold dust. And that's what Gurjeet Singh will be looking to do. He knows that this is a massive play in the game. Just taking a bit of time. Gurpreet Singh. Beautiful shot, but straight to the man. He was trying to use the pace of the bowler. A little bit of extra bounce did him. He was trying to delicately place it away behind square, but the man was inside. Takes a fine catch. So against the run of play, they have lost a quality wicket of Naeem. 127 for 5 after 16.2. And also need to talk about the journey that Oirash have gone through. So the first match they played on 3rd of May, they scored 168, defeated the Werewolves for 145. They backed a couple of points, and then the second game, something interesting happened. They scored 110, and they defeated the PNG side. And then a third that happened on 24th May. They scored 171 and they defeated the opposition Cricket Club for 139. They were bundled out. So they got their first 4 matches. They had 4 wins. They also defeated the Lisbon Super Giants. They scored 140. Lisbon Super Giants scored 145, and Oirash won the match with a lot of balls to spare. And then they faced a defeat against the Werewolves for the first time. They scored 159, and Wolves defeated them 160 they scored. And then after that, the comeback has been pretty brilliant. The last three games they have played, one was against the FIG side on 14th of July. FIG scored 110 and they got inside 11 overs. The Orish side, they scored 113. And the next one, they had 21 June, the PNG. That was the game I was talking about for a long time. That was match number 27. The Punjab Cricket Club and Orish, 189, couple of runs, brilliant running between wickets. Vicky Chauhan is a very good batter. A lot of calmness at the crease, big hitter. Also has the sense of picking ones and twos in the middle. Whereas scored 189 for 6. And Punjab 152, where Vicky Chauhan scored that blitzkrieg of 47 from 20. And then the last game they played against Gorkha 11, they scored 170. Defeated Gorkha by 62 runs. So their journey has been simply brilliant. That's why they're leading the charts in terms of batting, bowling, also in the standings as well. Comes down the track, he takes one hand off the blade and he's looking aggressive. He knows that this is the time where they can get something, so that at the end overs it'll be quite easy for them. 17 overs done, it's 131 for 5. Orish side will be happy, but Malu's side have done well after losing the toss and bowling first. And also important game, match number 13, that was played at Santarem, exactly on this ground. Ores had won the toss and elected to bat against Lisbon Capitals. They scored 171 for 5 in 20 overs. They batted first. And in that match, Ashraful Rupu scored 69 of 44 from 11 boundaries. Conrad's Green Shields scored 37 of 30 from 35. Vicky Chauhan scored 12 of 12 in that game, who is on strike right now. But that game, they won comfortably. So they have signs of, they know how to score those big scores. And this man's presence at the crease can be a danger. They get a couple of runs, he's pretty quick. Both the flares running for their lives, Chauhan and Header. And you can see some aggression on the field. Badrul Haider will like to see him with the ball this afternoon. But it has been a decent start. Malo will be happy. They have picked up 5 wickets. But you know, when Chauhan is at the crease, things can change thick and fast. Chauhan might go for the second run. Yes, one more time. What running between the wickets. Very positive, athletic. And they're doing a great job now. Right here at Santarem. And given one shot in the previous ball, even though they ran 2, but Vicky was not able to drag his back beyond that popping crease. Swing and a miss. Vicky is trying to use all his power and leverage to hit that big shot, but he's not getting that length and not also picking the line as well. When you see all the big hitters like Andre Russell or Liam Livingston, this all stay low at the crease, because when you stay low, your vision is low, you can easily pick up the length of the ball. But here Vicky has to stay a little still. And has he got enough? I don't think so. Splice of the bat. The strike is rotated, but the boundaries aren't coming. That's what all big hitters do. In the past as well, you saw Abdul Razak when he was hitting Because finishing the innings, he always used to stay low. Also, it just allows you to play 360. AB de Villiers is the prime example. He just stays low and tries to use every part of the field. That's why he's known as 360, because he can hit shots every part of the ground. One more hopeful appeal, but given not out. 135 for 5. This over has been quite decent. Only 4 runs. In fact, very good. And 5 deliveries. What a way to end the over. That's why he is one of the leading bowlers in this tournament. Kutan only giving 4 in the 18th over. And he has also shows his eyes to the batter. 18 overs done. It's 135 for 5. I was talking about the big hitting that they need, and this stance from Vicky Chauhan just provides him a low center of gravity and a broader base, and it might allow him to remain stable while he's swinging his bat with maximum force. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he's gone. He is played on. Very unfortunate way to depart. That's a giant of a wicket. Vicky Chauhan could have changed the complexion of this game. But that one was way outside the off stump. We were talking about the stance, the broader base that he has, but he wasn't stable. He was just trying to swing his bat with maximum force. 135 for 6 after 18.1. Chauhan, flatter to deceive.
Starting to rain, huh? Yeah, I can feel drops. It's a little drizzle, but I can feel drops on my face.
And many big hitters in the modern age of T20, they use that deep crease advantage, isn't it? Talking about Andre Russell, for example, by standing deep in the crease, he just buys himself an extra fraction of a second to read the bowler's length. Maybe Stoneman can try to do that, especially against pace bowlers like Gurjeet Singh, who just try to hit the block hole that Yorker length. It'll be interesting how Stoneman has his game against the fast bowler. The setup is very important over wild swinging. We saw that from Chauhan. You need explosive power. And just stays back, dabs it towards the backward point region for a single. It's also important to choose the target. Russell rarely goes after every bowler. He just identifies which bowler is the weak link and which part of the boundary is shorter. So here, for example, the straight boundaries are short, so you must try to hit it straight. Just like that. What a shot that is. Brilliantly played. That's bludgeoned through the fence, through the covers for 4. Wonderful timing from the right-hander. We mentioned about his calmness at the crease. Now he's showing his power. That's the evolution of the modern T20 batting. Just mentioning that he's not a ball one slogger. He's a smart finisher. He often plays few dot deliveries. Just assess the pitch. And now the bowler's rhythm before he unleashes. Has he unleashed his power? And it'll be a tough catch. Oh, the fielder has made a mess of it. Neither he stopped the boundary nor he took the catch. Oh dear. The bowler is having a sheepish smile at the other end as he knows that the fielder has made a mess of it. He was nowhere in position, not in line of the ball, didn't put his body behind. Poor technique from the fielder. at mid-wicket. I guess it was Amir Ikram was the fielder. Wow. Take that. Innovativeness at its very best. Improvisation. Very clever, nifty footwork. He gets behind the ball. And that's what big hitters do. That's what AB de Villiers does as well. That's why he call him 360. 148 for 6. Hat-trick of boundaries for Barbaredder. One through the covers, the second one towards mid-wicket, and now towards long leg or the fine leg. Huge pressure back on the bowler. Gurjeet Singh was excellent in the first couple of deliveries, a wicket and a one, and then he has gone for plenty. He has this high backswing. He uses his high backswing once more time. This time, will he clear the fence? The man takes a very good catch. Brilliant from Amir Ikram. Just steadies behind the ball. Didn't panic. Watched till the very end. Was going for one more boundary. It needed some special effort, and that's a brilliant catch. Wow, watch that. One more time. Quite sensible. He knew where those white ropes were. 148 for 7 after 19. Oresh Cricket Club will feel unlucky with that dismissal, but they've lost the power of header, and now it all down to Stoneman's big hitting as Khalid Usman joins him at the other end. Final over will be bowled by Kutan, who has been highly impressive. 10 wickets in this tournament. It's not so easy to hit him out of the park. The last delivery that he got out, I just felt the weight transfer wasn't good enough. He was just trying to swing his arms. The transfer of the weight through the ball wasn't happening. It was a fuller delivery. This time just guided. There'll be protection. They might go for the second run. Yes, they do. The fielder again. He's in play. That's Ali Umar, who dropped that catch in the previous over. Yeah, talking about, and also it's one more time. It's a short run. What are they doing? Stoneman played that shot, but at the non-striker's end, he forgot to drag his bat. So it's a short run. This time a Yorker length. That's pretty hard to go for that big shot. He's also not trying to hit the ball too early here. And I also believe the secret to massive sixes is just to contact the ball when it's in your hitting zone. It's usually right under your eyes. So rather than reaching for it, just react. Khalid now has to stay still regardless of how hard he wants to swing. Your head must stay in the line of the ball until the moment of the impact. 150 comes up in match number 34. Oresh side have got a middling total, but I still believe Malo will be happy. If you ask them at the toss, will you take 150 for 7 after 19.1? They would have grabbed your hands. Absolutely. The men in red haven't been able to perform the way they would have hoped yesterday night. They must have a team meeting, and the way they had batters up front, they got a start inside the power play, but after that, in the middle, they were stuck. And they didn't get that big knock from that flourish from Vicky Chauhan. And also from Naeem as well. Missed out. Yeah, there you can see Stoneman's head just falls away and he's just moving too much. That's why he's losing that sweet spot of the bat as well. No contact whatsoever. Final delivery. It's going to be an important one. The bowler has done particularly well, just conceding 3 of the last 5 deliveries. And a bouncer to finish. What a tame end to finish in the first match of the day. That's the match number 34. Malo facing Oris. Yes, it's one in line. 151 for 7. They need 152 to win this game. So let's take a short interval. The second innings chase starts shortly. So stay with us. You're watching European Cricket Network.
Battery says 47 minutes. Should I take this off and swap it? Yeah, how does this thing come up? Guys, how do we take the thing off?
This
the
European
microphone off?
cricket
Because I
event
can't
is
put the
proudly
cover
brought
over
to you
the
by
camera.
our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the Santarém Cricket Ground for the start of this run chase in match number 34 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026. I'm your commentator Shovan Ganaik, ready to take you through what promises to be a thrilling second innings. Oirash won the toss earlier today, elected to bat first, and have put a very solid 151 for 7 on the board from the allotted 20 overs.
Okay.
Now the focus shifts entirely to Malo. The openers, it'll be important for them how they stride out to the middle with a clear target ahead of them. 152 runs to win at an asking rate of just over 7.5 and over. But I can assure you, having clawed plenty of this tense run chases across
I can hear
the
you.
ECN network, I can confidently say that how Malo handles this opening power play to completely dictate the rhythm of the match. And also need to tell how the Malo have fared so far in this tournament. They are currently at number 3. They've played 8 games. They've won 5 of them. Couple of losses, a 1, no result. They're 11 points. Plus 2.1 their net run rate. While Orash, they have been the best side in this tournament.
Let me walk away
8
to
matches, 7 wins, a loss. If they lose this one, this will be their second loss.
Okay, it's not covering
And the
cover's not
points,
covering the
they've
whole
got
camera.
14
It's only
plus
covering the front and the lens
1.837.
because of the
Saying
microphone.
hello
It
to
won't
everybody:
actually
Ross,
go over
Chris
it.
Addison, Johnny He,
Unless I
Smith,
try to
Devnath,
Can I put the
CM,
microphone pointing back?
Suman
Is that all right?
Hussain, Mohammad Sujan Sheikh, R. Zazan, Sankar, Cricket Freak,
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to tighten this thing so it doesn't...
Shumanwati Samarana,
They can just wait 1 second.
Every Frame Study, and also Kushal Boss official. I hope everybody has enjoyed so far the action. I've been able to brought in front of you.
That's as good
Ross
as I can
says
get
cool,
it.
good bowling unit
But
today,
the microphone's
though
pointing
lots
backwards,
of
so it won't
options.
catch much of the sound
And
from the phone.
Orash,
That's the
he
only thing.
believes
Let me walk away
that they
from
can
the
hold
camera.
Malu below 120. It will be an interesting chase for sure, as Asim Sarwar will open with Mohammad Adnan. And there's a particular match that I want to tell you, that's match number 12, which happened exactly on this ground on 17th May. It was a Super Sunday as well. Lisbon Super Giants scored 196 for 7 in 20 overs. When you talk about the bowlings, Harpreet Kutan 1 for 28, Mohammad Usama 1 for 29, 2 for 43 from Amandeep, and Asim Sarwar picked up a couple of wickets for 37. But the important is, when Malo came in to chase, they chased it down in 15.2, where Amir Ikram and Asim Sarwar opened the batting. Asim Sarwar is the left-hander. He scored 61 of 30 deliveries. Can you believe it? A strike rate above 200. The left-hander is on strike. Everything is set. Let's go. First ball. And he plays it away quite gently towards the onside. Fuller delivery. He kicks a single. And he gets off the mark. The team gets off the mark. And number 3 walked out Mohammad Usama, who scored 84 from 39. Strike rate above 250. Najam Sezad finishing it off with 21. So they did it with an absolute ease. They smashed everyone. Ataus Shamad, one of the bowlers of Lisbon Super Giants, conceded 65 in the 4 overs. So they know how to get these big totals done. And it will be interesting how Mohammad Adnan faces the wicketkeeper. He slams the first ball. That's a thunderous blow down the ground. The ball might not reach the boundary, but it does. Little bit of drizzle, little bit of rain helps the ball to cross across the fence, but that's skidded off the bat. And you have to be a little careful as a bowler. You just hope that it doesn't come in your line. The fielder at mid-off gave it plenty. That was Khalid Usman running after the ball. So it has been a bright start. Vicky Chauhan has been stuck for a boundary in the second ball. He comes back in good fashion, but he has been driven. Quite an eye-catching shot from the right-hander. And I did predict that there is big chance of rain. You have heard my weather report. I'll definitely tell you. So looking at the ground now, it's just around 22 degrees. It's partly skies. But I also mentioned that keep an eye on the skies because it's shaping up to be a day of light rain with a 35% chance of showers, chance of a run out. And they completed quite safely at the end. They're giving chances inside the circles to the fielders. They have to be a little careful here. Mohammad Adnan and Sarwar both were ball watching at that particular time. So there might be some interruption in the play, but right now everything looks set and nice. So that cricket can go on. But it's getting a little heavier. Six for no loss, 146 need from 106. This isn't it? You have got Mohammad who's batting currently. Sarwar. That is a fair shot. Great, effortlessly picked up. No one down there. I've got the first boundary from Sarwar. You can definitely see camera person not doing a great job. Just giving us the best pictures. Well done. 10 for no loss. Edged just short of the field, and that might be the third boundary of the over. Yes, it is an expensive one to stop. Drama. Lot of drama. It's 14 for no loss. That was a genuine edge, no slip. And it would have been straight to the hands of the fielder at first slip. The wicket keeper went for a leaping left dive. But nevertheless, the damage has been done. 14 for no loss in match number 35. We know what these two can do, especially what Asim Sarwar can do, the left-hander. You don't want to give him room outside the off stump or down the leg side. You have to be pretty tight in terms of bowling your line and length. 61 from 30. The last time he chased down a huge total of 196 in 15.2. Huge problems for the bowling side. That's Orash war on the top of the points table. Taj Muhammad for the very first time. Good ECN best figures, 4 for 2 in a couple of overs. Let's see what he has got. Opening batters generally like fast bowlers. And he tries to go for the big shot. He has this tendency of just overbalancing a bit at the crease. In the previous over we saw. But there he lost his shape. His left elbow would have been better if he would have following the ball. But here, he's just clearing his left leg. Staying beside the line of the ball. And leg side of the ball as well. That doesn't help when you're going for those big hits. Better to drive the ball on the front foot. That shot guided away. There is fielder protection on the offside, and he's a good fielder as well. That's number 12, Vicky Chauhan. Quite an exceptional late order hitter. Bowled well in the previous games, but in the first over he was expensive. So if they want to come back They need to pick up wickets. Chasing 152 in a T20 contest, you just need a classic tactical scenario, isn't it? He's pulled it away in front of square. He'll get a single because at 7.6, now it's 7.4. It's neither a mammoth 200 plus. So they just don't need to do mindless slogging from ball one. It's not also a subtotal of below par of 120 where you can just walk to. But it just demands supreme game awareness and just strike rotation and clinical execution. You have seen plenty of sides do it. Yesterday we saw how they chased it down, the Bangladesh side. Chasing 166. They did it the very last over with 1 wicket left. The biggest trap I feel when you're chasing 150 runs is panic. The required run rate will always hover around 8. Just the batters, it just makes the batters just feel the pressure. It has to be clinical, not chaotic. But that is a clinical hit. There is protection. But a good thing is that just playing the situation, not the scoreboard. I watched an interview of Rahul Dravid. He was mentioning how to chase a good total in a T20 game. He was just trying to tell that you just break the game into 5-over blocks. And there you just don't feel the dot ball anxiety. If you play out 2 dot balls, you don't need a 6 to catch up. Cut away just over the fielder. Audacious shot from the right-hander. And that's his second boundary for Mohammad Adnan. He likes to play those catchy, eye-catching strokes. So even if you play 2 dot deliveries, you don't need a 6 to catch up. A boundary or a hard run, 2 just works fine. That's what we saw in the first innings as well. And yesterday, the BDCC Lisbon side did quite similar. They took a lot of 2s. And targeting the matchup always helps. So you need to identify the 5th or the 6th bowler. And the plan is to take them for 12 to 15 runs in an over. Inside edge, very good work from Andani, who batted extremely well, struck a half century in the first innings. Johnny He says, I don't know what he cleaned the camera lens, but it looks more like through a fog. But now it's better, isn't it, Johnny? And Ross says a bit of soft final third of the innings. Another over done and dusted. It's 2 overs, 24 no loss. So he says a bit of soft final third of the innings there. I think they would have wanted 170 plus. Absolutely. The kind of batter they had. I mentioned Vicky Chauhan's a quick 20 or 30 would have helped them. But when they lost Vicky Chauhan, who is an amazing hitter, that just brought the innings down at the end. So there's another bowling change. So 3 different bowlers in the first 3 overs. The ball has been given to Green Shields. Looks like he will bowl military medium. And the matchups, if you take him for 12 or 15 runs, it just allows to play out the primary strike bowlers safely. Fast ball, he's got a wicket. Big gap between bat and party. He has a huge what a celebration as well. Plenty to offer from the bowler. Prodigious swing that just dipped in. A thick inside edge as well helps. Played on. The first wicket down, and that's a huge wicket of Sarwar, who scored 61 from 30 deliveries in that big chase against Lisbon Super Giants. And he has to depart. First wicket down, Malo 20 for 1. After getting a good start, they have lost the momentum somehow as Mohammad Usama, who bowled extremely well with the ball, has been given the responsibility with the bat. His highest total has been 84 from 39 in match number 12, 17th of May. So he's coming with a good form. But then it's after a couple of months. But I'm pretty sure he will like these kind of conditions. is technically a very good player. And the asking run rate isn't big, so he can afford to take his time. 7.4 currently. The target 152 in match number 34. Wicket number 1 is down. They have already 11 points. They're sitting pretty. The points table, the third position. And a very good delivery to start up. He was challenging the batter's inside edge. Shy at the stumps directed, but the batter was already in. But you can definitely say he's just tasting the technique of the batter. And whenever you get that kind of delivery, you're just hoping that you get a little bit of bat to it. You don't want that ball to hit your pad. If you hit your pad with this kind of bounce and the pace Greenshell has, umpire might be interested. So it's 21 for 1 after 2.2. Mohammad Adnan at the other end watching the drama. Now he gets the strike and he tries to cut. He is appealing. He thought maybe he got a little bit of outside edge. Good rhythm from the bowler. They haven't scored any boundary in this over. They have lost a wicket. He's bowling challenging line and lengths. And whenever there's little drizzle, and also the wind has picked up, the ball is swinging a bit. You have big chance. You're defending below par total of 150. That is a thunderous blow. That might race across for a boundary. Yes, it is. Very smooth shot from the right-hander. But whenever he packs a punch, he has some strength and force. The fielder was interested for a second, but once it beats him, it was always racing across the fence for 4. He's improvising in the very first over here, the batter. Previous couple of boundaries on the offside, and now he's playing that swivel pull shot. The short arm jab, they call. Tries to play another one, but here he's just rushing the batter. Batter back foot, pushing it away on the onside. He's bowling a lot of good length deliveries. Greenshields is actually bowling a very good line as well. Not giving much to both the batters. But remember, if Mallow win this, they will be second. And they will dislodge Punjab CCM Odra, who also have 6 wins, but they will have 3 also have 3 losses. And Mallow also have an extra point of the no result. So that's why they have 11 points. Just shaves back in. Nothing short there from the left-hander. 3 overs done. It's 26 for 1. Mallow, even though they have got a good start, there's a lot of nervous energy in the previous over. You saw a wicket and now this one, a close shave, inside edge. But he's lucky to survive. The wicketkeeper's reaction says it all. They need 126 of 101 deliveries. Big shout out to www.cricketportugal.com. If you're around Portugal, you want to join any club, then definitely visit their website. A lot of interesting information. The host federation doing a tremendous job. But rule header. So first 4 overs, all 4 different bowlers. They're playing with the opposition's batter's mind. Talking about the chase. But here, I think I get a feeling that Mohammad Usama might try to use soft hands. He's trying to flick it away, didn't get any timing. Because we have seen him drop the ball into the pocket for quick singles, which is actually more valuable than trying to hit through the line, because you know that Mohammad Adnan will do that job. But don't pick a fielder. Short ball. And he's just trying to play that fluent stroke on the offside. But he's missed out. He has been quite silky smooth, honestly. Classical in terms of his batting, Mohammad Adnan. If it's fuller, he goes for the drive. It's slightly short around that off-stump, he goes for the cut. And if it's around that leg stump, he goes for that short arm jab. Just like that. Glorious shot through the covers for 4. Nobody will stop that. The fielder at mid-wicket, in fact at mid-off, will go and pick it up. Fetch that. Full toss inside the power play. Doesn't really help. The scoreboard just moves forward. Thank you, Johnny He, for that wonderful comment. This is not his favorite shot as he lets his go. Ross is spooning Malo, I guess. Is it a chance? Just slightly short of the fielder at mid-on region. They will get a couple of runs for it. The fielding hasn't been particularly good when you talk about fielders inside the circle, because both the batters have gotten to a good start. We saw Sarwar, then we saw Mohammad Adnan, but that catch of Sarwar in the first over, if that would have been taken, it would have been a spectacular one. Maximos per 10 overs. I see Malo in the 3rd position, where you have Werewolves, you have the Punjab club as well. At the 1st, you have also Lisbon Super Giants, Gorakh's 11, Voices are on the 3rd position. In fact, at the 6th position. Picked up, belted, 4-4, no chance for anyone. These are easy pickings for someone of the power and the class of Mohammad Adnan, as he's putting on a show here. 32 for 1 in 3.4. 4-2-4. The damage has already been done. Header is bowling full tosses on the offside and the onside, and really doesn't help. And he's just standing outside his crease and just negating the swing early on. That's what he did, Mohammad Adnan, and now he's just sitting a little deep in the crease and just turning those deliveries on the off and on the onside. And low full tosses, he's meeting it with the sweet spot of his willow. He's enjoying his time there. Wow, that's a chaffer of a delivery. Just pitches and gets inside. Close shave to that leg stump. 4 overs done. It's 36 for 1. But yeah, that jack back in. Some prodigious movement again off the pitch. That pitch we have seen all day long, yesterday and today as well. Once you pitch it there, you will get plenty of rewards. And that depending a lot on Conrad Greenshill's bowl his first over. Picked up a wicket of Sarwar. Huge wicket, and now he also has to find some kind of magic for his side, because this is a one-way traffic. They just need 116 off 96. If things goes like this, then it will be an easy chase. Down the track. Majestic shot from the right-hander as he uses the pace of the bowler, dances down the crease, just makes a half volley turn into a full toss. Brilliant bit of batting. Daring one from the southpaw. Interesting comment from Ross. He says he definitely not supporting Malo here. I have seen many overs from Budrul, and he almost always bowls from the clubhouse. And wow, hammered away. Quite a lovely stroke. Tremendous one. Greenseals has nothing to say to the left-hander, as the fielder will just go and fetch it. That's how you should bat. Eye-catching strokes in the first couple of deliveries. He's making the move here. Mohammad Usama. What an innings he played. That big total. He scored 84 from 39. Don't forget that. They were chasing 196 against Lisbon Super Giants. And he won it for them by 8 wickets with 28 balls to spare. There were plenty of problem for the ORS side. Green Shields, even though he has picked up a wicket, he has gone for 16. First ball 4, second ball 6. Plenty of things happening. out there, and also in European cricket. I'll just also mention that match is yet to start. Oh, in fact, Latvia 120 for 3 in 14.3. The talking about ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup, match number 6. Iceland won the toss and elected to bowl. The final will happen at 2:30 and at 6 o'clock if you're having the Indian Standard Time. 3 hours 19 minutes to start. Wherever you are, just calculate. And also you have the games coming up with Phil G will be joining our commentary box to take you through all the live action. The match number 35 and 36. Match number 35, Gorkha 11 will face Lisbon Supergiants. And also Werewolves Cricket Club will face Lisbon Capitals. In Portugal, Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026. One match will start in 1 hour and 49 minutes. The second match of the day will be highly important for Gorkha, how they play this, because Gorkha are languishing at the bottom of the table. They have only won a couple of games. They've lost 5. They have only 5 points, minus 0.816, while Lisbon Supergiants have 3 wins. They have got 6 points, minus 0.549. When you talk about the percentage of winning this tournament, Lisbon Supergiants, I'll just go through everyone. ORS have 88%. Punjab CC Amadora have 67%. Malo have 69%. Werewolves Cricket Club, they have 38%. Lisbon Capitals, 38% as well. The same for Lisbon Supergiants. Then you have got the Fighters Cricket Club, who are also having 33%. And Gorkha 11, they have the lowest percentage of winning this competition. That's 31%. So, that's why, by percentage, Gorkha 11 needs to rise. If they win this, they might go to the 7th position. Oh, what a delivery to come back. That's a reply of the highest sort. Immaculate line and length from Green Shields, and he has got a wicket. That's a very big one. Mohammad Usama had no chance. First couple of deliveries, smashing the bowler, and this is how you reply in regal style. Knocks over the poles, the furniture is disturbed, and he says, on your bike, mate. 46 for 2, 4.3. The required 106 of 93. Some ECN events, most Maximos last month. Premal Patel, 33 Maximos for Sofia Stars. BCC Spartans with 36 from Milan Gogev. Milan Gogev is actually an extraordinary hitter of the ball when you talk about Bulgarian cricket. So he has struck 30 boundaries. Johnny, he says, umpire not happy. Yes, umpire is not happy because they had brought drinks while they were trying to find the ball. Because we'll eventually have drinks after 10 overs. He doesn't want to waste any time for that reason. But here, Green Shields is enjoying his purple patch out there. Picked up a couple of wickets, even though he has been hit for a couple of boundaries. Down the leg side. No Green Shields. It was way down the leg side. Keeper up to the stumps. That's what we saw in the test match as well. Spoke about that test match yesterday for England versus New Zealand. Tom Blundell just kept up to the stumps so that Harry Brook and Joe Root don't go outside the popping crease and attack the bowlers and make the bowlers less effective by using their feet. This time around, he plays it away on the onside. Quite awkward looking shot. They will get a single. It's 47 for 2. There's some interruption in the play. As I'm pretty sure there's a dog as well. Saw some animal entering the field. It's a bright start. It's a powerful one as well. They just need a little bit of momentum here. Because Orish, they are definitely chasing the game. But Green Shield single-handedly has kept them inside the game and also inside the power play. Hello, Chris Smith. I hope you're doing good. That's a fantastic shot. Wow. That's another explosive one from Mohammad Adnan. He just waits for the ball and then bludgeons it. All the fielders were inside the circle. 50 comes up in grand style for the Mallow side. They only need 101 of 90. The last 15 overs. It has been a great start so far. And the way Mohammad Adnan has taken up the mantle has been tremendous. 29 of 18. The stroke play has been immaculate from the gritty wicketkeeper, Mohammad Adnan. That's what wicketkeeper do, isn't it? They pick up the length so quickly because they keep a lot behind the stumps. They know where the ball is pitching, what the ball is doing. And more as we go in the modern T20 cricket or overall cricket, wicket keepers are like all-rounders. They need to bat. Is it a catch? Wow, that's a stunner. That's a stunner from the fielder. It was Naim Rahman. Who else? He bowls, he bats, he takes outstanding catches. It was uppish. And what a catch that is. That's a very audacious catch. Because with the conditions we have been offered, leaping up and taking it like a salmon. Brilliant. So it's 51 for 3. Even though they're scoring at a very brisk pace, they're losing wickets as Amandeep Singh strides out to the centre. So they wanted this total in the first 6 overs and they've got it. I was actually thinking that they might look forward to 45 to 50 for 1. But they have laid the foundation. You don't need 60 runs here. Just capitalize on the width and hit the gaps and run hard. If the ball is swinging, respect the good deliveries. In the previous one, he didn't respect it and he is back in the hutch. But losing 3 wickets here, you just might lose the game. That's quite bold, quite straight, and the batter respecting. That's what you need to do, because in the middle overs, you need to add 60 to 65 runs. That's how you chase a total of 152. The engine room has to come into play. You have lost 3 wickets. Now, after this over, the field will spread. This phase is all about strike rotation. You might use to sweep the spinners and try to hit those sweeping boundary riders for easy twos, and don't try to punish or go for those wild heave-hoes. So that's what, just let the bowler don't settle into a rhythm. Wow. Is that a good shot? Is it? That's gracefully played, and that's gone all the way for 6. Half a dozen. That's what a lot of people were calling for. Where are the 6s? Where are the 4s? Watch this. He goes whack. Cavalier fashion. It's gone all the way. That's a thumping blow from the right-hander. That's what he does. He blasts opposition. Mohammad Adnan, 35 of 19. He'll be looking to get his half century in double quick time. 95 needed of 87. Dancing down the track, but there is protection straight to the man. Some recent centuries, Akshay Jotin scored 121 not out from 41 deliveries for Iceland versus Lithuania on Saturday. Well, it was yesterday. What a brilliant innings, isn't it? I'll definitely go back and watch the highlights. And also, Mr. Maximo calling it quite beautifully. Couple of deliveries left inside the power play. He will look to hit a boundary here. That's short ball, thick as inside edge, well placed. And for a boundary. Sublime timing from the right-hander Mohammad Adnan as he races to 39. No answer from the fast bowler. It's like a car crash for the bowling side because they're not been able to stop the boundaries. 62 for 3 already. They only need 90 of 85. And Mohammad Adnan is making life easier for the batters to come after him. So the engine room you're talking about just need to add 60 to 65 runs so that at the end, the remaining runs, the finish, with wickets in hand, Just stay still and watch the ball out of the hand. As he bowls one more extra. Taj Muhammad has been good in the first over, but in the second over, he either has been quite short or has been quite full, and the line has been bad as well. He's bowling way down the leg side. Can't afford to give so much of width to the batter. And he comes back with a very good delivery closer to the stumps. It's 64 for 3. The power play done and dusted. It definitely belongs to Malo. So Chris Smith says, tired, been a long 3 days, trains breaking down, signal failure, track side fires. And that was just Thursday morning or afternoon on the way to London. Took 2 hours longer than it should have. I think we also have the same problem in Prague because the Red Line metro has been stopped. So a lot of people have to take the bus. And to take the bus, you have to walk 1 kilometer. So a lot of people of Czech were very angry yesterday. Ross says Taj is bowling straight. Shuvo Shamaya says 6-star Ron Lagvevai. Yeah, they have done a good job. They're already going for 10. 10s in an over. Required run rate is 6.3. Absolutely right. Shuvo Shamaya. Okay, then they will be sticking with green shields with keeper up to the stumps. Now Mohammad Adnan has to be careful because we saw what happened in the first innings. A very good stumping. Edged. Lucky, but straight to the man. First innings, we saw how the opening batter Adnan was out, the wicket keeper. Actually, both wicket keepers have done a tremendous job in this game. Mohammad Adnan scoring 40 of 23 at a brisk pace, and behind him is also the wicket keeper for Oresh Shide. That's Adnan there. Azhar Andani. Chance of run out. If he hits, it would have gone. He was nowhere in the picture. That was close because the fielder just watching one frame, he threw. It's a very difficult angle to throw, honestly. But we have seen in the past, Michael Clark, Andrew Simons were the gems to hit the stumps from that region. Ravindra Jadeja. But my favorite will be Michael Clark because the pickup and then the left-hand throw. How many throws has Michael Clark got? If anybody is watching, definitely tell who was the best fielder at backward point. John T. Rhodes as well. That iconic run out he made in 1992 World Cup. Inzama Mulak was nowhere in the frame. That jump at the last moment. We have seen Yuvraj Singh as well. Glenn Phillips. Some names worth remembering. Best backward point fielder. You can write the names. I'll definitely read it out loud. 67 for 5. That's fuller delivery. Easy pickings for a batter like Amarjeet Singh to take a single. Hi, Terry Richmond. There's Johnny He. Also Ross saying the Taj is bowling 2 straight. Yeah, he was bowling 2 straight in the previous over. Hardeep Kutum has the best figures, 6 for 18. He bowled particularly well in the initial overs. Tall height. Last over he only gave 3 runs. Oh my goodness. That's the disadvantage of the keeper standing up to the stumps. The ball will go to the boundary. Yeah, keeps on shelling them because Andani was not beside the line of the ball as a wicket keeper who was just rushed and not in a position to catch that. You have to be a little audacious and brave when you are keeping up to the stumps. And he says a slight apology to Green Shields. This definitely hurts, but Green Shields understands it's not so easy when lads are bowling 110, 120. That's uppish. That is a big moment in this game. Oh, it is falls in no man's land. One more time, there's no fielder anywhere near that. Mohammad Adnan. He has definitely some magic to his reigns. As 7 overs done, it's 73 for 3. Green Shields has been quite impressive with the ball. 2 for 26 in 3 overs. Hello and welcome back. It's 73 for 3. Malo have taken a big stride in this game. That's got away, but it'll be straight to man. But talking about this game and also what's happening around ECN is ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. Vinny Sandu is calling it. Latvia are 149 for 6 after 17.2. Iceland won the toss and elected to bowl. It just likes a good decision, isn't it? When you have got the opposition already 6 wickets and 149 on the board. That's short ball. That's powerful. That is exquisite timing from the right-hander Mohammad Adnan. He has been such a powerful force at the crease that whenever he has decided to go for that big shot, he hasn't failed so far. Looks like a proper talent. That's what wicketkeepers do. They pick up the line and length ever so quick, fractionally short, and he just punches it. And this time he just waits and manipulates the gap. Extraordinary batting from Mohammad Adnan. He's picking the pace of the track. He's quite measured at the crease as well. Terry Richmond, how you doing? Saying hello from Portugal. Slightly shorter. Uses the depth of the track. Beautiful wrists from Singh. And only one shy of his 50. It'll be a popular 50. He's a popular man as well. Mohammad Adnan got the chance to open the batting. And he's just utilizing this opportunity to the fullest. The final of the ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup 2026 will happen after 3 hours and 3 minutes to start. I hope there'll be no delay. Oh, he's dropped it. Has he dropped the catch? The bowler's reaction says it all. Maybe he got a little bit of feather to that. Full face of the bat. Oh dear. I wish you a speedy recovery. That stoppage. Has he fallen to the trap? Yes, it does. On the brink of a half century, has to depart. He has batted extremely well, Mohammad Adnan, but very unselfish innings comes to an end. Didn't play for his milestone, went through the shot. It was a top spinner, some extra bounce. The fielder at backward point takes an easy catch. That was Vicky, who does no mistake. It's 79 for 4 after 8 overs. They need 73 off 72. And talking about the games that's coming up, Phil G will be taking over. Gorkha 11 will be facing Lisbon Super Giants. That will be in front of you after 1 hour 33 minutes to start. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Yesterday was Division 2 matches. Today is the Division 1. And it'll be important for Gorkha. It's bottom of the table. While the next game after that, 5 hours 33 minutes to start, Werewolves Cricket Club will be facing Lisbon Capitals. Match number 36. So two interesting clashes. And Vicky has been brought back for his second spell. He will rectify his mistakes by bowling inside the power play and outside the power play. Is different kettle of fish. Now he has much more protection on the off and in the on. The 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. He will like it, isn't it? First over, he went for 14, bowled couple of full tosses and drive over deliveries. But here, first ball has been full toss. I just get a feeling that Vicky Chauhan is trying to bowl everything full here, because he knows the current situation of the game, that they need wickets, and bowling full can get them wickets. That is cracked away, but the timing isn't good enough. It's a proper slog, isn't it? Ikram, first ball, having no sighters. He wants to finish it off quick, I guess. But the angle of the delivery just took the ball a little bit away from the right-hander. Maybe for that reason, it didn't hit the middle of the bat. It's hit the splice of the bat. 81 for 4. Keeping a very good run rate, isn't it? Over 9. But the action is on. The attack is on. Shy of the stumps. I got a feeling that Ikram was quite safe. We'll have a second look at it. Ikram there. And then the throw came in. And he would have been a corner. He would have been a corner. That's for sure. Chris Smith says for Warwickshire, Penny was absolutely amazing in all forms of England county scene, whether championship or 40, 50 overs, any format. Brilliant bouncer. That's what you need to bowl around the chest or the head height. And the fielder. Oh dear, that's buys and that's gone for 4. The fielders aren't helping Vicky here. That was a ferocious delivery. The batter didn't get anything, but it just risen from that good length area. That's gone for 4. Players learned very quickly and early to never ever risk a run to him. Chris Smith says Penny. And also those that did risk a run 99 times out of 100, you're not even in the same camera shot and your stumps were everywhere. That's a flicked away for a single. So Penny was the player that Chris Smith adores. It's an intelligent shot from Singh, because he knows that the bowler is steaming in. He's bowling his second spell. He has been hurt as he has been dispatched in the first over. He's just giving back to Ikram, and Ikram now has to face the music. Ikram has to be careful, keep your head still, watch the ball, get your technique. Oh, okay, then he was trying to go for the big shot, but at that point, Vicky Chauhan will definitely grab this over. It's a good one. 86 for 4 after 9 overs. The beautiful Santarém cricket ground. Portugal. Wonderful scenes. Ubiquitous trees. Glorious spot. One of the best spots to live in Portugal. I was watching some videos in the morning on YouTube about the places to visit in Santarém. Talking about the fielding, it's so important, isn't it? But in this game, they have been slightly sloppy, especially the fielders on the deep. I always believe you need to read the face pad. That's what we've been taught. If you're at the backward point distances, you have to wait to see the ball come off the bat to react. You're already too late. You have to anticipate. So watching the hands, if the batter's hands go high. Now here, the fielders should be watching how the hands are. If it's wide outside the off stump, a cut shot is coming. You have to anticipate every single time. And you shift your weight slightly. Here he goes for the big shot, the open face of the bat. And if the batter is playing a defensive push, the bat face opens at an angle towards you. So that's why you have to start moving forward so that the ball is going to squirt in your direction. Whenever growing up, I used to play a lot of softball cricket or tennis ball, green tennis. In Australia, you will say backward. In India, we say gully cricket. But in Australia, I think it's Australia and New Zealand, you say backyard cricket, isn't it? So in gully cricket, we always used to play with a heavy tennis ball with a lot of tape around. In Pakistan, there's a tape ball cricket that bounces entirely different than a leather cricket ball. It's powered away. And the fielder has also missed it, and that's gone for 6. It's a majestic timing from the right-hander. Ikram's first powerful shot has gone for 6. Just whacked away with disdain. And you're talking about how to play the spinners. This is the best way to play the spinners. Play with the turn, with a lot of authority and class. And he uses the sweep shot. We're talking about the tape ball cricket. Let us know what kind of cricket you played. Chris, Terry Richmond, Ross. Also, we have Shubham Shomya, Sumon Hussain. Big shot. Long shot. Fielder. Oh, he drops again. He drops again. That was the fast bowler. Oh, dear Taj Muhammad. He didn't bowl well, and he also not catching well. He's having a terrible day. And not in position. That's what we are talking about. The fielding. You have to anticipate, and he didn't anticipate. His fingers were pointing down, and he was never really in a position to catch that hard, flat trajectory, isn't it? With his fingers pointing straight at the ball. Oh dear. He's lucky that he didn't jam his finger. And it's 10 overs done. It's 96 for 4. We'll take a little breather. And the players will have drinks. We'll come back in a flash. You're watching European Cricket Network, and this is Shovan Ganaik.
Is the battery good on fixed camera?
Where does it say?
Just open the screen.
Aha! The fun.
This one's fine.
50 minutes. 50 minutes.
50.
50, 50.
Okay, so then is that camera set somewhere? Turn that camera to the field. That won't last till the end of the game, probably. You sorry, you don't have to actually. Scott,
Yeah?
you don't have to fix that one. Don't worry. Because this one, you can plug this one in while that one's in, and then you just take out the other one.
I've never played this one.
It's the wire that's hanging into the side there, the thing that I showed you there.
This one? So I just plug this one in?
Plug it in, and just leave it at the end of the. Yeah. Just don't talk. Да? Should we go with it? Should we go with it? This isn't this stuff what's on it. Slow down. Is the main camera still working?
Looks like it.
Close this to the finder. Throw me that battery.
Welcome back. You're watching Division 1, Portugal, Grizzly Liga. Malo facing Werush. Whereas has scored 151 in the first innings, 152 to chase for Mallow, 96 for 4. But they're going all guns blazing,
Is that better?
going for the attack every single time. That's played in with a lot of ease. And they'll get a couple of runs from that. Talking about the backyard cricket. So, yeah. So Terry Richmond says, yes, backyard cricket is here. Gloria Gaynor movement and street cricket. Terry Richmond, I'm surprised that you played street cricket. Wow. And Ross says, as a kid, we used to use those hard Slazenger balls. It was called Baker's Mini Cricket in South Africa. Ross, Grizzly balls are very hard. Yeah, absolutely. But we used to love the green tennis ball. The green tennis ball is where you have a lot of fun because it's not so hard and it doesn't swing much per batter. It is actually pretty good. That's it. That is outside off stump. So for that reason, the green tennis is quite popular. They all play on the streets in India, Bangladesh. In Pakistan, they use tape balls. In tape balls, you have big authority as a batter. You can hit those. It doesn't swing or seam. You just have to be pace. Just have to bowl fast. That's why you see all the cricketers from Pakistan, fast bowlers especially, Shoaib Akhtar, Wasim Akram, Mohammad Asif, they all grew up bowling pretty fast because in tape ball you have to bowl fast or else there is no room for slow balls. That's driven away on the onside, a perfect drive I would say. 100 comes up for Mallow. They just need 52 or 57. 34. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 here at beautiful Santarém cricket ground. Also a little bit of drizzle few moments back, but everything looks glorious now. 100 for 4. How far is a chance for the fielder? And it has gone over. That's hammered away one more time. It was up. It was up. And then it took an eternity to come down. Once it come down to earth, that has been signaled as a 6. The fielder was lurking around. There was protection, but once you hit it with a lot of power and authority, you don't really need any real balance. As a fielder, it has gone over your top. That's punched away. That's the second aggressive shot in this over. Terry Richmond says, "Que es carreras más." Street cricket and backyard cricket too. It's also quite enjoying when you talk about the street cricket because you play with your friends with full freedom and authority, and you can play all the shots as well. But the problem in street cricket in India is that there's very little space to play, so you have to play straight all the time. And if you hit someone or neighbors, the ball isn't coming back, and the ball is quite expensive as well. So you have to use new balls every single time. As Khalid Usman will bowl the final ball. That's tucked away. They might look for the second run, and they do. Good running between the wickets and converting a single to two. That's very important in the middle overs. We spoke about the mindset, how you're going to chase this 152 total. That's how you do. 11 overs, 109 for 4. Also used to love those one-handed pick up and flick, especially when you have this tight backyard spaces. Batters mostly try to steal singles by tapping the ball softly to point. And you don't have time to field with two hands when we are growing up. So you have to set your feet and throw. That's how they play cricket. Or in Bangladesh or in Pakistan. So attacking the ball at an angle, you just learn it from pretty early age. So you just pick it up from outside, your front foot with your dominant hand, and use a quick underarm flick to the stumps and in one fluid motion without breaking your stride. That's how we used to learn fielding. I'm not too old, I'm just 29. Here is Junaid Khan. 11 overs, 109 for 4. Actually, it's quite interesting story because I am friend with Khan. We met online a couple of years back. He is from Pakistan, from Lahore, and has he picked up a wicket first ball? No. So he's a very good cook actually, because I randomly followed Junaid Khan on Instagram to follow his live session. So he's always used to come live and post his cooking videos. He's actually a chef. He lives in Portugal. I don't know which particular city, maybe Lisbon. But I must tell you that he's played cricket at a good level in Pakistan. That struck away quite nicely. The fielder does well, stopping it before it reaches the fence. Couple of runs. I'm pretty happy to meet my friend Junaid. Terry Richmond, looks like we will be getting this year for our competition. The Glenn Phillips technique, where you have the split step timing. Knocked him over. Junaid Khan, Maxwell. Here's a smile. That's a gorgeous delivery from the right arm fast bowler. And he didn't need any second. He was always going to attack the stumps. Nice comeback from Junaid. Nelson on the board, 5 wickets down. They need 41 off 51. Now talking about Glenn Phillips' secret weapon in the inner field, because he's mentioned in an interview, as the bowler enters the delivery stride and the ball is about to be released, he used to perform a tiny hop or split step. And that's what most of the elite fielders do. You want to land on the balls of both of your feet, the exact moment the batter makes contact with the ball. That's how you use your feet, and you're reading the bat face. We've spoken about that one-handed pick up and flick. As Mohammad Shahid walks out to the center. Mia Sahid, I beg your pardon. The captain is at the crease. The captain defends the ball. Huge responsibility on him. But this is a very good start from Junaid Khan. First 4 deliveries and he's showing his magic. That's why Lisbon team, in fact, Ore's team, have dominated because they've got bowlers like Junaid coming after 11 overs and trying to use the maximum advantage. First swing can also come into play. That is perilously close to that off stump. Junaid has his hands on his head, says he can't believe it. That how did that miss? My goodness. That's a close shave, isn't it? Just kiss that off stump. Wow. Wow, that's the class of a proper fast bowler. He's running in. If Junaid is there, there is hope for the Ora side. That is a good one from the captain. Understanding the situation, defending it with the full face of the bat. Nelson on the board, 12 overs. It's 41, the need of 48. And also it's time to introduce our segment, What Happened on This Day. Back in 2009, England pulled off a great escape where James Anderson and Monty Panesar played the most important innings of their lives as they survived 11.3 overs to save the first Ashes test in Cardiff. When England lost their 9-second innings wicket, Paul Collingwood batted for more than 5.5 hours. I'm pretty sure I watched that game. For sure, I was 12 years old. For 74, They were trailing by 6 runs. Australia had declared on 674, but the last pair and some delaying tactics that angered Ricky Ponting and denied Australia a series lead. Remember Paul Collingwood, Ashley Giles, what a team that was. That's got away straight to the man. As Marcus Trescothick, Monty Panesar, Kevin Peterson, Andrew Flintoff played a huge role in that Ashes series. Also in the one-day format, Jimmy Dalrymple was one of my favorite off spinners during that time. You had Kabir Ali, these kind of players. But Flintoff was the blue-eyed boy during that time. And I guess it was the last series for Andrew Flintoff as well. After that, he retired from Test cricket, isn't it? He leaves the ball outside the off stump. And in one-day cricket, he did play the 2011 World Cup. One of the most prominent all-rounders. That's Andrew Flintoff. What a bowler he was. Simply brilliant. Wrapped in the pads. It's going down. It's going down, Usman. And also one more event that happened was in 1996. The day cricket showed a bit of leg. The first Super 8s tournament began in Kuala Lumpur. It involved 8-side matches of 14 overs, in which a 6 was rewarded with 8 runs. Wow! And that's driven away on the onside for a single. And the batters had to retire upon reaching the 50. Australia A was led by Darren Lehman, and with Adam Gilchrist in their ranks, won it. And Australia and India ended without points. India even lost to Malaysia Invitation 11. My goodness. The Malaysian side did include Sana Jayasuriya, Aravinda De Silva, that fluently played on the offside, but for a single. They're going back for the second run. Brilliant running between the wickets. So the Malaysian side included Sana Jayasuriya and Aravinda De Silva, who had done pretty well in a slightly bigger one-day tournament earlier that year. But can you believe it? Sana Jayasuriya and Aravinda De Silva, two most important cricketers or legendary cricketers of Sri Lanka, playing for Malaysia. If you have such stories. Oh, has he got the edge? He has got the edge. Usman has picked up a wicket against the run of play, and that's the big wicket of Singh, who just couldn't understand the line of the delivery there. Just played down the wrong line. That's a big wicket as well. He was set. He was batting on 15. That's the wicket of Amandeep Singh. He will be disappointed, and now this match is turning on its head. 115 for 6 after 13 overs, 37 of 42. Johnny He mentions great story about the test series. Warwickshire orders some marks for Ashley Giles. He was our spin bowler. They ordered them as a king of spin, but the manufacturer made king of Spain. And Johnny, that was the comment by Chris Smith. And Johnny, he says, after cricket, Freddie Flintoff took a fish fry in a television series, and now he is the coach of Sydney Thunder. What a way. And he also tried boxing, isn't it? Freddie Flintoff. Just like Jesse Ryder.
No, I'll hold this camera down in one position.
115 for 6. Junaid steaming in. Junaid has picked up his second wicket in his second over, and he is changing the course of his game single-handedly. That was pretty adjacent. Very nicely bowled from Junaid. Quite effortless at the bowling crease. And once again, another batter not able to perform to his best. 115 for 7. This match is tilting towards the OS side. That's why they are leading the charts in terms of points table. Who would have believed when they scored 151 and the kind of start the opposition got? I must tell you what kind of match this has been, because Mallow, when they came out, Asim Sarwar, 10 of 5, couple of boundaries. Mohammad Adnan, 49 of 32, 8 fours and a 6. They both were going all guns blazing. First over, it was by Vicky that went for 14. After that, you saw wickets in clumps. And Mohammad Adnan getting out for 49 was a body blow. But now Junaid Khan showing his magic. The chef is doing the trick. Absolutely, this could end very early, as both the batters will try to protect their wickets. Are they going for the second run? They does it. They do it quite comfortably at the end. 37. In fact, now it will be 35, isn't it? First ball, wicket for Junaid Khan. Second ball, couple of runs. It's important how Gurbet Singh and also Hardeep Kutan play this over. Oh, he's just bowling. He's like a metronome, isn't it? He's like the Vernon Philander. Just bowls, doesn't leave anything, any room for the batter. Everything on the stumps. This is how he bowl. Hardeep Kutan has picked up 10 wickets from Malone. Now he has to do something with the bat. The big man bowled pretty well last over. He only gave 3 in the first innings. And now everything depends on him. His batting has to be his strongest shoot here. Junaid Khan just watches the batter. He has been mighty effective with that semi-new ball. Junaid Khan is making the ball talk. Every single delivery, it feels like something is gonna give. He's already picked up a couple of wickets in just 10 deliveries. Has given 6 runs. It's a pretty tall task. That's driven away. Good timing. Might go for the second run. And the fielder does well. Oh my goodness. Vicky. What have you done? That's gone for 4. Oh dear. That was quite sweetly timed. The fielder had all the time in the world just to be in a relaxed position and just pick up the ball. And that's gone for 4. You can see Adani there behind the wickets, just looking down on the pitch. 29 of 37. 1, 2, 3 for 7. Junaid Khan is not impressed, but Junaid Khan will continue to bowl quite effectively, and he does it. 2 overs, 2 for 10. And his 14 overs done, 123 for 7. I also need to check who are the bowlers will bowl. Junaid has a couple of overs. He will definitely bowl them. And you also have the likes of Vicky Chauhan, Taj Mohammed. Also have Badrul Haider. I think Junaid will bowl couple, and then they might give the ball to Khalid Usman, who also has couple. So it's 4 overs done. So they need 2 more. They might look to give Conrad Greenshields 1 over, and there's 1 more over left. That will be bowled by Taj Mohammed or Vicky Chauhan. So it'll be interesting. It all depends on the captain, how he rotates the bowlers. Because right now, the most important thing is to rotate strike. These are the middle overs. We have been talking about how the spinners have squeezed. But in fact, in the previous match, yesterday, but now, the spinners have to squeeze. The spinners must bowl towards stump to stump or that wide outside the off stump that we saw in the first innings, depending on the batter's strength. As we saw Junaid bowling into the pitch, cutters and just bowling stump to stump, has backed a couple of wickets. The fielders have pushed at the boundary. You need energetic fielders. That's the one that I was talking about. Wide outside off stump, but not so wide as it will be an extra. They're running for everything here. It's important how Hatin Kutan plays this spell from Usman with Gurdeep Singh. Because after this, the death overs will come up and execution will be the opposition's friend, the bowling opposition. And stump to stump, we have been talking about how effective they have been, Usman, even though he has gone for 19 in the first couple of overs. But here, his first 3 balls, he has been expensive. He has to be a little careful. Khotan can also hit it out of the park. He has got the strength, long levers. And he defends it. He's just giving him a little bit of extra time. This is a powerhouse battle, 1 versus 3, Division 1. You have seen Malos and Oirish so far. Oirish have dominated this tournament with plenty of points, with Malo at number 3. This is match number 34, and he gets beaten outside the off stump. This is really good stuff from the spinner. Even though he's flighting the ball, he's just pushing it a little bit back. That's what you need to do. You need to pull it a little back. Winning percentage in the batting 11, Division 1, 59%. Second batting, 41. How good is the timing? He has been put away only for a single. Heart and mouth stuff there. For a moment, it just went up and it felt like it was a chance, but the fielder didn't go for the catch. Just waited the ball for to come down and pick it on half volley. So 130 for 7, 14.5, 22 needed of 31. Final ball of Usman's third over. And Usman's gently bowls, and while Kutan exaggerated defense comes to an end. 15 overs done, 130 for 7. Pai continues between Adani and Kutan. 22 needed of final 5.
Yeah.
130 for 7 after 15 overs. Taj Muhammad has been given the ball. He comes back. I am not sure about this decision of bringing Taj, because you have Junaid Khan, who has still a couple of overs, who has picked up a couple of wickets, and you're bringing a bowler who has been expensive. Just bring Junaid and kill this game. You have got the opposition on the mat, 7 wickets down, and now if Taj Muhammad is bowling, even if he bowls a very great over of 6 or 7, still you have very less runs to play. And this one picked up quite languidly. Pretty effortless stroke from the right-hander. The ball came back in sharp, but it just went away sharply as well to the boundary. Threaded away for 4 from the right-hander. But this decision, I'm little baffled here. They've given the over to Taj Muhammad, who has been expensive, and not Junaid Khan, who has having couple of overs to go. There's no method to this madness. That's driven straight away. Straight, and they might go for a couple of runs. This over, there's already 7 in the first 3 deliveries. And Junaid, who is fielding behind square. Even I. So now they need only 15 of 27. Struck away nicely. The runs are coming thick and fast. Might be a terrible decision of giving Taj Muhammad, because Taj Muhammad 1 for 27 in 2.4, while you have got one of your premier speedsters fielding outside the boundary. 14 of 26. That's some extra bounce as he plays it awkwardly, but it doesn't matter. The runs are coming, saying hello to Phil. Good afternoon. He says, Malo looking like they'll scrape home. Absolutely, Phil, but I'm really surprised they've given the ball to Muhammad. There's a couple of overs left. We talk about, or else they would have just gone with Conrad Green-Shields, who has picked up a couple of wickets, 3 overs, 2 for 26. Also have plenty of options. Junaid Khan. Down the leg side. Oh my goodness, that's gone for 5. That is not pretty. That's quite ugly. The keeper, Adani, has made a mess of it. First, the bowler bowling that wide just seemed uninterested there. That can be a body blow. 144 for 7, 5 wides, and this over 1, 4, 2, 1, 1, and 5 wides. You don't want to do that. These are the death overs. Wide Yorkers with your point and third man up. Try slow bouncers rather than firing it down the leg side. The execution has been quite disappointing as he stabs it away quite safely. He understands his batting is Kutan. He has been the leading wicket taker so far in Division 1, and he's doing it with the bat. 16 overs done. It's 145 for 7. They just need 7. Welcome back. 145 for 7 after 16 overs. They need 7. I'm absolutely baffled as well, just like you, Phil. I have no answers to this. And the captain comes in with his gentle off spin. 2 overs, 1 for 16. No Junaid Khan, who has been one of the most interesting and also impressive bowlers so far. Let's see what he can do. But it's just 2 hits, isn't it? Kutan just trying to take a little bit of time to understand what he's trying to bowl. Junaid has been struck on the pad, but Ashraful, that was sliding down. I know you're excited, but then again, you're bowling off spin. The ball was going down. So we'll let you know what's happening in European cricket. Give you all the latest updates. ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. 181 for 7 has been posted by Latvia, and Iceland, after winning the toss, electing to bowl at 27 for not. Oh, brilliant running between the wickets. They have no clue whatsoever on the field. What's happening? There's a gentle dab, and they get 2. So Iceland 27 for no loss. The final, remember, will start in a couple of hours' time. ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. And Phil G will be taking over for the matches coming up. That will be between Gorkha 11 and Lisbon Super Giants. Match number 35, here Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, and also match number 36, Werrolds Cricket Club and Lisbon Capitals. As they need a 6 to win this. They can also do it in 2s. There's 20 deliveries to go. Hardiv Kutan 6 for 18 for Malo, and now he's doing with the bat as Hardin bludgeons it over long on for 6. Hardiv Kutan take a bow. 6 for 18 the other day, now 20 of 13. He has been the master blaster for Malo's side. As they upset the Oasis, the favourites to win this contest. contest, and they win this with 3 wickets to spare. Brilliant win, wonderful scenes there. Azadin Kotan just took the responsibility to try to finish it in one blow, and he does it quite comfortably. This was match number 34, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Oasis winning the toss and electing to bat first, posting 151 in allotted 20 overs. Azhar Adani, 55 of 42, was impressive with the bat. The wicketkeeper, Conrad Greenshields, came in and struck a couple of boundaries. He was out for 20. And then Taj Muhammad, who has been promoted to bat at number 3, failed, scored 1. Ashraful Rupu, 24 of 17. Naim Rahman, 15 of 14. The bowlers, when you talk about Gurveer Singh, he was quite impressive, 3 for 28, and a couple of wickets for Mohammad Osama as well, 2 for 22. And when they came to bat, they were chasing a total of 152. Brilliant innings, unselfish from Mohammad Adnan, 49 of 32. Then Amandeep Singh, 15 from 16. Amar Ikram, but those lusty blows from Hardin Kutan ensures that they win this contest quite comfortably at the end. So the games coming up, that's important. And where Pilji will be calling, that will be match number 35. Gorkha 11 will be facing Lisbon Super Giants. And also there is one more contest that's coming up in 5 hours time. Werewolves Cricket Club will be facing the Lisbon Capitals. So plenty of action. And also remember, the ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup 2026 final will happen in a couple of hours time. And that's the end of the game, and that's all from my side. The Phil G will be taking over and calling the next couple of games. So this is Shovan Ganaik signing off. Do take good care. You're watching European Cricket Network. Do like, subscribe and share.
Nearly full.
Bit towards left, ne? The whole structure. I was saying if we can put it more towards right between the bowler and the umpire. So the whole structure to the right, the cam to the left, a bit to the right. Tell me. it upwards or downwards? So should I move first? Obrigado.
When you hold a top score, you should be happy. Yeah. No, I'm free head. I don't wait for 20 hours. I'm only playing 10 hours. That's it. Sorry? See, last time,
Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. Fine. Yeah. All right, 5 minutes. You're counting on me?
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome to the Centre M Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching more action of the Division 1 Portuguese League. And what an exciting game we just had earlier with Marlow getting a great win over Irish. Expertly called there by my good friend Shoban. Well done, Shoggy. And what a game that was too. Bit of an upset. Irish top of the table getting knocked off by Marlow, who are closing in the distance on the table. Let's look ahead now to match 35. It is Gorka 11 taking on the Lisbon Supergiants. A big, big game for these two teams. In fact, this game and the game following, two very big games coming your way on the European Cricket Network. And if you have a look at the standings in the league matches, the league table, you've got, Gorka and Lisbon Supergiants. Gorka sitting 7th, Supergiants sitting 6th on the table. 1 point separating them, only just 1 point. So a big, big chance for one of these teams to leap out of a group of, 5 teams, sort of 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, because the top 3, Irish, Marlow and Punjab CC Amadora, have really leapt away there. So Supergiants and Gorka have got a great chance here to knock up some points against each other and try to chase that pack at the top of the table. The game after this, Werewolves taking on Lisbon Capitals, equally just as important for the same reasons, trying to get ahead of the pack and try to chase that group up there. Good conditions out the centre. You see the clouds all gone away now from the earlier today. The sun is shining. It's about 26, 27 degrees at the moment at Centre M. And it's looking an absolute picture. And thanks to Rado for the coin toss information that Gorka 11 have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Keen to get a big score on the board. And look at the Lisbon Supergiants and say, there you go. Chase that if you can. See how you go. I'll let everyone join us in the chat. I saw Chris Addison and, of course, Ash, of course, Derek saying hello to you both. And Chris Smith, who was keeping me entertained with a bit of talk about the AFL happening on the other side of the world. Obviously, with modern technology, it doesn't matter if it's on the other side of the world. We'll stay in touch with that. And obviously, I want to give a quick nod to all the English football fans around the world who are still riding high from the result from last night. Another step closer into Norway. Well, I've got a lot of love for that country and a lot of love for that team. Unfortunately, they bow out. But that's a different sport. This is all about cricket. This is all about this Division 1 contest between two very closely matched teams, Gorka 11 and Lisbon Supergiants. You're going to see a lot of names today from both teams that you would have seen in recent European cricket series on the European Cricket Network. So I'm looking forward to calling that. And actually, even as I speak, it looks like Samad has got the ball. Always enjoy calling the game when he's playing, and he's always got a bright smile on his face when he sees me at the ground. He's got a great history too. He and a fella like Zeb from the Coimbra Knights, very good friends, grew up together in the same village. But to Samad, he's always been pretty fiery with the ball. He's a great competitor. And he has got the fresh new pill, about to deliver the first ball. Gorka 11 to try to open their account nice and early. Whoa, they opened an account with a wide. Luckily, keeper got a little bit of glove on that. Good work there. Shahan Khan really, really struggled to get something on that one, and he's managed to just tap it down, that really loose delivery to get things going. See there, wide indicated wide standing umpire. Doing a great job, the men in the pink and the black. And we'll have to have that one all over again. Aminder Singh and Suman Gamire opening the batting. Aminder at the top of the page there. This time he controls the swing a little bit better there. Outside the off. Have a look at this one. After it bounced, just gave a little bit of extra swing. Shahan Khan with the gloves behind the stumps. Fierce competitor he is. Should be a good contest. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. I've had a great weekend watching some fantastic cricket from Centre M and from Warsaw. Swings in nicely. Definitely pitched outside the line, though. Got the ball moving around here. Watch this. Oh, yeah, look at that swinging. Ball was doing quite a lot, actually, wasn't it? see off stump, so maybe the umpire also feels that might have been going down leg. It did swing a long way in and late as well. Super Giants would love to get a couple of wickets in the power play. Gorka 11, in case you missed it, Gorka 11 won the toss, elected to bat first. Keen to get score on the board. So far, only extras. This game is very, very, very new. Only just started. As Samad just loses his run up there. Hey, I want to give a quick shout out to Shaban, who did a terrific job calling the previous game, Irish versus Marlow. With Marlow getting the points over Irish in this League One fixture. Second fixture right here in front of you unfolding. Good contest this already. Another good bit of swing. Obviously, we had a bit of cloud around this morning, so maybe conditions look like they're very much for the swing bowlers at the moment. You see the way he's moving this around. Could be a tough little power play to negotiate here with the new ball. Let's see how they go. In again. Good length. Looking for that in-swinging Yorker he is. And him to Singh, digging it out. Suggesting to Gamiro there may have been a single there. Gamiro at the non-strikers end, not interested in taking off. Not interested in any early run-outs or anything silly like that. Just holding his nerve. Started with 3 wides. Backed up now with 4 dots. So this over is definitely swinging in the favour of Lisbon Super Giants. This one's a bit short and it's worked off the hip, and that will be runs off the bat, and first runs off the bat. Just a bit short there. Doesn't really give the bowler much chance to swing around. He was looking good with his full deliveries aiming in towards Yorker length. It's short like that on this ground, you will get punished. Good looking ground here, the centre end cricket ground. Very good looking ground. One to come to complete the first over. Better delivery. Just a single down the ground. Gamiro gets off the mark with the first ball faced. That's going to be 5 off the first over, 2 off the bat, and 3 extras. Walker 11 off and running in the first over, 5 for no loss. There's also action going over there in Warsaw. Some people who've got the split screen going on. Wonderful to have your company. And obviously you get to switch between my dulcet tones and Vinny's. And a great contest over there in Warsaw as well. Hope you've all enjoyed that one. And I hope you've all enjoyed this as well. We had the Division 2 games yesterday and this Division 1 contest here today. 3 matches here today. We already had the Marlow Irish fixture. This one, which is the Gorka 11 Lisbon Super Giants. And after this will be the Werewolves and the Lisbon Capitals. And that's going to be an absolute bumper of a clash. 4 teams that are sitting pretty much close together on the table in the standings. Pretty much. Just talk about the standings really quickly here. Irish, Marlow and Punjab CC Amadora sitting first, second and third on the table. And then it's a gap of 6 points from Punjab CC Amadora down to the Werewolves. And it's a big group of 5 teams. G1 Geary now with the ball. Have a look through the Super Giants lineup. See a lot of familiar names there from that you would recognise from the ECS. G1 Geary clearly one of them. Also Shahan Khan, keeper. Adnan Gondal. Surya Partap as well. And of course Atar Samad, who I just mentioned earlier, who bowled that first over. With a good bit of swing as well. Talk about Gorka in just a moment. Wow. How about that? Suman Gamiro, didn't know too much about that one. Just generally beat for pace. And how did that miss? What a ball. Absolute peach. I reckon he's got a little tickle on that too. Oh, that was explaining. Well, I'll just give Shahan Khan a bit of rev up. Looks like he's put down a bit of a sitter. And you want to get Gamiro cheap because he can get going. Another good one. Bowler's really got Gorka in a bit of a fit at the moment. These two teams very evenly poised at the moment. Gorka 11 sitting 7th on the table. Of their 8 games, they have won 2, lost 5, and they had that tie with Marlow a few weeks ago. Super Giants, they've also played 8. They've won 3 and lost 5. So they're sitting just 1 point better than Gorka at the moment. They are languishing down towards the bottom. These two teams would very much love to pick up a couple of points here just to push themselves up closer to that leading pack. On the pads, let's see if you got a little tickle on that one. And it goes all the way to the boundary. Umpire Krit Patel, experienced umpire, says to us that is off the pad, Phil. Yeah, just couldn't quite get a tickle on that one. It was always going down leg. So Extra's currently leading the way at the moment. Tough going for Gorka opening batters. But Extra's leading the way very nicely. 9 on the board so far. Still 2 to come. And Girongiru's over. Now the first runs off is over. The 4-leg buys.
Ciao. Have a good week.
Chases a wide one. Swing and a miss. Inside the tram lines. Gamire not really stepping out to it. And good pace from Geary. Really good pace. So this is the middle of the day contest. As I said before, temperatures are already pushing into the mid-20s. It was a nice start this morning in terms of temperature there. Considering last weekend we had temperatures around 39, 40 degrees. So the players will be pretty thankful that things have cooled down ever so slightly. Good conditions for cricket. Breeze coming across the ground as well. Geary in again. Elevates. Stands his ground. Gamire, he thought that was going to go to hand, so he wasn't interested in really running. And then he just realised last minute, oh yeah, they're totally out of position there. The ball has landed safely. So he survives. Geary does bring the rush shot though. And look at this, 2 players was pretty much running backwards there. Adnan Gondal had best chance to catch that. It wasn't too much interfered with his counterpart who was also racing in. And in the end it goes to ground and Gamire can lament that moment. Try to put it behind him and get a score on the board. 10 off the first 2 overs. As I said before, just get the feeling the bowlers are right on top here at the moment. Hello to Johnny here, joins us in the chat. Thank you for the feedback on that, Johnny. Always good to know that the sound is coming through well. Vinny and the crew in Poland might be having a few sound problems. Now, that's definitely a dead ball. I'm not sure. There were fielders definitely moving around, and I think, yeah, fair enough too. Amninder Singh is also having a little bit of word to a couple of fielders saying, look, you can't move around like that when the bowler's running in. I think maybe Atar Samad was just getting a little bit ahead of himself. He does that sometimes. He's a very, very keen competitor. And often you do see that, especially during the last ECS, he was often running in, even before the field was set. Just keen to get that first delivery. Bangs it in short, hooked around the corner. That is class. Absolute class. 4 runs. Get a ball short to Gamire. You've got to expect him to do that day in and day out. He's a bit of a quality player. Doesn't try to keep it down, but he's placed it perfectly. There's no one out there, no one within cooey of that. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. First boundary of the match, first boundary of the innings. Simon Gamire, who almost coughed up his wicket off the last ball of the previous over, capitalises. Well, there you go. That's a bit of poetic justice. Adar Samad is absolutely ecstatic. Gets him, stumps akimbo, Chris Smith, if you're listening. And that has gone bang straight into middle and off. And Gamire, looking to go downtown towards deep mid-wicket, has completely made a meal of that. So, first wicket falls, Lisbon Super Giants. Going to be very happy to see his back. Only contributes 6. And that's it. He's done now. Sandeep Singh marches to the crease. He's going to get his chance probably a bit earlier than he would have expected. But well bowled. Nice bit of swing there. Gorka losing their first wicket in the 3rd. Very important match for these two teams, as I mentioned earlier. Chance for one of these two teams just to leap above a pack of 5 teams languishing on the table. Just get back in touch with the top 3 teams, just to make sure the top 3 teams don't have it all their own way. The Werewolves and the Capitals, they'll have a chance to do that too in the next game. So of the 4 teams that are languishing in the sort of middle bottom part of the table, 2 of those teams are going to have a really good chance to step up here. So Sandeep Singh finally gets to the crease. Felt he took a little bit of time to get there, but he's there now. That's the most important thing. So, Asamad with a wicket. And again, see if he can swing this one in. Does. It's a good full delivery. Shahan Khan was interested. Bowler wasn't interested in the appeal for leg before. Reason being is because he got a little tickle on that. Replay makes me think it was almost pad bat, but umpire I think has given that runs. Yes, indeed. And what the umpire says is the most important thing. And Ninder Singh faces up again. Chewed up a few dots to get his single. Oh, that's a shocker. Absolute shocker. That is going to go for a minimo. No one's getting near that one. That's the thing about Adas Samad. He's got a real fire in the belly. And every now and then, his enthusiasm just boils over. And he can just suddenly just completely lose it. And he's lost it there. Similar to the first delivery he bowled today. A couple of overs ago. Just sprays it down leg side. Easy runs. Extras currently leading the way for Gorka 11. Make that 12 extras so far. So Adas Samad. Control that swing. Needs to control this. Puts it in short. Player there on the 45. Well skippered to put a player there too, just for that short ball. There's a couple of shots have already gone in that area early on in this innings. Bankston is short, doesn't really give the ball much chance to swing. But, placed there exactly for that moment. See the fielder there? Would have had him too, or not sure he would have had him. Would have been close. Good work all round. Sandeep now. Facing up only his second delivery. Leg side again. This time Khan does get across and takes it okay. So I hope you're all having a really good weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. Thanks for joining us on this wonderful Sunday. A super Sunday of cricket. Game going on in Warsaw. Final starting very soon up there in Warsaw as well. Still a little bit to go here. Just started this second match of this League One clash. Oh, it's another one down leg side. He's doing his shoelaces up, and I think we'll blame the runners on this occasion. He's getting good swing, but have a look at this over. 5 wides, wide. Just spraying this. Did pick up a wicket. Started with a boundary. Picked up a wicket. Needs to get back on track here. It's nicely bowled. Chipped upwards. Well, through cover. It was a bit easy there, just putting the hand down just to try to pick it up. And in the end was nowhere near it. And even the throw back is a little bit wild too. There was nobody at the stumps at the bowler's end. Even the bowler had to hurry back to try to field that one. Super Giants just a little bit slack there. Don't want to let Gorka out of the hutch here. Make sure keep him tied down. 25 for 1. One more to come to complete the third over. That has just missed taking any slight little bite of that line. From this angle, you probably say that's probably just gone across the line. Umpire's in a better position than we are. I'll rely on the umpire to make that call. As you can see, we're slightly on an angle here. That is another extra. up again. What's that? That's now 15 extras. Make that 16 and then some. No, make that 20. It's gone for another Minimo. Now, Shahan Khan's still down. Did it maybe? It looks like he's actually just fiddling with the pad there. I hope he's all right. He went down pretty hard. Let's take him up just to get up. I hope he's okay. I think he may have just gone down a little bit awkwardly there.
Jamusa.
Okay, he's up. That's okay then. But these wides in this over have really ruined after Asamad's over completely. Have a look at this. Couple of Minimos, 3 regulation wides. So that's 13 wides in the over in total. See if you can close out the over now. 31 for 1. Extras keeping Gorka well and truly ahead here. And he slows things down. He doesn't try to put any swing on that one. And results in a dot, and a very welcome dot for Arthur Asamad as he manages to close out his second over there. He's got 1 for 26 from 2. Expensive simply because of those wides. Way too many in that over. And that over itself goes for 21 runs. Unbelievable. 21 runs in total in that over. 7 of those were off the bat. Started with a boundary. A 1 and a 2. Yeah, but all those wides, just not good enough. Let's see if he gets a third over from his skipper. Surya Partap. I'm trying to look around to see if I can find Surya Partap out there. Maybe just muddling over what to do when it comes around for the 5th over. Does he throw the ball to Atasamad again, or does he make a change? Well, he's making a change already. So this is interesting. Lakman Kumar is going to get a chance to have a bowl. Probably a little bit earlier than I would have thought. I thought Jiwan Giri was causing a whole lot of troubles. He only bowled the 1 over for 1 run. So I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe he wants to bring on Giri from the other end. We'll see. Lakman Kumar. Nicely struck down the ground. Good straight drive that. That's going to go all the way. Get some close attention from the fielder, Samad, but he's not going to catch that one. 4 runs. Lovely strike. Just heard on the grapevine that Asif Ali from Iceland has scored a century. Congratulations to Asif Ali in that match number 6. That's in the Euro T20 Cup. So congratulations to Asif Ali. It was good when you can make an international ton. Well done. So 35 for 1. Amninder Singh with a great straight drive off the first ball of the over. This one just strays onto the pads. It was a good full delivery. Just worked around the corner. Does collect the pad. No bad on that. It's funny, a couple of overs ago I was saying that it really just felt that the Super Giants bowlers were right on top here. I think things have swung around quite a bit. Some loose bowling hasn't helped things at all. Nice delivery, that one. Just reared up a little bit there. You can see the batter just drew his head back a bit surprised by the extra bounce. Occasionally this pitch will do that. You'll just suddenly do something a little bit interesting. I use the word interesting because I can't think of a better word to describe it. Occasionally the ball will just bounce a little bit higher and sometimes just shoot through a bit low, especially at the far end. It's a wide ball down leg side. Yeah, especially at the far end, you often do see a couple of shooters. When it's pitched sort of outside the off on a good length, it's quite variable. This pitch has been relayed several times this year. It's a good pitch. It plays really well, really good carry through to the keeper. Have a look at that. Just a really good example of what I'm talking about. Nice carry through. Easy for the keeper to take. 38 for 1 on the board. Still 2 to come in this over. 7 runs from the over so far. Started with a boundary. Things have tightened up since then, though. Oh, eyes lit up. Went to launch that right through the cover region and misses that completely, Aminda. Very tempting delivery, that one. Lucky not to get an edge. Feel if he had got an edge, Pro would have absolutely flown through first slip, gone all the way to the boundary line. Shahan Khan with an attempted run-out chance there too. Nothing doing. I want to finish the over. Not that one though. Oh, I tell you what, Shahan Khan would be thinking, what have I done to deserve this? We're not even 4 overs in, and he's had to dive to the leg side to save those wides on so many occasions already from these bowlers. I reckon during the drinks break, he'll probably ask the question, what have I done wrong? Try that again. Better. And we'll finish it over with the dot. Lachman Kumar with a couple of wides in that over and that leg by as well, but also a boundary. So a few runs from that over. In fact, there'll be 18 total, 39 for 1 after 4. Have a look at that graph telling us the story of that third over, which got absolutely blown out of proportions there. 22 runs off that third over, thanks to several wides, including 2 minimos. Yeah, it's when the wide ball goes all the way to the boundary line. Livestock in the background watching on from the Livestock Hill. Got to give that a nickname, that hill. I don't know, Beef Hill or something like that. Beefy Hill. Named after Ian Botham, possibly. Help me out with that one, chat. See what you think. Well, Samad does get a third over. And he starts us off with a leg side wide. He's got a good swing going here. It's just that if he's starting it on middle and off on anything on the wickets, it's just tapering away leg side. Maybe just needs to slow his pace down. Currently going at 10 runs and over, so the expected score is 200. Gorka would love to get a double century on the board. That would be quite impressive if they can do that and then look to defend. Good start so far. Yeah, it slows that one down a bit. That's clever bowling. It's a bit more mature approach there from Samad. As he slows that one down, just make sure he gets it through. He's a fiery customer. He's very passionate about his cricket, wears his heart on his sleeve, but just gets a little bit wayward, gets a little bit too excited. He just needs to slow it down sometimes. Always seems to be in a hurry to get through his over as well. But he's quality. He's a good player. That's much better. Much better delivery. Just that late swing, Yorker length, causing trouble for the batters. That's what they need to see. Lisbon Super Giants will get around him on that one and say, well done. More of that, please. On the board, just lost the 1 wicket. That, of course, was Suman Gamire, who was bowled by Samad. Wasn't Samad happy with that? Here he is again. Clipped nicely out through point. Chase is on. Should be overhauled and is. Wahid with a good arm back to Khan, the keeper. So Lisbon Super Giants and Gorka currently sitting on the standings close by. They're 6 and 7, Super Giants in 6, Gorka in 7th place, just 1 point separating these two teams in the standings. So we're expecting a pretty close match here. Both teams having played 8 games already in this Division 1 league. A nice little bit of a weight movement there after pitched. Doesn't go for the big in-swinger, just lets the ball, gets the ball on the seam, upright seam, and bang, just moves away. Nice delivery. Better over this one so far. We did start with the wide, but this is a much better over. Much more sensible over from the bowler, Samad. Once again, it's got Sandeep Singh swinging, looking for the shot through the covers. But lack of footwork as well. Just planted on the crease there, the batter. Doesn't take that first step out to meet the ball. He's just sort of staying in front of the stumps, just swinging. One more to come to complete the over. Good comeback from the bowler, Samad, taken for 22. Most of it was extras in that previous over, but this is a much better return for him. In swinging Yorker is a ripper. Cramps the batter, hits the pad, and it's going to just dribble away for a dot ball. Much better over from Ada Samad. Score is 42 for 1 after 5. So one more to come with the power play. Two for 1 after 5. Kumar continues, lofted down the ground, but straight into the hands of the waiting fielder there at mid-off, and Amninder Singh cannot believe his luck. He's going to play that one lofted. I'm sure he didn't want to play it lofted, wanted to play along the deck, and he's just coughed up a bit of a dolly. Have a look at this, completely mishits it, and nicely taken down low there. Very nice catch. Easy to late, second wicket falls, Gorka 11, just against the flow of play there, lose another wicket. Amazing. Super Giants coming back there with a good wicket. Nice little counter punch, considering what has just happened in the previous few overs with a number of extras being bowled. A little bit of wayward bowling. But it's a good comeback here. All the batters so far have scored 6. So Amninder Singh gets dismissed for 6 runs. Suman Gamire went for 6 runs before he was bowled. Sandeep Singh is on 6 runs as well. So what's that? That's a total of 18. The rest of it is all extras. And that second wicket falls at a vital time at the start of the 6th. So, new batter comes to crease. Rahul Kumar, left-hander, taking strike. Gork need to be careful here. Wouldn't want to lose another wicket. Kumar to Kumar. Nicely played away. Goes pretty fine down leg side and straight towards the dugout for 4 runs. Nice way to get off the mark. Good shot. So, yeah, this Gorka 11 team, 42 for 2, goes up now to 46 for 2 in the 6th over. Excellent over previously bowled by Samad. Interestingly poised this game. Still a good healthy run rate, going at 8.6. This one just played to the covers just for a dot. Johnny here in the chat asking me, Phil, is that noise your crisp packets being open? I can assure you, Johnny, I've got no food here on my desk. Absolutely nothing in front of me here. Well, it goes down the leg side. They're asking the question. I think Krit Patel, umpire, has indicated that's collected just a little bit of the leg on the way through. Have a look at that there. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair enough. Khan takes it and says, how about that for a catch down leg side? And umpire Patel says, absolutely not. Taps his leg and indicates exactly what I think happened. And again, this time down leg side, no mercy shown there by the batter as he hooks that one all the way along the deck for another boundary, 4 runs. Great shot there. Really good shot there from Rahul. And immediately he goes to 8 and he's top scorer currently in this Gorka 11 lineup. And the 50 up as well. 50 for 2. One more to complete the 6th over. Bowler now deciding he wants to change his angle to the left-hander. This will be an interesting little test here as the ball finally makes its way back. Hopefully the sound is all good now. Coming through fine, I hope. Start that one again in just a moment. I think we've just given the sound a little bit of a tweak here. Well done, everyone. All the crew doing a great job here. This one is hit down the ground, this time towards the leg side again. And just going to be a single. Rahul will keep strike going into the next over. That 6 over's gone, 51 for 2. Gorka 11. Steady things nicely here. Having lost that wicket at the start of this previous over. And then a couple of boundaries. 9 runs off the over, so that's pretty good scoring. But they have lost both their openers. Amninder Singh and Suman Ghamire both dismissed for 6 runs. Ash is suggesting. Okay. Thanks for the feedback on that one, Ash. We'll see if we can sort that one out. Adnan Gondal now with the ball. Another change in the bowlers. So 4th bowler being used now that the power play is done. 7th over about to start. And the field is just moving around towards where the captain of bowler wants them. They can drop the field back now. Field restrictions been given up a little bit here. Oh, played up in the air. That goes a long way up in the air. And that has gone straight to the fielder who does a little bit of FIFA World Cup action and kicks it back. Well, once again, Gorka, unexpected. Just plays that one with open face, and Point just says, I'll have that. Thank you very much. Third wicket down. Bit of an issue coming. Just going to go silent for a moment, folks. I'm just going to check a couple of settings just to make sure we've got the sound perfect. So just don't mind me while I just go quiet for a moment. You bat it at the crease, hits Cocker, and see how he goes now. Tries to hook that around the corner, just keeps it down though. Again, clips this one off the pads. Looking for a couple here. Should get back for 2 pretty comfortably. 53 for 3, halfway through the 7th. Gondal continuing. Well, it was defensively pushed away, but they do scamper through a single. It's good running, good quick call. Sandeep and Kocha, good between the wickets here. Condal in again. And just pushed away for another single. So just calming things down a bit here with that third wicket falling at the start of this over. And just looking for easy singles here. Not looking to motor along too vigorously. No risks. Don't want to expose the middle order too early here. Just getting towards the end of the 7th. 3 wickets down. Don't want to lose too many more. Still interested that G1 Geary just bowled that first over for just the 1 run and hasn't been seen since. I wonder if he's maybe come down with an injury or something. Or maybe, I know his captain just wants to hold him back. Not sure. So 1 more to complete the 7th. And hit nicely out through the point region. That's going to find the boundary line. Great shot, 4 runs. Close attention there from the fielder. We're never going to get to that though, unfortunately. That's Harjinder Singh patrolling the boundary. He's pretty much in front of square there as that went just slightly behind the point region. He was sort of more of a deep extra cover. Just couldn't quite get to that, just coming into shot there. So 7 overs gone, 59 for 3 on the board. Expected scores tumbling a little bit there as they're getting tied down with some better bowling. Bowling was a little bit wayward to start with, but things have come pretty good now. As I said before, good even contest between these two teams, currently sitting close together on the league standings, looking to try to leap ahead of a couple of teams just above them, and they're the 2 teams they're going to play in the next game, Werewolves and the Lisbon Capitals. So great chance here for one of these teams just to put a bit of a gap between them and the pack at the bottom of the table, and also start chasing that pack at the top of the table. You've really put a bit of distance to the top 3. So a very important game for these 2 teams, and obviously for the next 2 teams as well. Umar Waheed with the ball now, getting a chance. So captain is keen to bring the changes in the bowling. Surya Partap playing all his cards. Full, just squeeze that for just the 1. Just moving the field around just another little bit here. 60 on the board, by the way. Waheed steaming in again. Good quick delivery, that one, but it's going to find the boundary line. And that has nicely been glanced away. Very fine indeed for 4. So Gorka looking to dig themselves out. I wouldn't say they're in trouble. They're definitely not in trouble, but 3 wickets down, they wouldn't want to lose another one at this stage. So it's a couple of boundaries in the last 3 deliveries. Sort of gets their scoring back up to a reasonable rate. A lot of work to do, a lot of cricket to come. And Amandeep looking to swing that one through to the point region. Misses that one completely. Just reading Chris Smith's comment in the chat about the volume. Interesting. Sounds like I'm in echo chamber. Well, that's interesting. Hopefully not too much. Not sure what that is. I might do a bit of reset during the drinks break. We'll see what we can do. $64 for 3. Still 2 to come in the over. A couple of good dot balls there by Wahid. Haven't been hit for a boundary through a leg glance just a few balls ago. So nice comeback from the bowler. Again, just in that channel where Cocker just seems to have a few issues there. He's almost given that a little bit of a tickle too. Nice little replay there for you. Thanks, crew, for that one. So just that one over, that over number 3 from Uta Asamada went for 22. Only real big blemish in the bowling at the moment. Otherwise, it's been pretty good bowling. Does connect with this one outside the off, and he's crunched that one towards the boundary. There is a boundary rider out there, though. Abdullah Wahid races along the carpet to stop that one getting through. It's going to be the end of the 8th over. 65 for 3. 8 overs gone. So going along nicely now. That run rate over 8. Definitely need to keep that run rate over 8 and step up and go for a bit of an attack of those last few overs if possible. Expect to score around the 163 mark. You sort of feel in Division 1, you need to be hitting about a 180 plus at this stage. You're in Division 1, you're against teams that can easily do that. You saw before in the previous game, Shoban was calling it expertly too, by the way. Really good call from him. And O'Irish only managed to score in the 150s, which was overhauled by Marlowe with a few balls to spare. Although they did lose wickets along the way. It was a good contest, really good contest. But you just sort of feel that in Division 1 in this league, you're going to want 180. And if you want to feel really comfortable, you probably have to get the magic 200 as well. Right, so we're looking to start next over. Captain brings himself on. Surya Partap, this is with the ball. Saw yesterday in Division 2 during the game that I was calling. The captain brought himself on to bowl the very vital 18th over. And he went for, I think, 26, I think it was. Ended up with none for 50. So let's see if the captain can deliver something here, Partap. Bangs it in short, gets very close to face height, and that's been pulled/hooked around the corner just for the one run. Tried something a bit different there. Almost caught the batter a little bit unawares. Oh, there you go. Gets a bit of air on this one. Once again, that fielder who's at that deep square leg with a fair bit of work to do. Getting through the overs pretty quickly. Maybe there's a bit of concern about the over rate. We've had a number of wides bowled in the first 3 or 4 overs, so maybe they're a little bit behind in the over rate. The captain just wants to make sure. Well, that ball's been gone into the gloves of the keeper, bounced up in the air, hit him on the head, and then dropped back down onto the stumps, I think. But batter was home. Definitely made it home. Watch this one more time. Oh, just cuts away just before you see it, but it definitely hit him on the scone. He's all right, though. Well, it comes out of the hand all wrong there. You can see Partap, the way the arm came around and the way the ball came out late, that was always going to be a wide ball. Good keeping, though, from Khan to get across and stop that going for anything further. this time it's leg side and can't touch that one. Well, there you go. But not to worry, because the two fielders, it's like a fine leg and third, are both up inside the circle. They get across. Well, actually, third is not third. Third is actually a slip. Comes in close now, just at the top of the screen on the left-hand side. A wide first slip. Par tap now coming around the wicket. Change the angle, and as you'd expect, just pushed out backward a point. So one more to come to complete the ninth. 73 on the board, 3 wickets down. Gorka eyeing off a score somewhere around, well, I'd say 165 minimum. But they would love to pick up something a little bit better than that. Tries to bowl a bit of a faster one again, and this has been picked up and smushed. So 1 bounce, 4 runs straight towards the leg side boundary. Not a good delivery of this last one. Just try to put a bit extra something on that one. Doesn't try to push it past the blade, and it's pulled around the corner very well indeed. 4 runs. Nice way to finish the over. 9 overs gone. 77 for 3 on the board. And these two starting to get a bit of rhythm happening for the Gorka team. Came together with a score on 51, so the partnership's worth 26. They've been together for just a bit under 3 overs. So that's not too bad. Keeping the score going, helped along with a bundle of extras as well. I remember at the end of this over, we will take a drinks break for everyone involved, not just the players, but also the umpires, and also the crew as well. Just get a little chance to grab a breath. And also a chance for you, the viewer, as well. So to bowl the 10th, it's going to be Lakman Kumar. He's back on to continue. 1 for 16 from his 2 overs. And, well, that has now been elevated to 1 for 20 from his 2.1 overs with a lovely shot around the corner. Gorka batters getting comfortable now. These wayward deliveries from the Super Giants getting put away pretty easily. Not looking to be scoring big sixes. Just along the deck, but hit with real ferocity as well. And I'll just mention this partnership one more time. Starting to really blossom, starting to cause an issue now. Came together with a score of 151 for 3. It's now worth 30 runs off exactly 3 overs. That says something pretty good about the attitude of these two batters. Doing very well. Kumar in again. Leg side, picked up. And can you believe it? The bowler is beside himself as that goes just over the head of the fielder who was inside the circle. Wasn't back on the boundary rope, and it's another 4. So the last 3 deliveries have all found the boundary. It's been picked up very nicely. Not sure he was really sure about the player out there who I think just lost sight of it. And in the end, gone the wrong way. And that was, well, it wasn't a catch put down because it didn't even go to hand, but it wasn't a lot of work really required of the fielder to catch that one. And it has gone all the way. Kumar now changing his approach, coming around the wicket. Good Yorker. Stops the right of the boundaries. So three boundaries in a row. That has now been stopped. So nice acceleration here from Gorka 11. 86 for 3, halfway through the 10th. It's really picked things up nicely for that expected score. Plays all around that one. Just comes off the pad. Going to get through for a single. Batter was not really sure where that was going. Looking to play it off the pads on the leg side to squirt its way on the offside. And again, gets up a little bit high there. I mentioned before about the uneven bounce. Sometimes you could be surprised. Well, that was G1 Geary with the shy at the bowler's end. Interesting to note that he's still out there. Still a little bit surprised that his captain's held him back. Bowled that second over, only 1 run from it, caused all sorts of trouble for the batters. He's being held back, though. I reckon now's probably a good time. Wouldn't be surprised to see him back for the 11th, maybe after the drinks break. We'll see. Goes downtown, smash goes Cocker, and that is a lovely strike. It's a couple of bounces, 4 runs to a vacant area at the long off boundary. Not much you can do about that. It was right in the slot. So these two really piling up the runs now. And that is going to be the end of the over. It's 10 overs gone, 92 for 3. Gawker 11 really picked things up nicely in those last few overs. This partnership causing a bit of a headache for the Super Giants. So it's now time for a drinks break. Players and officials, crew, and also you as well. Why don't you grab a drinks break? And we will see you back here. Well, I'll join you back here in about 60 seconds. Don't go too far. So players are making their way back now. Looks like Umair Wahid is going to get to continue the attack. Let's see how he goes. But the score is 92 for 3 after 10 overs. Gawker 11, mentioned just before we had the drinks break there. Looking like they're capitalising, getting back on top here. A few boundaries in a row they've put together. There was 3 boundaries in a row at the start of the previous over. Finished with a boundary as well. And looking to score something in the high 180s if possible. Let's see how they go. Bowler in now. Hooked around the corner. And that is going to go straight to the play. They didn't take off for a run at all. There's real hesitation there. I think they thought they'd found the gap. It went straight to Jiwangiri, who's fielding there at deep mid-wicket. He's taken it very nicely. All people in the chat are now thinking I'm sounding normal now. Out of that echo chamber. Still in a chamber, though. And that has been opens the face nicely there and runs it down towards third. Bit of a chase there. Turns around and picks up and throws back. Can't stop the 2 runs. Cocker looking pretty good at the moment. Armandeep, impressed with him. Played a few really good innings during the ECS a couple of months ago, and I was really impressed with him. And he's not looking too bad here. So Wahid in again. Keeps a bit low. I mentioned before about the pitch sometimes does a few funny things. Not all the time. The pitch usually bounces true and fair all the time. But just on that occasion, just get the feeling that one kept a little bit low. And onto that. Thank you, Chris Smith, for the feedback. Really much appreciated. And you too, Ash. Marine. On this one. Thank you very much for that. We're all good though. We're good to go. It's a slower ball, not very well disguised, just tucked around the corner. So singles. And Gorka seem to be applying that approach of the least amount of dot balls possible now with this partnership. These two came together to score on 51, and it's now up to 97, doing very well. Super Giants need a breakthrough here. Just get the feeling they need to go back to G1 Geary. Can't leave him to the end. Might already be a big score on the board by the time he gets to bowl his second over. Plenty of singles on the leg side and the offside if they want to there. There's no one at a regulation mid-wicket or square leg. Bowler has to do his own fielding. Yes, Ash, I'm out of the yellow submarine. Going along at 9 runs and over at the moment. It's good scoring. 98 for 3. One more to come to complete the 11th. Not a bad over from Wahid. And he finishes with a dot. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Just 6 runs from it at a time when Gorka 11 was starting to sort of accelerate and pick things up. Had the drinks break and then 6 runs off the 11th over. So 98 for 3. Still 9 overs to come. That run rate just ticks under, slightly under 9. These two are going along very well. Sandeep Singh and Amandeep Kaukar. Their partnership is now worth 47, and they need to be broken pretty quickly. If you're following the Super Giants, you're going to be saying that you need to break this partnership. For the Gorka 11 team, they'd be very happy with this result, getting 3 down for a 51. After, well, it was just the start of the 7th over. Like in all sorts of trouble. Amandeep Kaukar doing well here. 26, top scoring. Faced 17 deliveries. He's hit 4 boundaries as well. So he's looking like the danger man at the moment for the Super Giants. And wouldn't you know it, Super Giants clearly are mic'd up to the centre of the pitch or straight to the captain. He is turning to his strike bowler, G1 Geary, to try to break this partnership. And straight away, first delivery, right on off stump, well bowled. Xerox in the chat is putting a lot of crying emojis up. Obviously, something's upset him. Not sure what that is, Xerox, but take comfort.
After the over.
It's just a game.
Over, can someone chuck up some sunscreen?
G1 Geary steaming it again. Digs out a Yorker, gets a bit of air with it as well. Gets down towards the long on area. Just the single again. $100 up with that single as well. 100 for 3 in the 12th. Still expecting a score somewhere above 170s. If these two can stay together for another 3 or 4 overs, really power things along, I think is a good springboard for Gorka in these latter overs. It's another wide. Extras causing trouble here. 29 extras in total. 23 of those have been wides. 23 wides in total. There's a number of multiple wides there too, I should point out. It's not just wide deliveries. We've had a couple of mini-mos. The wide ball makes it all the way down the ground. Goes for 4. That's hit nicely. Just going to be another single again. G1 Geary, I really felt that captain might have missed the trick here. Prosher brought him back maybe to bowl the 10th. Maybe even earlier as well. But probably just going to do this one over, then maybe save him till later. But they got to break this partnership. They really do need to. Gorka 11 looking pretty strong here at the moment. Lisbon Super Giants love to try to dig out a wicket in this over. Bangs it in short, and it's going to dot up. Well bowled. Very well bowled. 2 very even matched teams here at the moment in this league. Very evenly matched indeed. You see there on the side, on the right-hand side, the league. This Division 1 plays all the way through to mid-September. Oh, down leg side. No, it's indicated as a no ball. Krit Patel, standing umpire, immediately calls no ball. Nice and quick call, that one. And free hit indicated to the player. And Krit doing the right thing. He's just explaining to the bowler that's where he went wrong. That's really good from the umpires to do that with the bowlers, just to show them this is what I saw. This is why I'm calling it a no ball. I like that. Good communication between umpires and players. I think that's really key. Free hit. Straight up in the air. Catching practice, but just practice. And you can see there from the fielder, I think that's Ada Samad, who just let the ball bounce at his feet and threw the ball back quickly because he knew he didn't have to chance any fingers there because it was never going to count as a catch, and just a single off that free hit. $104 for 3 on the board. One more to come to complete the 12th. 6 runs from this over so far. That's some pretty good work there in the field. Just made sure it didn't get past him at square leg. Just put the hand down and said, no. Need to make sure you don't get past me. So well done. Ajinder Singh with a hand on that one. Just the single. 105 for 3. 7 runs from that over. Some of the local foliage around the ground. A few clouds in the background as well. Cooler conditions than we had last weekend. We had temperatures pushing into the, it's a high 30s and even the 40s. I think on one of the matches, I'm pretty sure in the afternoon, it did peak around 41 degrees there. Obviously, Europe going through a bit of a heat wave. Things cooled down a little bit during the week. But then again, cricket is a summer's game, as we all know. One of the reasons we love it at summertime. All year round, pretty much. It's good how cricket competitions can just chase the summer sun all around the world. We try to chase it around the continent here as well. Adnan Gondal to start the 13th. Amandeep Kaur facing up. Takes this one from almost middle and off and goes bang all the way towards the boundary behind square. So he's managed to flick that one really nicely. 4 runs, couple of bounces, and that goes all the way to the boundary line. So lovely shot. Have a look at this. It was in the slot, to be fair. It was a really good length to play that shot. Probably went a lot more square than he anticipated. But that was where the gap was. Very clever customer is Amandeep Kaur, and he's played that one beautifully. He marches up to 33 now, just from 21 deliveries faced. Striking it beautifully, doing the job here for the team. Gorka 11 looking good at 109 for 3 just at the start of the 13th. Well, he goes to play it again, and this time he loses his off stump, and that's a big wicket. Massive, massive wicket. Kaur looking a bit ruefully back towards the bowler. Don't think the bowler was giving him anything to talk about there. Just the top of off stump, rocked back, and any bowling coach worth their salt will always tell their bowlers, top of off. I want you to hit the top of off stump. Bit of a celebration there from Gondal as well. But Amandeep Kaur, he was looking good. 33 from 22 deliveries, including 5 boundaries as well. And he has to depart. So the partnership is finally broken. It's a good partnership. 58-run partnership. And that took just over 6 overs to do that as well. So they were going along very nicely. But this is huge. Super Giants now breathing a sigh of relief that they've got a new batter to the crease. However, it is Rehan. So you do replace a good solid batter with another one. Rana Rehan, he sometimes comes in a little bit lower down the order. They put him up there, and I think that's a really good move. He can be very handy, quick scoring batter. Seen him play a lot of T10 cricket in Portugal, and he can get off the mark pretty quickly and just hit the ball around the ground. He's a tall fella, long levers. Gondal now with a couple of wickets. And just played nice with soft hands. Just backward a square for a quick single. Gets himself off the mark. Gondal with 2 wickets. Lakman Kumar with a wicket and Atta Asamad with a wicket. All the other bowlers are wicketless at the moment. 6 bowlers used in total. This is Gondal's second over. Bowling now to Sandeep Singh, who's pretty set. Just pushes this one straight to backward point. Oh, that was very close. Good backing up. Yeah, good cricket all around there. Nicely played. Good quick run. Good quick call as well. Just said he got on his skates a little bit, but the pickup and shy did go straight to the player. And yep, that would have been curtains. Absolute curtains. And well backed up. Sometimes you just got to take these little moments. You got to take the little risks. Keep that scoreboard ticking. Lord Nelson, 111 on the board. Slow Yorker. It was outside the off, so it didn't cause the batter too many issues. Just pushed away for a single. Lord Nelson, 111 goes up to 112 for 4. One more to come to complete the 13th. That expected score still in the 170s. Now 4 wickets down, and you would expect these two just to sort of settle in for the next few overs and build up the score. You've got Manjeet Singh set to come in next, and Kumar, the keeper Padam, is also due to come in. So still not a bad middle order for Gorka. Oy, that is a wide ball added to the extras. It's good to see that extras are not the top score at the moment. They almost are. 31 extras in total so far. 24 wide deliveries have been bowled. Super Giants will have a look at that with the senior players and ask a few questions about how did that happen. There's a lot of wide deliveries. Also a lot of balls to be re-bowled too. In again. And a better delivery. Once again, just backward a point for a quick single. 114 for 4 after 13. This game going along nicely. Nice little moment between batter and bowler there. Just gave each other a bit of a hello, high five. The games played in Portugal, always played in very good spirits. I've been lucky enough to be in Portugal several times to watch, to call the European Cricket Series and also the night series as well. A couple of night series, a couple of day series, and always really good spirits between the teams. Players know each other very, very well. They love their cricket in Portugal. And hey, have a look at how good the national team's looking too. Really impressed with the national team. Doing extremely well. Currently sort of, their recent tours, they've won a couple of series already. Looking good against the Scandinavian teams. That is not an hourglass, despite the fact that it looks like an hourglass. That is a water tower, just in case you're wondering what on earth that is. 14th over starts. Waheed gets a wicket straight through him. Goes downtown. Well, looks to go downtown. Does Sandeep Singh. Probably just looking to accelerate here in these middle latter overs. He's a set batter as well. He has to go now because he's gone for 27 of 29 deliveries. He was sort of like the silent partner while Amandeep Kokar was out there scoring briskly. But Sandeep now has to go. It's a big wicket, really big wicket. Waheed just concentrates on that off stump and collects himself a wicket. So well bowled to him. It's an interesting time to lose that wicket too. Sort of felt that you really need to stick around and put a good partnership with big hitting Rehan. In the end, it doesn't happen. Manjeet Singh marches to the crease. Let's see how they go. Well, Manjeet Singh, he's the captain of this side. Been around the traps for quite a while. Very proud of his club too. Expect him and Rana to really buckle down here. Just started the 14th. Not a lot of overs to go. Expected score still in the 170s. A bit of hesitation there. The shy was close. They want a buzzer. Well, Rana Rehan really, he wasn't aware of that, and Manjeet had to really sort of call his name quite loudly there and say, come on, because he'd run past. run past the keeper. Have a look at Rana at the keeper's end. So the shy's on at the bowler's end. You can see there, Rana Rayhan, if the throw was accurate, would have been gone. Manjit would have been gone first ball. But Rana Rayhan, he got quite a fair way back. Had to do the big sort of battleship U-turn and get back. Well bowled. Oh, once again, FIFA World Cup having its influence here in the centre. Tries to kick that off the deck. Manjit gives Bowl a bit of a pat on the back and says, yeah, well bowled. Good Yorker. It was a good Yorker. Almost yielded a wicket too. 116 for 5. Good over this. Starts with a wicket, a couple of runs. One was a buzzer and one was almost a run out. So a bit of luck there. Good bowling here from Wahid. Here he comes. In again. Dots up again. Scoreboard pressure starting to build. Have a look at that maximum rate graph there on the side. Punjab Sisi Amadura Marlow at the top there. We'd expect to see that. Very big hitting players in those two teams. Manjit just hesitant there. Oh, tell you what, the throw. Just for a thought, I was just watching that play. I was like, you're going to try to throw the stumps down at Manjit Singh's end at the non-striker? Nope, he goes up to the keeper's end. Keeper was nowhere near the stumps. And Rayhan gets home okay. So just a few little nerves creeping in here. Lost a wicket at the start of the over. And some quick running between the wickets, but hasn't been really brimming with confidence to running between the wickets. Manjit's just looking to keep turning the strike over. Don't blame him for that at all. Just trying to make sure there's as least amount of dot balls as possible. $117 for 5. One more to come to complete the 14th. Let's see where I can finish. Tucked off the pads. And just a single out towards the mid-wicket area for just one run. 118 for 5 after 14. 6 overs to come. That run rate at 8.4 suggests they should get into the high 160s, 170s. But they are 5 wickets down. Wouldn't want to lose another one at this stage. Still a lot of way to go in this game. 2 evenly matched teams. Mentioned before about the standings a few times. Currently in the standings, these 2 teams sort of languishing towards the bottom of the league ladder, in 6th and 7th position. 1 point just separating them. The important thing to note is they're quite a fair way off the pace of the teams that are at the top of the league standings. Still a long way to go in the league. The league does play all the way through to September. But they've already played 8 games apiece, and they wouldn't want to be waiting too long before they sort of try to make a charge into the top positions there. So at the end of this weekend, at the end of today, all teams in this Division 1 league would have played 9 matches. Atta Asamad comes on to bowl now. He's going to bowl his last. And it's a slower delivery, and it is bang on, right on the money. It looked good to me as well. Umpire agrees, and that is a cracking good ball. Slow ball, and Rayhan is caught plumb in front. One more time. Let's look at this. Good replay. Yep, you can see all the stumps. Height was not a problem. And Samad gets his 2nd wicket. And that is just, yeah, it's just well bowled. So Rayhan has to go. He was elevated up the order. Just sort of felt that maybe he was there to sort of steady things after losing their 5th wicket. Losing their 4th wicket it was when he came in. And just didn't really work. Looked a bit out of sorts. Only faced 4 deliveries for his 3. And he and Manjit running between the wicket just leaves a little bit to be desired. But that's a good breakthrough from Samad. And Lisbon Super Giants getting back on top here. And Gorka 11, who 3 overs ago were looking really, really good. With Amandeep Kokar and Sandeep Singh putting together a good 50-odd run partnership. Just looking really solid. Now, well, they've both gone and then some. So it's 6 wickets down, 118 on the board. We started the 15th already. Atta Asamad, he's got his 2nd wicket now at the start of this over. Ankit Kumar comes down the pitch and gets that one on the full. Manjeet has to get on his skates there and hurry through. They're going to take a buzzer here. There's no one at the stumps at the bowler's end, and that's inexcusable. It's one of my little pet peeves. I don't understand why teams, they don't have this as part of their fielding drill, part of what they do. And that is, when the bowler has bowled the delivery, someone needs to be ready to go to the stumps at the bowler's end to take the throw if it's coming in. And that is 3 runs all run there. Now, some people might expect the bowler to get back, but not all the time the bowler can get back to the stumps. So somebody in close needs to make sure that they're going to run to the stumps to take the throw. So even now, look at that. There's no one at the bowler's end to take a potential throw for a run out. No one. I don't quite understand that.
God damn.
Anyway, a couple of runs to the score there. Scoreboard keeps ticking upwards. 123 for 6, halfway through the 15th. Skipper Manjeet Singh with a job here. Well, the job has not been done. Instead, it's been knocked over, and Adar Samad gives him a bit of a smile. Manjeet smiles back at him and says, "Yep, you got me. Absolutely got him." Stumps akimbo once again. Have a look at that. He throws the fist and says, "Yes, I got you." And Manjeet just smiles and says, "Yep, you got me." 2 wickets in the over, 5 runs as well. After Samad putting his hand up here and saying, "I've got this." 3 wickets. He has been expensive though. 34, been pretty expensive. That's because his second over went for 22 runs. Just a very expensive over. That a bundle of wides in that over as well. So he's got the radar figured out. And this 4th over, his bowling is going very well. 2 wickets already, 5 runs. Looking to put the brakes on. Run rate just ticking down ever so slightly, down to 8.4. But the biggest concern, though, is the number of wickets. 7 wickets down. Gorka would not want to get bowled out for a score below, or say a 150 or a 140, and leave 2 overs, maybe even 3 overs on the table. That would be a real miss if that happens. Smart in again. He's still got 2 to come. It's a good ball. Good, quick ball. Keeper Padam is in. Now, how is that missed? The off bail, I don't know. That is so close. 1 more to come to complete a very good 15th over, a fiery 15th over as well. 2 wickets, 5 runs, a dot. What happens here? Tries the slower ball again. And this time Padam is equal to the occasion, just works it off the pads for a single. It was a good slower ball. It was well disguised. That's all credit to the keeper for being aware of that one coming. Now, that's interesting there. You just see on the side there, the umpire and bowler having a bit of a chat. I think what's happened there is Samad has got the ball back and he's just thrown it onto the ground and had it bounce up into his hands again. I reckon the umpire has just said to him, "I don't want you doing that. I don't want you damaging the ball outside of the play like that." And that's good umpiring. Very good umpiring indeed. As umpire heads over to his position at square leg. 15 overs gone. 124 for 7 on the board. Have a look at the bowling map there. A lot happening just outside the off stump, as you'd expect. And quite a fair bit on the stumps as well. Not too much short. A lot of good full deliveries there. It tells a story. So 5 overs to come. How many runs can this Gorka 11 team get in the 5 overs? We are down to the lower order though. That's the problem that they've got. They don't have proper recognised batters now. Padam's pretty handy with the bat. Let's see what he can do. He and Ankit Kumar are out there at the moment. And it's good to see Ahmed getting a chance to have a bowl now as well. Kamal just with the his left arm spinners. Left arm spin coming around the wicket is always causing trouble for the right-handers. Let's see how they go, how they negotiate this. Ankit Kumar on strike now. Goes for the big swing. It has struck him on the pad right in front. It was a wrong shot selection. Ankit Kumar, his eyes lit up when he saw the length and he said, oh, I'll have some of that down towards deep mid-wicket. And he's missed it completely. And that has struck him directly in front. Sorry, I was watching Krut trying to take the throw back to him, trying to get it on the full. And that is a big blow. 8th wicket falls, 125 on the board in the halfway through the 16th. And what a great start to Kamal Ahmed's over. This is dot, a 1 and a wicket. So wickets tumbling here. Gorka in trouble, well, not in trouble, but they're also in absolute danger getting bowled out here. And they would really not want to get bowled out against the Super Giants. They would love this, the Super Giants, if they can pick up 2 more wickets here. Getting pretty close to that as well. Saddam Akbari comes in, number 10 batter. He's going to take strike. Let's see what he does here. With 4.5 overs to go, surely the instruction from the Gorka dugout must be stick around, bat out the overs, nothing silly. Don't try to put everything out of the ground. Bat sensibly, Gorka. Cannot afford to get bowled out here. Facing up to his first delivery from Kamal. Tossed up nicely. Just looking to play that one and get off the mark straight away. Doesn't happen. The field back a bit here. The field could probably afford to come in a little bit. I think maybe that's something that Surya Partap, the captain of the Super Giants, might want to think about. He's got the number 9 and number 10 batter out there. Not known for their big hitting. Maybe just bring a fielder in close on either the offside or the onside. Just to stop any chance of quick little singles from shots that don't go anywhere. Bowler in again. Well, that's incredible stuff. And it's the end of the over as well. Watch this one more time. Just didn't know too much about that. Shahan Khan behind the stumps knocks stumps over just to make sure batter was had that foot down. That back foot does look down to me, so he's okay. That's the end of an excellent over. What a great over. 1 run from it. A wicket falls as well. 125 for 8 after 16. Gorka 11 in all sorts of trouble. That expected score has tumbled from the 170s down to the 150s in the last 2 overs. And they have lost wickets aplenty here now. They were 109 for 4 after 12.2 overs. 109 for 4. So they've lost 4 wickets for 16 runs in about 3.5 overs. And that's leg side wide. Jiwan Giri back onto bowl. Always felt that Captain was going to hold Jiwan back to bowl the last 2. He's a good speedster, good pace. In the chat, Drakib is saying exactly what I was saying about that difference, how they've gone there. You're absolutely right there. Throw to the... Oh, once again, there's no one at the bowler's end taking the stumps. And Shahan Khan, he's gesturing to the stumps and he's saying, why throw it there? There's nobody there. I'm at the stumps at the keeper's end. Throw it to me. And I think that's a fair thing. And this is something the Super Giants are just missing here in the field. Nobody at the stumps. They're just hoping that an outfielder will throw the stumps down. But you see the keeper, Shahan Khan, quite rightly puts his hands in the air and says, why are you doing that? Throw it to me. And that's no ball indicated there pretty quickly. Umpire pointing down towards the pitch. Looks like a front foot no ball. Not for the first time. Oh, he's overstepped quite a bit there. So free hit coming. But yes, M. Drakib 9638 in the chat. Thank you for that comment. I do agree. They've gone from 109 for 3 to 125. Well, now 128 for 8 wickets. That is quite remarkable. Free hit coming. Goes along the deck. just going to be one. Good fielding. That was Adnan Gondal there. If it got past him, might have got through for two. There is a boundary rider beyond him out at deep mid-wicket. But I like having a regulation mid-wicket for these two batters. Low down the order. Makes sense to have close infielders. And a nice little forward defence there from Padam. Not looking to score runs there at all. Probably just want to see G1 off here, just to make sure that he finishes his over. But they don't have too many to come. That run rate's now dropped well below 8 to 7.8. 156 expected, but just with the deceleration of this scoring, expected maybe 140 might just be on the cards, possibly. Backward a square, just going to be the 2 here. Easy 2 in the end. What do you think? If they can hold their nerve and not lose a wicket, these two, maybe get that score up to the 150 mark. They've got plenty of time. I mean, look at this. It's only 16.4 overs bowled. So at the end of the 17th, so we've got 3 whole overs. That's really nicely played, gone very fine. The however, fine leg is quite fine. Can't stop 2. Good running. Very good running between these two. Padam going to the danger end. He turned and put his head down straight away. Knew he had an extra run there on the throw. So well done to him. 133 for 8. And Jiwangiri, interestingly, changing sides. Not sure about this. Last ball of, well, potentially last ball. Let's see if he can get it on target. And just hit into the deck for a single to finish the over. That is 17 overs gone. Just wait for the ball to be called dead, as the over is also called. 134 for 8 after 17. That run rate is just a tad under 8. So you expect a score in the 150s if these two can get things going. But we are talking about the batters who are coming in at number 9 and number 10. So a fair bit of work to do for non-recognised batters here. Padam, the wicket keeper, and Saddam Akbari as well. Not recognised. You see the next batter. That is Kieran Kundal, who's getting ready to come in and bat if he has to. Great bowler is Kieran. Obviously, he would prefer it if he didn't have to bat. But in case he has to, just getting a few throwdowns in the dugout area. Good work from our roving cameraman. Fantastic work by the crew as well throughout this Portuguese series. Absolute pleasure to be calling the game as well. Hope you're doing well. Everybody watching from around the world, hope you're having a great Sunday. Hope you've had a great weekend too. So 3 overs to go, 134 on the board, 8 wickets though. That's the only concern for Gorka. They would really love to make sure they bat out their whole allotted 20 overs here. And then Gondal with the ball. He's still got 2 overs to go. He's got 2 for 17 as he starts his third. Shy at the stumps at the striker's end. Just watching some of the body language here. There was a shake of the head there from Akbari. I think maybe he was thinking, well, that was really close. I think he was home. You have a look there. His bats, it would have been a photo finish. Just after he got across the line, he gave a shake of the head. Maybe he's thinking, I'm not built for these quick singles. I'm struggling a bit. Gondal in again. Just looks to just tap that one away for a single. Nothing doing there. Shahan Khan was interested in appeal. Turned down though. 135 on the board for loss of 8 wickets. Expected score still at the 150s. It was hovering around the 180s there for a while, just while Sandeep Singh and Amandeep Kakkar were in the middle. A bit too close to the body to play that cut shot, even a late cut shot. Can't get anything on it. And also a little bit quicker as well. Well bowled. Really well bowled. But you are bowling to someone who's not there for their batting. So Akbari, he could be excused there. He's coming at number 10. He's not supposed to be in the team for his batting prowess, but he really is needed now just to stick around with keeper Padam. Another big appeal for leg before. Nothing doing there. Umpire Patel says, not on my watch. Indicates the square leg. Says, I think there's 2 to come. I would agree with that. There is 2 to come. Good over this one. 3 dots in a row from Gondal. He's got 2 for 18 so far. He would love to add to that. Ata Asamada's got 3 wickets, 3 for 35, but he is bowled out. Jiwangiri's got 1 more over to come. He has got none for 17 from his 3. Lakman Kumar could also bowl Nulla, but he has gone for 30 off his 3 overs. Wide indicated there as it misses everything, goes behind the player. We'll have to have that one again. Captain Partep has bowled 1 over for 12. Kamal Ahmed has bowled 1 over for a wicket and 1 run. I expect to see him to come back and bowl another one. And Wahid has been terrific. Probably my pick of the bowlers so far. 1 for 16 off his 3. Been very impressive. Short ball, hooked around the corner, goes for it. Doesn't really keep it down, doesn't try to, but it bounces. They're going to come back for a second here. They are, as it's not picked up cleanly by the fielder. Oh, he's a bit filthy with himself, and I reckon his captain will be as well. Harjinder Singh. Oh, don't make eye contact with your skipper. Have a look at this. Goes for it one-handed or hits the hand and comes flying out. It's a fair effort. Probably made it look a little bit worse than it was. 138 for 8. Last ball, the 18th coming up. And just pushed by Akbari for dot ball. So that's how the score's going to finish after 18 overs. 138 for 8. Still 2 to come. Let's see who's going to bowl the all-important 19th. Lisbon Super Giants will be looking at this score at the moment thinking this is definitely within our arc. Should be okay here. Bowling to number 9 and number 10 batters. You wouldn't expect a flurry of boundaries in these last 2 overs. Anything can happen, of course. But you wouldn't expect anything crazy here. I reckon if they can maybe pick up a run for every ball bowled, get themselves to 150, I think Gorka would take that. I think they'd be quite happy with that. And obviously, the key here is for them to bat out the entire 20 overs. Kamal Ahmed is on to bowl his second. Clip that towards point. Nice shot. Although they were just ambling for 1 there. I think they felt it was going to run all the way to the boundary, and in the end, they get on their skates for 2. Just a little bit of ball watching there. Not really concentrating on running hard for everything. But 2 is still a good return for that first ball from Ahmed, who has been bowling really well. Left arm coming around the wicket. This time he strays outside of leg, and that is probably going to find the boundary, I reckon. It does. Nicely swept. So, eat my words when I say won't see a flurry of boundaries. That's a nice shot. Very good shot indeed. Full control here. There to be hit, not overhit. So Padam doing the job here. He's raced up to 15 from 12 deliveries faced with that boundary. Good little rearguard action here. Nice little partnership forming. Oh, tell you what, he's done plumb in front. Just felt that was always going to go on to hit. The appeal even from the keeper and the bowler almost seemed like academic, just like, of course, that's got to be given. I think that ball is smacking into middle and leg, no problem at all. Well, sadly for the batter, he was trying to indicate otherwise. Hey, there you go. A few people coming to the ground. Good to see the crowd cam operating. I think it's a good decision from the umpire there. despite Padam trying to indicate to the umpire that's clearly going down leg. It was not going down leg, it was slamming into leg. Good ball. Second wicket to Ahmed. He's got 2 for 7 from his 1.3 overs. So Kieran Candell does have to come out and face a few deliveries here. There's 9 legal deliveries to be bowled, 144 on the board for the loss of 9 wickets. Still, let's see if Gorka can bat out their full allotment of 20 overs. Kamal Ahmed searching for a third here. I would call that a leave in my book. That's a leave. Even though Candell sort of started bringing the bat down, I think you'd call that a leave. 2 to come in the over. Tossed up nicely. Just a little bit of a slight rip there as it just goes away from the batter. But he was protecting his stumps. All credit where it's due to the number 11. He was protecting his stumps. Last ball, the 19th coming up. And just tapped away for a dot ball there. Cautious from Candell. Not looking to do anything silly. He wants to bat out the 20 overs. And that would be the word from the dugout as well. 19 overs gone. 144 on the board. The loss of 9 wickets. Great over that one. 6 runs from it. But a wicket as well. So you could say that that is 4 dot balls in that over. Gorka 11. At one point, they looked like they were marching towards a score in the 180s. And that was while Sandeep Singh and Amandeep Kaukar were out there. The score was, at one point, it was 3 wickets down for 109. And then things just went absolutely to pot. Things just went a little bit crazy. And as you saw in the chat there, M. Drakib 9638 was talking about that. That was just quite an amazing situation there. But also, all credit to the Super Giants for really, really biting back hard and really working hard on that. Final over is about to start, and it starts us off with a wide. Also, in case you missed it, the indicator from the umpire was 5 penalty runs have been applied to the score for a slow over rate. That's why the score has just jumped up from 144 to 149 at the end of the 19th. Just say that one more time. In case you missed it, umpires indicated a 5-run penalty for slow over rate against the Lisbon Super Giants. So 5 runs have been added to the score for Gorka. And Jiwan Giri looking to finish off this innings if he can. Cut nicely there from Akbari. Bit of a chase on here. There's 3 fielders. Someone has to get it. And does get it just as his shift of weight almost took him across the boundary line. Lakman Kumar, a bit of a smile on his face there. He's getting a bit of a ribbing from the dugout as well. The Gorka dugout were booing him, I think, just saying, come on, fall over the line. Doesn't quite happen. 152 on the board, the 150 up at the start of the 20th. In again. Played nicely. Ooh. I think it's maybe just gone through the hands and onto the knee of the player there. Just looking a bit ginger. So once again, I'll explain to everyone watching and in the chat where the 5 penalty runs came from. The 5 penalty runs came from a slow over rate. The umpires applied a 5 penalty run to the score against the Super Giants. And that was at the end of the 19th for the slow over rate by the Lisbon Super Giants. So, Kushal Boss Official, hopefully that answers your question. But thank you for the question. Slow over rate is what the 5 penalty runs were all about. And that's why the score is sitting on 153 for 9. Still 3 balls to come.
The guy stands.
Tries to bang his short, just loses his way. You're very welcome, Kushal Boss. I appreciate your question and I appreciate your acknowledgement as well. Thank you. So 154 for 9. Jiwan Giri just needs to finish this over off. So Gorka have got the 150 on the board. They'll be very happy about that. Still got 3 balls to try to get a few more runs. It is Kieran Coundell on strike, not known for his batting. Swings hard and runs. That's good work from Kieran. Gets off the mark and turns the strike over to Akbari, who's been out there for a few deliveries. So that's really good from Kieran Coundell. The number 11 getting off strike and saying to his counterpart, well, you got 2 deliveries. See if you get us into the 160s. And this is a good little bit of saving the innings here for Gorka for this the tail. The tail has wagged very much for Gorka 11, and they should be pretty happy with this performance. Pat, wicketkeeper, he should take all the applause for keeping that tail wagging. It's going to be another wide down leg side, I think. Or did it clip something? Krit Patel feels it's clipped something. He's explaining to the batter, that's why I didn't call it a wide. He's saying, I heard it hit your pad. And the batter is standing there saying, I don't think it hit anything. But you don't argue with the umpire on these things because the umpire has the final say. There you go. All right, last ball of the innings coming up after this one because he's bowled a wide. Oh, dear. Jiran Giri just can't close out this over. Kushal Boss official asking me where I'm from. Well, I'm originally from Melbourne, Australia, the greatest cricketing country in the world, as you know. And I'm now based in Europe. Different commentator every day. No, not every day. I'll explain. I might have to explain at the start of the next innings because we'll be finishing here very shortly. That's a lovely pull shot for 4. What a great way to finish the innings there from Akbari. He just said, well, it's the last ball. Let me see what I could do here. And that is really good runs for Gorka 11 here. This is really good. And Super Giants just taking their foot off the gas in the last few overs here. What a good shot. Good place. You know, it doesn't matter if it's by accident or by design. You take the boundary with that last ball of the innings. 160 for 9 is what Gorka get to. And that's a pretty fair effort considering the wobble they had at just after the halfway point. That's really quite something. So going along at 8 runs per over, really, really good stuff there for Gorka 11. Super Giants now with a bit of a challenge in front of him with Jiran Giri unable to close out the over quickly. Just a couple of wides there. So it's going to be an innings break then. We're looking to restart this game in about 13 and a half minutes time. So please note 13 and a half minutes for the break between the innings. 160 on the board for loss of 9 wickets. That's what Gorka 11 have done. Super Giants need 161 in their 20 overs. You're watching the Portuguese Division 1 League here, and this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, bringing you the action from the ground at Santarem Cricket Ground. I'm going to be back here in about 12 minutes' time to bring you into the run chase. I'll see you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the run chase here in this match 35 of this very exciting Division 1 League game here in Portugal. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you all back to what should be a very exciting run chase, having just seen Gorka 11 amass 160 in their 20 overs, losing 9 wickets along the way, in a real danger there of getting bowled out at one point. But they held on, the tail wagged, and all credit goes, for me, I think all credit goes to the wicketkeeper Padam. I thought he batted really well for only 15 runs off 13 deliveries, but he held together and he kept the score ticking over. Came to the crease when the score was languishing in the 120s. And at one point, felt they could be bowled out for about a score of 130. But nope, the Gorka 11, they held fast. They kept their wickets together. They batted out the 20 overs and they put 160 on the board. Super Giants, fits and starts for them. Sort of a few good purple patches here and there. Unfortunately for them, too many wides, way too many wides. 29 wides in total. 42 extras in total, including 5 penalty runs for slow over rate. Something that they would have to have a look at if they want to be there in the finals come September. Something for them to think about. So 160 on the board, which means a 161 target is going to be required. And that is going to be a pretty tall order for the Lisbon Super Giants. It's definitely within their arc, but they're going to have to bat super, super well to get there against this talented Gorka bowling lineup. Speaking of bowling lineups, 3 wickets to Atta Asamad, 3 for 35 he got. 2 wickets to Adnan Gondal and 2 wickets to Kamal Ahmed in the Super Giants bowling department, and a wicket to Kumar, that's Lakman Kumar, and Umar Wahid, who I thought bowled really well. Probably unlucky he didn't get to bowl the 4th over. 1 for 16 from his 3, very economic. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to bowl that as well. In the batting department, 33 from Amandeep Kokar, very commanding 33 he played there as well. It doesn't seem like a lot of runs, but at a time when Gorka were in a lot of trouble, a lot of strife, he held fast and made a good partnership with Sandeep Singh. A 50-plus run partnership between those two helped them up to that 160. And as I said before, Padam, the wicketkeeper, did very well to guide the tail up to that score. Helped along by 42 extras in total as well. So the scene is set. 161 required for a win. Super Giants are out there in the centre. So the Gorka team, looks like Kieran Kandel has got the ball. Fresh from his not-out performance with the bat at the end of that innings. Jinder Singh and Jiwan Giri can open the batting for the Super Giants. Almost set to go. Umpire turns around and puts his hand up and says, yep, we're good. Scorer is almost ready, and I think we are good to go. Just waiting for the umpire to give the signal. There he goes. Here we go, folks. The run chase about to start in this match 35. And tries to hook this around the corner, and he's hit it straight down the throat. Can you believe it? It is a straightaway a wicket. Oh, that is a shocking start for the Super Giants. Straight down the throat of Rana Rayhan, who couldn't believe his luck. Goes to hook it and just gets a bit of a dolly catch in the mid-off position. Well, that is astonishing stuff. Wicket falls. Can you believe poor old Harjinder Singh? It took him longer to walk out there than he spent in the centre, and he has to go already. Lakman Kumar comes out with only the 2nd ball of the innings. Unbelievable. It's quackers, says Chris Smith. It is absolutely quackers. And Chris Smith with some breaking news. Brendan McCullum has been sacked as England Test coach with immediate effect. Well, I got to say, that is an overdue piece of news as well. But I'll reserve my further thoughts on that for another time. Maybe another place as well as we get back to this fascinating contest here. Super Giants lose a wicket on the very first ball. Royal duck. Kieran Kandel, he's already got a wicket. And the next one down leg side. So a wide added to the score. It's 1 for 1 in the first over. Amazing start here. Maybe the international news has filtered through and sort of shaken a few people to the core. As I said, I think that news about McCullum is well overdue. Tries to play a cut shot a bit close to the body. Slows it down on that occasion too, does Kandel, and dots up. So far this over, we've had a wide, we've had a wicket, we've had a dot. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Lakman Kumar out there in the centre. Interesting with Harjinder Singh coming out a little bit early. Leg side. Just clipped a little bit of something. Batter is absolutely adamant that didn't touch any part of his body. Apologies for that little hiccup. Looks like we're all good now, though. Wasn't something happened there. Maybe we had a bit of a power situation at the ground. Looks like we're okay now. The score is 1 for 1. It's only halfway through the first, so early start, and what a start it's been as well. We started with a wicket on the very first ball of the innings, and then a wide and a couple of dots. Crazy start that was. And then I think maybe a bit of a power situation at the ground, but we're all good now. Umpires are back in their positions, fielders are heading back to their positions, and batters also going back to their first positions as well. Alrighty, we're almost set for a restart now. Handel has got the pill back. Hopefully you can all hear me okay. And thanks to everyone on the chat who's joined us as well. Chris Smith, maybe your breaking news is what broke the system. Anyway, we continue. Swings hard at this one, goes leg side for runs. Just in front of our square leg umpire there. It's always funny to see the Gorka. The Gorka fielders always remonstrating about something. Occasionally you just get that from Gorka. They're not always a happy bunch of folks. It should be. Very lively bunch. Thank you, Johnny. And thank you, Chris. Much appreciated. A little glitch in the matrix there. A couple of black cats walked past us, but we're okay now. So thank you very much for that. Oh, Bob. Nice angling across the right-hander there. He was in two minds, Jiwan Giri, how to play that ball. Previous one that went behind him.
Why you make wrong replay?
Chris. Thank you for that little bit of information there, Chris. I don't know whether I should maybe try to go a little bit quieter or not now. Swings hard at this one, does Geary, and he's going to find the boundary rope. A couple of bounces over the rope. Nice shot. 4 runs. Gets things back on track for the Super Giants. This over was getting a little bit tricky for them. Finds the boundary rope, does Geary. And the second ball he faces. 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. Still got 1 more to come to complete this first over.
Why are you gay?
You got me at 50%, and you got Vinny at double.
That was Carlos there.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I saw that before. I did tune into some of the final, because obviously that's the other cricket going on the European Cricket Network. And the last ball of the first is a good short ball, well directed, and just pushed away by Jiwan Geary. And it dots up. And that's how the over's going to finish. 6 for 1. Super Giants chasing 161 for a win here. Need to be going at around about 8.2 and over. Currently going to 6 and over. But early days, just that first wicket bowl. There's the dugouts. It's a little patch of ground just where those flags are. You see there's a patch of ground just behind there. It looks like it's been worked on. That is what we called last year. Tina and I referred to that as Area 51 because it was roped off and it was an area that was being excavated and being worked on by the staff. So Area 51 now has full access. I dropped me a message about that. G-Force. Yep, there is another match going on as well in the European Cricket Network, just so you know in case you missed it. And that, of course, is the ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. The final is on. Poland versus Iceland. Poland won the toss, elected to bat first, and they're currently 73 for 2. And they're in the 10th over. Exciting game there, called by Vinny Sandhu. Exciting game here as well as we start the next over. Short ball outside the off. Doesn't go for the uppercut. Tries to play it down. Actually, really well played in the end by Kumar. Nicely fielded by Rana Rehan. He'll get a chance to bowl sometime, probably in the middle overs. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe possibly a first change bowler. Maybe second change bowler. But look to see him coming back on, or coming on to bowl for the first time. Not too far away, I would say. This, of course, is not Rehan bowling. This is, of course, the unmistakable form of Ankit Kumar. Well, it finds an edge here. That's going to go flying up in the air. Oh, I tell you what, just for a second there, I think Saddam Akbari thought he was in with a chance there. Ran hard to try to get behind that. No idea where that had gone. Jiwan Geary just completely uncertain of where that one went. He's suggesting that maybe the helmet was the problem there because he's asking for a new one. He was asking for a new cap. In fact, he's not even going to wait to the end of the over. He's asking for it straight away. He did ask the umpire if that was okay, and umpire Krip Patel said, go and do that. So that's all good. Always good to see the batters respecting the umpires when they want to change gear. Make sure you get permission from the umpire. They are the official timekeepers as well. And we saw a time penalty applied in the previous innings as well. Lisbon Super Giants had 5-run penalty applied against them for a slow over rate. Jiwan Geary here, switching to the cap. He's saying, I don't need the helmet. I'm a brave man. Ankit Kumar continues. Goes to hit down the ground, straight to the player there in the mid-on position. No run. Got a bit of elevation there. And just for a moment, hearts in mouths in the Super Giants dugouts. They wouldn't want to cough up another wicket early on like this. Lost a wicket with the first ball of the innings in this run chase. Would not want to lose another one. He was lucky to get some bat on that. Almost been caught plumb in front. That had to wrap the pad first. Could have been a good shout. Good bowling from Ankit Kumar. Good over so far. Both teams looking for a good start in the power play. Takes it from middle stump and absolutely wallops that one through mid-wicket. And that's gone all over the boundary for 4 runs. Nice shot. Mid-wicket only had to go a couple meters to the left and doesn't get anywhere near that one. Poor Kandal has to go and find that one in the undergrowth. Good shot for 4. So a couple of boundaries only in innings so far. Slow start, cautious start. But when you lose a wicket on the first ball of the innings, that's fair enough. 12 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. And getting towards the end of the second. It's nicely bowled, cramps up the player. Going to turn a look for a second here. They should get back okay. Nope, it's going to go all the way for 4. Just for a second, I thought the field was going to get to that. And I think that's what the batters thought as well. They're running hard for the first one. It's good running. Really put the head down and went for it. They really thought that was going to be fielded cleanly. And in the end, it beats the players and goes across the rope for 4 runs. There it is. There's the Grizzly at the top of your screen. So back-to-back boundaries to finish off that over. 16 for no loss. Sorry, try that again, Phil. 16 for the loss of 1 wicket. Short memory, Phil. And that is pretty much on the target of where the run rate needs to be at 8 runs per over. Super Giants, though, have lost that first wicket, losing Harjinder Singh, caught by Rehan off Kandel on the first ball of the innings. A royal duck to his name. And Kandel back now to bowl his second. Get the feeling this is going to be a very tight run chase, very tight game. Bit of a slow delivery that, gets under it. It's going to go all the way to the boundary rope. Nicely picked up the relayed throw. As Amandeep Cockart cleans up and gives a good relay throw to Suman Gamire and says, there you go, you throw it, you got the better arm. Does indeed. Can't stop a couple of runs though. This one's got a lot of hang time. This is up in the air for an eternity. And oh boy, well, now the player was too busy trying to tell his teammates that the sun got in his eyes to realise he probably should go and get the ball because it's almost gone all the way to the boundary line. Well, that's a little bit crazy from Rana Rehan. Looking up into the sun. Yep, that's the reason why the catch was put down. Couldn't get in position, couldn't see it coming down because he was staring straight into that big shining orb in the sky, and then decided he needed to explain to his teammates who were yelling at him to get the ball. That's why he couldn't catch it. Only to note that the ball has gone within about 2 meters of the boundary rope. Anyway, it's 3-all run. Kumar looking to get after Kandel here. 5 off the over so far. Dots up on the third ball. Dances down the pitch, slaps that down the ground. It goes straight into the hands and out of the hands of the mid-on. Has a shot at the stumps. Can't stop the single. Looks to me that... is it just me? Or is Lakman Kumar looking like he's got a date maybe at about 5 o'clock today and he wants to get this game over and done with and get home and have a shower? Because he looks like he's just suddenly transformed himself from someone who's patient to someone who wants to get going. Giwangiri just launches into this one. Really, really good shot. It was right in the sweet spot and he's pulled that around the corner effortlessly for 4 runs. This over getting expensive now. That's a great shot. Looked like Kandel was trying to bend the back a bit there. The ball just doesn't get up. And that is a lovely pull shot for 4. 26 on the board, getting towards the end of the third. Super Giants settling down now after that shock of the wicket off the first ball. And a good change of pace. Kandel uses the change of pace to good effect. And he's done so right there and finishes the over with a dot. 26 for 1 after 3. That is 10 runs off the over. Good over for the Super Giants. As I said before, Lakman Kumar looks like he's in a bit of a mood here. Wants to make sure they get the runs in plenty of time. Giwangiri just picking that lovely boundary nicely. So still need 135 of 102. Super Giants would love to get the win here against a team that's pretty much right next to them on the standings and pretty much neck and neck with them. Want to make sure that they can step up, the Super Giants, and stay in touch with Punjab, Sissi, Amadora, Marlow, and with Owarish, who is sitting top of the table. That's the top 3 positions. Owarish, Marlow, and Punjab, Sissi, Amadora. Ankit Kumar continues. He'll be coming in from the southern end. Just for everyone's FYI, where the camera is positioned, we're looking in a southerly direction. So Kuma steaming in. Elevates down the ground, catching opportunity. It lands safe. It's going to go away from the fielders. Should save this before the boundary wrap. They do indeed. But can't prevent 2 runs. So good aggression being shown here from Lachman. I'm enjoying his batting. Looking to get on with it here. Looking to get after the bowlers in the power play. Doesn't want to get bogged down and end up with the power play with some score around sort of 40. You need to make sure this power play works in your favour. Swing and a miss. Good change of bowling there. Good change of pace there from Ankit Kumar. Lovely stuff. Well disguised slower ball and cuts in a bit too. Very good delivery. Hands in the face there. He was a bit upset that nothing else happened in that one. Close to the stumps, close to the edge. Dot ball. Well, this one's also gone in the air. So chancing his arm here, but that's a really lovely catch. That's so well caught. Arm and deep cocker, take a bow, hands above his head, looking up into the sun, and he's caught that one. And Lachman has, he stretched his luck a bit too much there. And it's a good catch. Running backwards catch. They're not easy to take. You don't know if someone's coming in from behind. You don't know if there's going to be something on the ground you may step on as well. But good eyes and good hands and good temperament there to take a good catch. Second wicket falls in the 4th over. So Lachman Kumar, I'm giving him a rev up because I loved his attitude, just the way he was going about the batting. But just a few too many in the air. Trying to make the power play work for him and his team by trying to elevate over the infield, but doesn't get over the infield this time. Second wicket falls. 28 on the board. Brings the captain to the crease now. And Partap still got a long way to go. 133 off 99 is the equation. So they're going to want a captain's innings here. Need him to stick around. 2 wickets down already. Could be a nice tight finish coming up here. Don't forget, there is another game going on at the moment. It is the final over there in Warsaw of the Euro T20 Cup, where Poland won the toss, elected to bat first. They're 85 for 3 in the 12th over. And that is going to be an exciting game as well. I'll keep you up to date on the scores there, or you could just flick over anytime you want and flip back and watch this Division 1 game. Kit Kumar in 2 minds. I want to appeal, but I also should field the ball. Big smile on his face. Almost traps the opposition captain leg before there. Good delivery. This game on a bit of a knife edge right now. Leg side. Partap doesn't get a tickle on that one. So in case you missed it, big thanks to Chris Smith in the chat for the news that Brendan McCullum has been sacked as England Test head coach with immediate effect. News just coming out of the ECB in the last hour or so. Wow, swings hard at this one, but there is a boundary rider on the leg side. Kieran Kandel, he's down there for exactly those sorts of shots. One of the 2 men who's currently out, there he is. Deep mid-wicket. He's hit it straight to him, but 1, 2, 3 bounces and cleanly fielded. Nice strike, though. Partap off the mark as well. 30 for 2. 1 more to come to complete the 4th. And Jiwan Giri gets this one a little bit finer, gets it away from Kieran Kandel, and it goes backward of square leg with another good shot. Very strong on that pull shot. Very strong. Guides the ball really, really well in that area. You saw him do it at the end of the previous over. He's done it again at the end of this over with the boundary. Score up to 34 for 2 after 4. That run rate is pretty much almost on 8, or it's 7.9. Sorry, it's 8.5. They need to be going at 7.9. My apologies. So they're on target, but they have lost 2 wickets. They've lost the openers. Harjinder Singh and Lachman Kumar both back in the shed. These 2 want to stick around for the bulk of these overs. Abdullah Wahid scheduled to come in next. Kamal Ahmed also then coming after him. And after that, you start to get into a bit of a tail. Ata Samad is scheduled to come in about number 7. I'm not sure about that because I'm not sure he's a number 7. He's probably more of a number 9, maybe even 10. No offense. No offense to Ata Samad, but that's probably where he bats. So a bit of a tail there. Could be a bit of a shaky middle order. Wouldn't want to lose too many more wickets here. Gorka 11 still feel like they're well and truly in this contest. For me, this is still a 50-50 split. I think it's going to be a great game. This is going to be a very good, tight little run chase here. 127 required off 96 is the equation we're looking at. Amninder Singh. I love this little addition we've added to the graphics there with the bowler or the batter in a bit of a profile shot. It's great work there. Something a little bit fun. I noticed we're doing that during the Central Europe Cup a couple of weeks ago here in Prague. And that was wonderful to see. Girls were loving it too because it was the Women's Central Europe Cup. They were loving their little moment of a few seconds of showing off. Why not? They love their cricket. Short ball. Been hit pretty hard out through the extra cover region. There is a boundary rider there who slight little slip as he throws in. And Kandel with the job out there. Obviously saving him for a bit later on. Just watching the bowler's antics here as he's just tapped himself on the head, Amninder Singh. Maybe he's thinking, yep, I didn't realise I took the ball in front of the stumps. It could have been a run-out opportunity. Got him. Well, it doesn't matter. Smacks the stumps straight as you like. And Girangiri gets a mild little send-off to help him on his way. Top of off stump is knocked back. He's going for the big hoik towards deep mid-wicket. Head not steady, and he's just lost his stumps. Even the bowler's gesturing stumps and saying, what are you doing? How'd that happen? You're supposed to keep them covered. And that's Girangiri just losing the plot there a little bit. Head in the air and looking to accelerate. He has to go. He goes for 18. He was looking pretty solid up until that point. So Super Giants lose their 3rd in the 5th over. Slight little wobble here. Gorka 11 would be feeling pretty confident the way things are going at the moment. Johnny He says, gotcha, definitely gotcha. 100% there, Johnny. 100%. That's a definite gotcha. Just loses his mind a bit crazy. Kamal Ahmed, who bowled very, very well in the previous innings, he's coming out now to join his captain in the centre. I'm sure Captain Surya Partat will be noting what happened to Girangiri, and so I'm going to have a chat to him about that. I'm not happy about that one bit, and he shouldn't be either. I certainly wouldn't be happy about that if I was captain of the team. Anyway, it is as it is in the book, as the field has to reconfigure for a left-hander. Let's see how they go. Bowling to Kamal Ahmed. Surya Partat, by the way, he's the leading run scorer for Lisbon Super Giants on 152. Actually, equal with Lakman on 152. So Lakman's just ahead of him now with that innings. Now, interesting from Kamal Ahmed, they wasn't sure where the ball went, and he wasn't really looking at his captain who called him through for the run. Got to watch out for that. You wouldn't want to be a run-out candidate in that sort of situation. I think Partap's just coming down. Give him the fist bump, and I reckon the little word there was, if I call you through, I need you to run. 36 for 3, still 2 to come in the 5th over. The same before about the top scorers here for the Super Giants in this league. Lakman Kumar, he's got 165 runs. Partap has got 154 runs. So just before this game started, Partap and Lakman were both on the same score of 152 in total. That man Lakman has got, Surya Partap has got a better average. Elevates. Oh, I tell you what. Rana Rehan almost thought he's in with a second catch there. That has gone to him and bounced just in front. Mishit badly. Sort of a back foot cover drive, which just barely made it out of the infield. Supergiant's looking a bit shaky here. Gorka looking pretty solid. Change up of pace there. Working to good effect. That's going to be the end of the 5th over. It's 36 for 3 after 5. And that ball bounces just on the foot of keeper. Padami does a good job to make sure it doesn't get through him. As you can see, the batters are having a chat mid-wicket with 36 on the board. 3 wickets gone. That would be a concern for the captain and for the dugout. Losing 3 wickets in the first 5 overs is a real problem. So with the end of the over, why don't I quickly give you an update on what's happening over there in Warsaw, with Poland winning the toss in the final against Iceland. And after 13, well, not after 13, in the 14th over, 105 for 3. It's going to be a good tight game. Good tight final coming up there. Hopefully you've all got the split screen and watching both games. This run chase is also getting exciting. 125 needed from 90 deliveries now. Run rate's dropped down to 7.2. You'd understand that with losing a wicket in that previous over. Kamel Ahmed came in ahead of Abdullah Wahid. Played all over that one. And it's good to see Rana Rehan coming on. I was expecting him to come on some stage early on. I did say at the start, after he took the catch, I said I wouldn't be surprised if he's the first or second change bowler. And here he is, second change bowler. That's a good move from the captain. Gets this around the corner. Oh, gets through the player. Shouldn't be 2 there, just should be the 1. And is indeed just the 1. I said Akbari just makes a bit of a meal of that one. Good contest, that one. The left armer, Rehan, versus the left-hander, Kamel Ahmed. Also, obviously, left-hand bowler as well. Surya Partap now facing up for the first time to Rehan. 37 for 3. Just things slowing up for the Super Giants. Nicely played. Just plays it straight to point for a quick single. Kamal already set off and scampered home pretty quickly there. Good quick running, good quick call. It's the recent centuries on the right-hand side of your page there. Asif Ali, who picked up a very good century early today. 105 or 58 for Iceland. Amazing stuff. Got them into the final as well. Struck nicely. Should look for 2. Should easily get 2 as well. Bit of hesitation there from Ahmed on the second run, but it was always 2 there. Due to come in the over, 40 on the board. Loss of 3 wickets. Only 4 runs in the over. Interesting enough. Ahmed facing up again. Good bounce. Good lift off the deck there from a slow spin bowler. The ball to pitch up like that. I think the runner between the wicket could be a bit better between these two. Just a little bit hesitant. They're going to have another little chat again. Not sure what Partap's sort of looking to discuss here. It's interesting that they're having these constant chats between the deliveries. And I think even the umpire is suggesting, look, that wasn't the end of the over. You can probably wait to the end to have those chats. Let's get on here. Straight to the fielder at point. No run. Great over that one. 4 runs, 5 runs from it in total. 41 for 3 after 6. It's going to be the power play done and dusted. So fielder restrictions will be lifted. More than 2 fielders will be allowed outside of the circle now. We'll see maybe a bit more of a defensive field being put forward here. Mind you, though, with only 41 on the board, interesting. So the run rate is 6.8. The run rate required is now at 8.6. So it's jumped up a little bit there. Super Giants have lost 3 wickets, and they've lost their top 3 batters along the way as well. You see, if you check the scorecard, obviously you can go to ecn.cricket and check the scorecard and follow the scorecard live. You see there that the openers are gone, Jiwan Giri's gone. Now it's the middle top order of their captain Partap and the number 5 batter Kamal Ahmed. Need to put a good partnership together here. A few dark clouds around the ground at the moment. You see there in the shot, nicely picked up there from our roving cameraman. Well, then the tower. I think that also may be slightly coming in our direction. Anyway, still got a lot of cricket to go. Well bowled. Good start to the over there. Kushal Boss official is back in the chat. Good to see you, Kushal Boss. How about that for a delivery? Nice bit of pace there. Well, funny enough, I believe there was a little bit of rain around in the first game today. Don't think it affected... no effect to the overs. But there may be a bit of a chance. I will check my little weather wall in just a moment and let you know if there's a chance of something happening. But obviously the people at the ground will let me know as well. So 41 for 3. A couple of dots to start this over. Good start. Ninder Singh been very miserly with his runs here. This is his second over. Picked up a wicket in the first over. Only went for a couple of runs as well. So far he's dotted up very well. Straight on the stumps. That's a second wicket. Bang! Stumps akimbo, and that is a very happy Gorka team, and they should be happy. This is very good bowling from them. Defending a score of 160, and they've now got the Super Giants on the ropes with 4 wickets down for 41 in the 7th over. And Gorka 11. There's a few hugs there. People happy with the bowling. They should be as well. Super Giants are just losing their minds here a little bit. Wickets falling around them. Partap, the captain, just watching probably in disbelief and saying, come on, we're better than that. We know they're better than that. Wicketkeeper Shahan Khan comes out to the crease now. Chris Smith, you're in the chat. I knew that if I call that Stumps Akimbo, you might jump in and say something. You know we picked that up from you. That's one of yours. We should get an emoji made of Stumps Akimbo. That's what we should do. Obviously, it was a very proud moment when I realised that we'd actually made our own emoji of Gorn. Capital Gorne. We should do one for Stumps Akimbo, I reckon. I'll make sure that gets noted next time I get a chance to join one of the town hall meetings. Shahan Khan comes out to the centre now in a bit of dire straits. The Super Giants at 41 for 4. Shuffles across in front of his stumps as well. Tell you what, if he misses it, he's a candidate for leg before. Needs to watch out for that. It's Amandeep Cocker running across. They're on their toes in the field. The Gorka 11, they are right up on their toes. And they should be as well. They're in complete control here. If Super Giants lose another one, this could be a pretty early finish. I'd be concerned, really concerned if Super Giants lose another wicket. Partap's got to stay there. Gets it on the full. Just hit down the ground for a single. It's just not going right for them in the batting department, is it? Harjinder Singh went for a first ball duck, royal duck, caught by Rehan, and it threw a miss hit in the mid-off area. Lakman Kumar skied a few deliveries that he received and eventually was caught by Cocker. And then Jiwan Giri was clean bowled for 18 by this man Singh. Shahan Khan opens the face, runs it to short third. And that is going to finish the 7th. 44 for 4. All the fours. That's what we call number wang. 44 for 4 after 7. Look there, they're the clouds we're talking about. So Kushal Boss, have a look at that shot. I think the camera's probably making the clouds look a bit darker than they actually are, but because there's a lot of blue sky and they're very high clouds as well. So I wouldn't be too concerned about anything like that breaking up the play. I always tell that if the clouds are low and there's not blue sky, then there's always a bit of trouble. But those clouds look quite high to me. I think we're okay. As I said before, we had a little bit of precipitation in the first match, but I don't think we lost any overs. So I don't think there's anything to worry about. Anyway, looking forward to starting the 8th over now. Rana Rehan continues bowling to Shahan Khan. He's only been there for a couple of deliveries, for a couple of runs as well. Super Giants' run rate is dropping. The run rate required is increasing. And the job is getting tougher. Nice bit of movement through the air from Rehan. Just watch that ball come out of the hands. Just watch that. Gets a little bit of movement in the air, a little bit of swing, in swing to the right-hander. Yeah, just there. Well bowled. Really, really tough customer to play against is Rana Rehan. Have a look at the top performers in this league on the right-hand side of your screen there. Tells a bit of a story. Oh, leading edge, so close to another catch. That was really close. Almost a caught and bowled. That could have easily gone into his hands. Desperate dive. Even mid-on running in there. Almost could have taken that as well. Can only defend. Can only push it away. It's another dot. 44 for 4 and 4 dots on the trot. It's all the 4s at the moment, but no 4s are being hit. It's another one. Getting through the overs quickly as well. Clever bowling here by Gorka. Really clever bowling. Really getting the hustle on here. Making sure that Lisbon Super Giants don't get a moment to breathe. Last ball of the over coming up. And they do get a run just to make sure there was no maiden there. Just going to be the one. Pushed down the ground towards that long off area. Off the bottom of the bat. You see Shahan Khan looking ruefully at the bottom of his bat and saying, well, sorry, Toe. Didn't mean for you to get the runs there. 45 for 4. 1 run off that over. 8 overs gone. That run rate has dropped now below 6. Super Giants digging themselves in a bit of a hole here. Need to find a way out. Have a look at the ball height there. Really good disciplined bowling by the Gorka bowlers here. Really disciplined. And I'm sure when we see the graph of where the ball's been pitching, going to see some very good disciplined length bowling as well. And Ninder Singh continues, and I think that's a good move. Keep him on. Why not? He's picking up wickets. He's economic, causing issues. Slapped by Shahan Khan. He has to get on his skates. Oh, no. He's just gone down there. Hope he hasn't overextended something. It's going to go to the boundary. He'll be happy about that because as he turned to go for a second, he went down a little bit. That's a great way to hyperextend a hamstring or even a quad. I think he's okay. Just giving that hammy a little bit of a rub there. He's okay though, I think. I want to see anyone go down there. So a boundary finally. I feel like we've been a while since I called a boundary. 49 for 4 on the board. Gives a bit of a charge. They're going to get through for a bye as it slams into the pads of Padam. And that will bring up the 50 in the 9th over. 50 for 4 with that bye in the 9th. Captain Surya Partap and his wicketkeeper putting together a bit of a partnership here, which they need to do, desperately need to do that. Last wicket fell, the score on 41, only nine runs ago. Oh, tries the slower ball there and only manages to find the wide line. It just went a bit wrong there. Let's try that again. Halfway through the 9th. Shouts a catch. And this is exactly what he's done. He's taken a good catch too. Is that man Amardeep Kaukar again who's taken another catch? Gives the hands a bit of a ring. That has been hit quite flat and quite hard, but that is really well taken there. Just checking out his fingernails to make sure they're all in the same place they were before that ball was bowled. Yep, I think he's maybe might have done himself a bit of mischief there. Hope he's okay, because that was hit very hard by Surya Partap. Captain departs at a really vital time here. The middle order is going to get exposed. It's 51 for 5. Captain departs. And that man, Amninder Singh, has bowled so well, picking up another wicket. 3 for 10 from his 2.3 overs. And Johnny He, it's another gotcha. Oh dear, trouble. Umar Waheed does come out to bat now. And Ninder Singh has got the ball on a string at the moment. He's bowling a beautiful spell here. Never mind the 4 at the start of the over. It did kind of ruin his... it did actually really ruin his statistics, to be perfectly honest, that boundary at the start of the over. But, yeah, it bounces back with another wicket. So he's got 3 wickets. And if I was the captain of the Gawker, I'd be bowling him through. I'd say, you finish this over, going to come back and bowl another one straight away. We've got them on the ropes. The referee is doing a standing 8 count. We've got them right where we want them. Middle order exposed now. Wahid facing up to his first delivery. Oh, it was a good delivery too. Right on the stumps. Wahid just angles the bat and pushes it backward a point, but it's going to be a dot ball. See in the background there, the Nets facility at the ground. Great facilities too here at the Santarém Cricket Ground. Having a chance to give them a proper shout out. They've obviously got the nets there in the background you saw just before. All around the ground. We've got a good boundary line set up. It's a lovely ground as well. Really good to play on. It drains very quickly once there's been rain as well. Just missed by Padam there. They've got the clubhouse, of course, with excellent catering and an excellent little viewing platform. New platform that they built, I think it was last year. They put the new platform up there. So it's a big decking, like a big veranda. It looks out over the ground. Fantastic place to watch cricket from. And of course, the customer service at the ground is second to none. The catering is on point and all looked after beautifully by the curators. Well, finds an edge there. That's a great bit of bowling. And bowler just sells the the batter just quietly. I think that's you done. Look at that. Off the face of the bat. It's a leading edge and well taken by Padam. Down low. Falls to ground but holds it nicely and says, that's it, we're done. Just a gentle little send-off there. Nothing too silly. 2 wickets in the over. Have a look at that. The damage has been done. The guts have been ripped out of the Super Giants here. They're now 6 down for 51 at the end of the 9th. And this is trouble. Well, it's not just trouble brewing. It is big trouble now. If it wasn't big trouble with the 5th wicket falling, it is proper trouble now. Shahan Khan's still out there. He's going to face the start of the 10th. And it's going to be Adnan Gondal comes out to face the music. He'll be at the non-striker's end. Randa Rayhan, he's bowled well for his 2 overs. Unlucky not himself to get a wicket. He's got number 6. There it is. There's the clubhouse. Resplendent. We're going to have a look at the veranda in just a moment. That's the clubhouse. That's a great viewing area as well. Oh, Shahan Khan goes to put this one into outer space. Missed it completely. Keeper misses it. It's not going to go all the way to the boundary rope, but they'll get a few byes here. Just a couple. Relayed throw. Suman Gamire once again on the receiving end of a relay throw because he's got such a good arm. Gawker 11 all over this contest. 53 for 6 in the 10th with those 2 byes. But yeah, Shahan Khan, his eyes lit up. He tried to put Rayhan out of the park, maybe even off planet with that shot. And this time, he's learned his lesson and says, no, I'm not doing that again. That run rate required now at 10. 10.1 even. And he goes for it again. Well, I said he learned his lesson. I guess he didn't because he's gone for that shot again. The slog sweep towards deep mid-wicket. He hasn't connected. If he connects with one of those, I'm telling you right now, time for a new ball because he can hit the ball a long way. I remember watching him play a couple of innings during the night series back in 2024. He hits the ball a long way. However, he's not doing it today, and he needs to settle in here with his team 6 wickets down, languishing at the moment, almost halfway through the allotted overs as well. He needs to stick around, Shahan Khan. Just pushes this one away for a single. 54 for 6 now. 1 to come to complete the 10th. We're going to take a drinks break at the end of this over. Make sure you grab yourself a drinks break as well. I'll do the same. Rayhan still bowling without success here. And just tucked away for a single to finish the over. And that is 10 overs gone, 55 for 6 on the board. Gorka 11 all over this contest, doing really, really well against the Super Giants, who are struggling big time. And it's going to be a drinks break for everybody out there in the centre, the officials, the batters, and of course the fielders. Well, there's a couple of fielders are having a chat. Manjeet Singh, captain, having a little bit of chat with his bowler about what's going to happen in the next over. And they're going to potter off and have a drink. I'm going to do the same. Why don't you do it as well? And I'll see you back here in a few moments' time for the resumption after the drinks break. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, you can actually try and show the work that the fielders are doing when they're cutting the ball off. Yeah, that is fine. Just showing the ball. What sense does it make? Is there from fielders and stuff?
Drinks break done and dusted, and we are back. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, calling this really exciting Division 1 game. It's exciting because Lisbon Super Giants are still in with a chance. They are a plucky little team, a very positive team, but at the moment languishing at 55 for 6. And Gorka 11 looking like they could pick up a really, really good win here. And just like I suggested, Amninder Singh's going to keep going. And I think that's the right move from the skipper to say, you're going to keep bowling because you've bowled 3 overs, 4 for 10, basically turned the game completely on its head in our favour. Why don't we keep that going? Maybe try and sneak up a good, another wicket here. Searching for a fifer. Let's see if he can get his Michelle. Good ball again on the stumps. Looking for Gondor to get after him here, and he's hoping he will because he's going to keep it on the stumps, playing the game of, if you miss, I hit. Very clever bowling indeed. Remember, Gorka 11, they are 1 point behind Lisbon Super Giants on the standings, and this will allow them to leapfrog if they get a win here. Oh, almost gets a feather edge, so close to the edge. Just for a second, Amninder went up thinking I've got my 5, and he's just almost got the tickle. Oh boy. I'm watching Shahan Khan's body language too at the non-striker's end. Hand on hip, not even moving off the deck, not even backing up for a run here. And it's been clipped nicely backward a point. That's going to run away. And, oh, now almost. Kieran Kandale has kicked that one, but it's gone into touch and it's gone for 4. I thought maybe he'd save the boundary there with a bit of FIFA World Cup action here at the Centurion Cricket Ground. He hasn't. He's connected with it. Have a look at this. It's so close to the rope, and it was just, well, maybe he was just on the line as well when it connected. Doesn't matter. It tumbles across, so the fancy footwork doesn't work, and it's a boundary against the run of play. Amninder's a little bit upset about that because it ruins his bowling figures. 4 for 14 now he's got. 59 on the board. Loss of 6 wickets. 2 to come. Cuts this one again. No chance to run there. Straight to a backward point. So last opportunity for Amninder Singh to get a 5 for here. He's got a smile on his face. He's enjoying his bowling. Why wouldn't you? He's put in a great performance here. Last ball of the over. Shouts to catch it. It's in the air. It's got a lot of hang time. It's going to come down a couple of bounces and across the rope for another 4 runs. So just for a second, I thought if a player can get near that, they don't. But Amninder Singh, he's done the damage for his side. He has ripped out 4 wickets, 4 massive important wickets for his team. And he's put his team right in the box seat here. Despite the 2 boundaries in that over. 63 for 6. The run rate required is just a tad under 11. We look up to the heavens. We can see broken cloud. There are some dark clouds there, but they are not rain clouds. That is really broken up there. I don't think there's anything to worry about in terms of rain coming. It's a nice shot, though. Maybe further in the distance there could be something coming, but I think it's nice and bright out there in the centre. Nice and bright in the centre. If you're a Gorka 11 fan, be very happy with this little turnaround here. And then Gondal and Shahan Khan with the job here ahead of him. Shahan Khan taking strike now at the start of the 12th. Rana Rahan's going to bowl himself out. Finally gets one out of the screws. He's been looking for that shot all afternoon, and he finally connects with it and gets 4. So we have the drinks break and a little bit of a flurry of runs here. He was looking for that shot in the previous over, looking for that big slog sweep towards deep mid wicket. Finally connects with one. Kieran Kandel, I kind of feel like he's the lone ranger out there. Every time the shot gets made out there, he's the only person anywhere near that ball. Maybe he should get some assistance. Tries it again. This time it goes square. And they'll just settle for one, not looking to chance the arm there. And quite rightly so.
Yeah, you show the game, not the ball.
68 on the board now. Still need 93 of 52. That's the equation. 93 of 52 runs. Has to wait on that one. It's a short ball. Sits up. And it doesn't find the boundary, unfortunately. It should have. Get back for 2. Good running from Khan. Called Gondal through, who hesitated. Said, come on, get on your skates. There's always 2 there. And Kumar just a little bit slow to release the ball. Just a split second in it. That's all it needed for 2 runs. So good over so far for Super Giants. A nice little passage of play here for Super Giants too. Those last 6 deliveries, they've managed to find 15 runs. But then dots up immediately. Plays it also again to that same position. This time gets it just away from the fielder there. And it's Cockard there who just takes a little while to turn and run. He's already taken a couple of catches in this innings as well as that man, Amandeep Cockard. Very vital catch to get rid of Lakman Kumar, backpedaling all the way. And then it took an absolute bullet from Surya Partap. So got a good pair of hands as that man. Well, speaking of good pair of hands, I think Padam's taken one on the fingertips. He's a little bit upset about that. But that is going to be the end of the over. 12 overs gone, 72 for 6 on the board. And Padam, maybe he's going to ask for maybe a little bit of treatment here. He's given it a proper ring. No, I think he's okay. I thought he was making his way over to the umpire. Yeah, he's having a chat with the umpire now and saying, have a look at that. That stung. And Crit's probably saying, yep, I bet it did. What do you want from me? Lovely shot of the ground there. Thanks very much to the good camera work from the guys there. That is a lovely shot of a ground that's been baking in the summer blitz over the last couple of weeks. A little bit of precipitation this morning. Notice that all the grounds around Europe could do with a bit of a downpour. I can tell you now that my home ground, based in Prague, needed a downpour. It was looking absolutely like a dust bowl during the CE Cup. Anyway, Kandal's back. He's bowled 2 overs. He's got 1 for 16. And his skipper says, come on then, you come back. See if we can get rid of one of these 2. Khan goes straight up in the air, catching opportunity. Well, catching opportunity, but I'm not sure what was going on there because, well, Suman Gamire, he came racing in, and in the end, he had to run in a lot further than Kandel had to go back. And Kieran Kandel was expecting someone else to take the catch, and he himself probably should have taken the court and bowled. Shahan Khan gets a life. Gondor just clips this backward a point. No run. So these two came together to score on 51. So they've moved it on up to 73 now. It's taken them 3 overs to do it, though. That's the problem. Had a bit of rush of blood after the drinks break with a few boundaries, but things are sort of quieted down a bit now. And it's another wicket as well. That's good persistent bowling there from Kieran Kandel. Well done to him. Reward for effort. Just a crazy bit of batting there as well. Crazy bit of batting. The straight ball that's on the stumps does not need to be dealt with like that when you need to really dig in. And unfortunately for the Super Giants, it looks like they're going to go down here. Unless there's an amazing little bit of batting by Shahan Khan with the tail. At 73 for 7 now, halfway through the 13th. Still 88 runs required of 45. Mathematically, it can be done. Absolutely can be done. But you've got to sort of ask realistically, can it be done? Not sure. Ata Samad gets a chance to come out. Picked up 3 wickets with the ball earlier in the previous innings. Also bowled a flurry of wides as well. Was probably the worst defender when it came to the wides. Coughed up 22 runs in his second over. And of that, I think 14, or maybe it was actually I think at the end it was 15 of those were wide deliveries. Not good at all. Something for the Super Giants to work on. So, Kieran Kandel gets himself a second wicket. He's got 2 for 17 from his 2.5 overs. 73 on the board. Super Giants in all sorts of trouble now. Good to see Johnny here still in the chat, keeping me company. That run rate required, 11.7. Let's see how Samad goes. Hit nicely, off the mark straight away. That has just been tidied up inside the boundary rope, so they'll get back for a couple. Perilously close to the boundary, but denied at the last minute. So what's required? 86 required of 44. It's almost 2 runs a ball. Almost. You could almost say it is, just for argument's sake, just to make sure they get across the line. Good field placement there for the short third to come into play. There's the nets in the background as well. I mentioned the nets before. About the facilities at the ground here. Excellent facilities. Great ground. Great ground to watch cricket. Great ground to play cricket on. And a great ground to commentate from as well. I can throw that in the mix. It's a slower, fuller ball and he can't get it away. Samad premeditating maybe just a push back there. Doesn't see the full toss and doesn't get after it. 75 for 7. 13 overs gone. And the tail now looking to wag here. But look, they're still not halfway with the runs required. And I think that's the problem for the Super Giants. Trying to think, how on earth can we get 2 runs per ball now and even do better than that? That's a great bit of vision there. Candy Crush Saga being played over there in the trees. That's right. There you are. Give us a wave. Great to see. Big smiles. Big smiles. That's our volunteer helping out with the scoreboard there. Nice work there from everyone at the ground. Paolo with a great sense of humour. And Kit Kumar to continue now, following to Khan. A quick single. Very quick single. Well judged and well run. Singles aren't going to do it though. Going to need at least 2 boundaries per over from here on in, I reckon. What do you think? Was he swiping left or swiping right? The scorer there at the manual scoreboard. Samad just pushing that one back. Not known for his batting, but I've seen him do some pretty big hits during the European Cricket Series, both the night series and the day series. So he knows how to swing a blade, that's for sure. Khan, on the other hand, he's got 15 from 19. He's someone who, if he can fire up and get underneath a few deliveries, he can find the boundary pretty easily. Well, Shahan Khan wants a single. Samar doesn't. I'm not sure what that's about. You need a lot of runs, and you need to trust your batting partner here. If he calls you through, you got to go. Leg byes indicated, of course. I think Shahan Khan's just looking to his counterpart there, Samar, and saying, look, if I call you through, you got to go. We need a bundle of runs. It's 77 for 7. And we still need 84 runs off 39. It's getting really steep. Gives a charge, smacks this down the ground. Bit of work for the fielder down there. Does very well to get that one. Collects it with 2 hands. Doesn't opt for the foot fielding. Gets a generous round of applause from his teammates as well. That's excellent fielding on the boundary rope. And they just get the single. Gorka are putting together a very good all-round performance here against the Super Giants. Ooh, just fends this away. Once again, backward point comes into play. Chris Smith, thank you for that. Shaquille, 103 off 46. Oh boy, what a great game that is turning out to be. Good timing there, Chris. I also saw the message from Vinny just a few seconds ago, actually just pop into my WhatsApp as well. So thank you, Chris. You beat Vinny. But to be fair, he is trying to call the game as well. So a few quick singles, but no boundaries. It's making it pretty tough going out there for Super Giants, as looks like we've finished the over. Guess they'll flicks one more time. Pretty close to run it here. Samar just takes off a bit more leisurely. Cocker, who's been lively in the field, throws at the stumps. Well and truly home. Well and truly home by a long way. Bowler not even backing up the stumps, and that's something that really gets my goat up there. The bowler, get back to the stumps and back it up. That could have gone for buzzers. Instead, he's hand on hips, staring at the fielder for reasons that only he'll know. Of course, he didn't see what's going on. He appeals for something he wasn't even watching. Amazing stuff. Oh, there's the bar menu. What's on? It's chicken Caesar salad and a marinated marinated chicken leg. Whoa, Zoe's setting the bar on fire there with some great stuff. The Caesar salad's very good, by the way. I tell you what, Zoe makes the best fish tacos that I've ever had. Absolutely outstanding. I do try to replicate that at home, by the way. I can tell Zoe that she's influenced me quite heavily with those fish tacos. Please do. She does a cracking job. Anyway, we start the 15th. And we start off with Kieran Kandel coughing up a single there. And Manjeet Singh, unfortunately, AFL style, can't hold on to the grab. Oh, Shahan Khan. Have a look where his head was when he swung at that one. He was looking down the ground next to the sight screen, maybe even straight towards the commentators and camera area. And the scoring area there just doesn't connect with it. Kieran in again. Slams this one. Well, there you go. Manjeet Singh, for the second time, has let that go explode straight through his fingertips. Bowler's absolutely furious. And Manjeet is saying, well, I'm the captain, don't yell at me. And I'd be saying, you're the captain, hold the catch, mate. Look at that. Kieran Kandel telling a story there with his expression. He's really upset about that. Should have been taken. Swings this around the corner. And this time it's taken. Well, so that mistake doesn't end up being too many runs, really. I know there was a 4 that came out of it from Manjeet Singh, but the catch is finally taken. And Shahan Khan, just when he starts to fire up the motorbike, he is come undone. The look-away hook shot straight down the throat of backward square leg. And that is a vital wicket because that reel is now in the coffin. Kandel gives Khan a bit of a pat on the shoulder and says, look, mate, you kept us guessing for a while there, but Akbari with a very good catch. Chan Khan goes for 20. And that is now trouble aplenty.
Not bad. Yeah.
Jaffrey out there in the centre now. Good evening to James Stewart. Hello there. Good to see you, James.
So wait, even if it picks up a speaker outside the ground,
So Jaffrey sees off the first ball. Kandel, he's got 3 for 24.
no, I get that. But if
It's been square driven nicely. Straight to the boundary rider out there. So a single to finish the 15th over, and Kandel will finish with good figures of 3 for 25 from his 4. The score then goes up now to 85 for 8. 8 wickets down, chasing a 161. Still needing 76 off 30. And this game looks all but gone. Ankit Kumar now to bowl the 16th. So with only 5 overs left to go, the score looks, well, unfortunately for the Super Giants, it's just not been enough. And they're going to go down here with now the final batters coming to the crease. Number 9 and number 10 out there in the centre. Mohammad Jaffrey and Atta Samad. Let's see what they can do here. Ankit Kumar, just to make things difficult, coming back to bowl his 4th. James Stewart, I just noticed you said what you said there in your comment. Yes, indeed. We did find the cause of that, by the way. And that's been sorted. Whispering red. That's all I'm going to say. Big shout for leg before. I think Chris Patel, umpire, was in the right mind to say, come on, you know, that's missed the stumps. Missing by quite a long way. Big swing and a miss. To be fair, you're bowling against the number 10, who's just going to be dotting up here, looking for a big hit, looking to hit themselves out of trouble. 76 required from 27. Gorka 11 look, they're going to bring up a very good win here against the Super Giants. And that means, of course, that they will leapfrog them in the standings and go ahead of them. That will make them very happy indeed. Let's clip this one nicely towards the point boundary. There is a boundary rider out there. Makes no mistake. Just the single. News coming in from the other game that's going on right now, which of course is the final, and that's happening over there in Warsaw in the Euro T20 Cup final. Give you that score in just a moment. Samad just pushes this one away. Nicely done there by Amandeep Koka. And just the single. Singles aren't going to do it. They need boundaries and plenty of it. That run rate required is now almost 18, almost the point of no return. And you have to say, for a batters number 9 and 10, that is pretty much the point of no return. So just quickly going back to that score, Poland win the toss in the final against Iceland, and they amassed 207 for 4 with a big unbeaten century to Fahad Shakil. 103 of 46, including 10 Maximos and 5 fours. Incredible hitting from that man. And that is going to be the end of the 16th over here. That's 87 for 8. The Lisbon Super Giants just slumping here towards the end of this match. But yeah, what a great performance by Poland to get a big score on the board. Marj Sheikh also helping out there with a 43 off 29. But it's that man, Fahad Shakil. 103 or 46 with 10 sixes and 5 fours. He is quite a powerhouse. And anyone who was watching the ECS in Czechia last year will remember his name, belting 2 centuries on finals day, playing in the Prague Tigers colours. And was quite an amazing performance from that man. Earned himself MVP as well, by the way. Anyway, back to this game. Still got 4 overs to complete here. Super Giants look like they're going to go down here against the Gorka 11 team who are going to notch up a good win. Akbari gets a chance to have a bowl now. Bowling to Samad. Just waiting for a few things at the ground to settle down. 4 overs to come. James Stewart about to head back to Australia pretty soon. Have a good flight, good travels. Hits this one sort of inside out, down the ground, long off, cleanly feels it, just the single. This game is petering out to its logical conclusion, which is going to be Gorka 11 will snatch a very good win here. And that's going to help them in the standings as well. It's going to really help them. It's going to push them up to 7 points on the table with a 2-point victory here. 9 and 10 batters here. If the number 11 is needed, we'll see. But I think between the two of them, I can't see them getting 73 or 72 now off 22 deliveries. Akbari looking to get through his overs pretty quickly here. Once again, goes inside out, gets a bit aerial. See if we can find the boundary line with that one. No, that'll turn for 2 though. Rayhan comes off the boundary rope to field that. Ryan Rayhan, I thought he bowled pretty well. 4 overs for 17. Unlucky not to get a wicket. But it really has been quite amazing from Amninder Singh, who got 4 wickets. Kieran Kandel got 3 wickets. Akbari almost picks up a wicket there with that ball just flying up in the air towards short third. Nothing doing though. Flatter shot there. Just along the deck, just the single. James Stewart tuning in from Manila. Glad to see you tuning in there, James. Wonderful to see you drop in the chat. And as I said, safe travels for you. Enjoy your trip back to Oz. 92 for 8. Last ball, the 17th coming up. Swings hard, gets this one into the air, bit of air time, bounces safely, just goes backward of square leg, just for a single. 17 overs gone, 93 for 8 on the board. There's still 68 runs astray of where they need to be. Gorka 11 going to snatch a very good win here against the Super Giants. James Stewart repeating himself twice there. Okay, that's fine. News so good, we need to hear it twice, I guess. Manjeet Singh, skipper, bring himself onto bowl. And why not? Makes good sense to me. Captain will be very happy with his team's performance here. And I don't blame him for bringing himself onto bowl. You might as well. It's pretty safe. You're bowling to the number 10. I don't think there's any chance of getting blasted around the park here for 6 sixes. Mind you, if it happens. Huh. There we go. First ball dots up. Jaffrey and Samad, a lot on their shoulders here, but they're not in the team for their batting. Not at all. And this has been, well, I know the Super Giants will be disappointed about this one. They're a very proud and plucky side. I know them quite well. And hit nicely, but straight to the fielder. Have a look at the bowling map there. Very good disciplined bowling, either on the stump or just in that 4th, 5th wicket channel outside the off stump. And a good length as well. Not too much short stuff. Not a lot of full stuff either. I think the bowling's been very good from Gorka. Goes towards the leg side in the air, and that's helped over the rope for Maximo. Well, Samad has, that's what he can do. He definitely has got the power to hit balls over the boundary line. Don't you worry about that. It's the first maximum of the innings as well. Can you believe it? And it's taken this long to finally see 6 coming off the bat. That's taken a long time. 17 and a half overs in the 18th over. Brings up the 100 as well. 100 for 8. 2.5 overs to go.
Who would find that on YouTube? Do they watch the stream?
Well, Atar Samad, who picked up 3 wickets with the ball, he's in danger here of maybe becoming the highest scorer for his team with the bat. Oh, a bit of a helicopter shot there, down the ground. Just the one. He moved to 16. Best score with the bat we've seen so far is Shahan Khan, who got 20 runs, 20 off 23. Jiwan Giri got an 18 from 10. And now Atar Samad with 16 from 16. Jaffrey facing what should be the last ball of the 18th. Oh, he's elevated this one downtown. Should get just the one, as it's clearly mishit. And is just the one. 102 for 8 with 2 overs to go. That run rate required. Well, you see it for yourself in the middle of the screen towards the bottom there. 29.5 required per over. And that's pretty tall ask of batters number 9 and number 10. And the batter's just having a little chat there with umpire Krit Patel. Maybe just acknowledging that, yep, there's still 2 overs to come. But I think we knew that anyway, as we know that there's a very large and very cool looking scoreboard at the ground that the players can have a look at. It's an all metal one. They've replaced the wooden scoreboard with metal frames. Looks very good, very smart. And we start the 19th with a dot. Good to see Saddam Akbari getting another over as well. Only went for 6 off his first over. Very economic. So his captain says, yep, have another one. See if you can pick up a wicket. Well, they're asking the question about the stump. I don't think so, though. I think he was okay there. Good glove work, though, by that man, Padam. Padam was very impressive with the bat, too. Batted low down the order, and he was instrumental in ensuring that the tail would wag, and he kept them turning the strike over and getting the singles. Did a real good job. Yeah, I think you can probably just see that his back foot hadn't really moved out of the crease in that replay. Good replay, though. Dance down the wicket. I'm not sure about that one, however, as he doesn't get back. And gets a little pat on the back from Padam as well. He says, thank you for giving me the stumping that I so richly deserved. And I would agree with that comment as well. Have a look at that. He's like, yeah, you got me then. I should have hit that one. No, you got stumped. Good glove work behind the stumps there. Jaffrey gives a bit of a dance down the pitch. He was under hiding to nothing. You might as well go for it. Abdullah Wahid comes to the crease now. And that is your number 11 batter, as this game is petering out very much inevitably. 102 on the board. 9 wickets down. Let's see if they can bat out the 20. Good conversations going on there between the players. Like I've said a few times during this match, they know each other very, very well. It's a nice bit of camaraderie. Not a lot of what would you say, sort of spitefulness or anything like that. You know, it's good rivalry, I would say, even in Division 1 and Division 2. Very good rivalry. Even there you saw there, like Akbari just giving he had a bit of a pat on the shoulder and said, there you go, you got off the mark with the first ball. How good was that? 103 for 9. 1 over plus 2 deliveries to come. A few fielders in close here for Samad. If we can be careful, because he can hit the ball. Like that. Helicopter shot, gets under it. And the chase is on. Oh, a lovely bit of work for the fielder to give the tap back and allow Kieran Carndale to do the cleaning up. That is excellent work. Almost could have affected a run out as well. Excellent bit of work in the field there. Very good work. Yep, look at that. Turns to the camera, knew you'd be on camera, and just says, "Yep, that was me." Well done. Excellent work. Last ball of the 19th coming up. Oh, good delivery. Full ball. Horse in the background now coming around to see what's going to happen in the final over. I'll tell you what's going to happen in the final over there, and it's going to be a big win to the Gawker 11 team over the Super Giants there. The 19th over is finished 104 for 9 after 19. It's been very disciplined bowling by Gawker. I've been very impressed with them. They've caught well, they've fielded well. And that is... Well, Sandeep Singh's going to get a bowl here. And I think that's probably because of that little fielding effort he put in there just a few moments ago. Captain said, all right, the game is now ours. Roll the arm over, see what happens. Sandeep Singh coming in to bowl the 20th. Starts us off with leg side wide. Well, don't want too many of those. You know, 1 or 2 is okay, I guess, as a warm-up. Umpire Patel getting to the action as well, trying to get the ball before it bounces. Crit is an absolute character. Swings hard at this one, does Samad. Just bounces in front of the backward point, just for a single. Abdullah Wahid, he got off the mark on the first ball he faced. Let's see if he can do something here. 5 deliveries to go in the game. Push for a single. Desperate for a run out there. Good work from Padam, the keeper, to stop that one getting through him. He had to really get a bit acrobatic there and stop the ball getting past him. Good work. That's what I mean about the Gawker 11. I think they fielded well and really bowled well today in this match. And they're going to pick up a very, very hard-fought, well-earned victory over the Super Giants. Super Giants will feel that their bowling let them down, yielding up 40-odd extras with a lot of wides there. There's another leg side wide. Oh, it's going to get past everyone. It's going to go for a mini-mo as well. Well, that's just Sandeep Singh just getting a little bit over-enthusiastic there. So the score is bolstered with that 5 wides, up to now 112 for 9. 49 required, which is a long way off, of course. So just remember, we'll be taking an innings break in a few moments' time, probably about 13, 14 minutes. I'll try and give you the restart time before we sign off just for a short moment. But also just remember, though, still got that game going on, the final in the Euro T20 Cup over there in Poland. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, bringing you the action live from there. That game will be resuming very shortly as well. So they'll probably restart before we start our next game. So make sure you've got maybe split screens going on. Follow that final all the way through, and obviously give us a look at it as well, because we've got another game coming up after this.
Oh shit. Path, go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Yeah, come to me.
113 for 9. 2 to come. And a wide again. There you go. There's some of the livestock in the background there. Oh, if not mistaken, I reckon that's a sheep. I'm thinking he's got stuck with the horses and he's saying, why is everyone so tall and not hairy? He thinks he's a horse.
Back to the horses. What's that sheep doing?
This time outside the off. Not shown as a wide. Catches some of the tram line. Yeah, have a look at that. I think the sheep's got a bit of an identity crisis. He's saying, all right, I'm a horse as well. No problem. But why have I got a fur coat and you guys don't? Last ball of the match coming up after this one, as that is a wide, and quite rightly called as well.
We need to find him for that.
Good looking animals. Something I actually miss horses from Australia. I used to enjoy doing a bit of horse riding. Wonderful, wonderful animals. Anyway, maybe this will be the last ball of the innings of the match. Nope, not yet either. Thinking Sandeep Singh has a sense of theatre and maybe a sense of drama about him as well. Well, I reckon he does. He doesn't want to finish the over. He's saying, I've got my chance now. I just want to keep bowling. And we're going to keep showing you horses and that one very furry horse as well. Just foraging for whatever they can. They're so like humans, aren't they? And he slows it down and finally gets it on the mark. He's been told by his teammates, just slow it down and just try to get it in. It's going to affect a run out as well. There's a bit of juggling at the back going on as Samad looks like he's run out at the striker's end. I'm not sure he got home. Let's have a look at the replay one more time. Sets off. Yep, he just laid out of the blocks. The throw comes in and he is gone by a good metre and a bit. Nicely taken by Padam, the keeper. So the Super Giants are going to find themselves completely and utterly dismissed on 117 at the end of the 20th over. So a wicket does finally fall, and we do finally get to the end of the over as well. It was a few runs from it. You can see there that Sandeep Singh goes for 13. Thrown the ball for the last over. We got there eventually, and it's a big win to Gorka. They get a very, very good win. Having set the target of 161, it's a 43-run victory to the Gorka 11 over the Lisbon Super Giants. That's going to boost them up and over the Super Giants in the standings. So a good win in this middle match of the day. Well done to Gorka. Pretty much you can say that, look, they did so well with the bat, getting that big score on the board, helped pretty much by a great innings by Sandeep Singh, 27 for him. Armandeep Kokkar's 33, pick of the batters easily. But also that score was helped with 42 extras in total, including 5 penalty runs for slow over rate and 29 wides. The bowling department, Adar Samad got 3 for 35, 2 for 21 to Gondal, and 2 for 7 for Kamal Ahmed. In response, though, in chasing this, it just never got going, with Shahan Khan top scoring with 20 of 23 coming in the middle order, and Adar Samad at the end there run out for 19 of 20 deliveries. But the destroyer, Amninder Singh, 4 for 18 from his 4 overs and 3 for 25 from Kieran Kandel. The Super Giants never looked like they were in with a chance there. Lost Harjinder Singh with the first ball of the innings as well, and they have come up short, only 117, and they're bowled out on the last ball, getting that run out on the last ball of the 20th over. So a big win there for Gorka. They win by 43 runs, just to confirm. That's how match 35 finishes up. Match 36 is coming your way, and that's starting at the top of the hour in about 28 minutes time, and that is going to be the Werewolves, and they're going to take on the Lisbon Capitals, and that is going to be a really good battle. Again, two teams sitting close on the standings together, and that is a continuation of this Division 1 action coming to you from the Santarem Cricket Ground. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, signing off for about 25 minutes' time. I'll be back here just before we start that match 36 at the top of the hour. Hopefully you can join me then for that one. In the meantime, don't forget to switch over to Vinny Sandhu, who is taking you through the final there in Warsaw, and you can find that on the European Cricket Network. But I'll see you back here for match 36 coming up later. In the meantime, congratulations to Gorka 11. I'll see you back here shortly. Cheerio till then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, and cricket lovers around the world, to the Centre Room Cricket Ground for the final match of the day. It's match 36, getting ready to come your way very shortly. The Werewolves taking on the Lisbon Capitals in a middle table bout, which is going to be a real humdinger of a game. Let me tell you something, it's going to be a great game. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, calling this game, this Division 1 league game here from the Portuguese domestic division. And what an exciting division it's been. Just on that previous game with Gorka 11 getting the win over the Lisbon Supergiants, how much did that change the standings? Let me tell you, Gorka 11 have now leapt up from 7th position to 4th position on the standings with that win. And now the Werewolves Lisbon Capitals sitting 5th and 6th respectively. One of those two teams now gets a chance to jump up into 4th place with a good win here. So there's a lot to play for here with these teams in these middle of the table bouts. And this is going to be a cracking game coming up. Lisbon Capitals and Werewolves going head-to-head. And the news and the toss, thanks to Dorado for the news and the toss. That is the Lisbon Capitals have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Interesting stuff here, looking resplendent in their gear with the lovely pink caps, similar pink to what the umpires are wearing. Looking very good in the pink and black. They've done a great job today, the umpires. In that previous game, got everything right as far as I was concerned. I think they did a cracking good job, as they always do. Werewolves coming to the crease right now as we speak. Going to introduce you to the Werewolves team in just a moment. Looks like Gurpreet Gurry will be opening the batting alongside Rohit Sunam. Gurpreet Gurry, he is an absolute class act when he gets going. Don't worry about that. Any boundary riders, any fielders who are there on the boundaries, and also any volunteers who may be retrieving the white Grizzly from the undergrowth, get ready for when he gets going. You never know, it could come your way very quickly indeed. So looking forward to this one. Match 36 about to start in this Division 1 of this Portuguese league. Exciting stuff ahead here, Werewolves and the Capitals. Two teams that we know quite well on the European Cricket Network going head-to-head. And, of course, big thanks to our host federation, which is, of course, Cricket Portugal, doing a fantastic job. They just love cricket in this part of the world. Don't we just love bringing it to you too on the European Cricket Network? So this is the last match of the day, last match of the weekend. We had wonderful 3 games yesterday in Division 2. We've had 2 games so far in Division 1 today. Marlow getting a win over Awarish in the first game this morning. Gorka 11 getting the win over Lisbon Supergiants in the previous game to this one. And now we're going to find out who is going to go clear into 4th position. It's going to be either one of these two teams. They will leapfrog over Gorka, who's only 1 point in front of them on the standings. So one of these two teams is going to go above them in the standings. They're both sitting on 6 points in the standings at the moment, both with 8 matches, 3 wins and 5 losses, only separated by a net run rate. Both have got poor net run rates. So a win here will put them into 4th place. Just put them up to 10 points. Puts them up to 8 points. And then they would have 2 games to try to catch up to Punjab CC Amador, who are sitting on 12 points in the standings. So a bit of a difference there between the teams. We're almost set to go here. Just need to adjust our camera a little bit, get it back onto the middle of the pitch, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll.
Okay, tell me where to go.
So you can see there, looks like Shahidul Rahman is going to get the chance to open the bowling. There we go. Almost back to normal now. You see the skies are cleared. We had a few grey clouds around earlier. There was a little bit of precipitation as well, but that's all completely gone. Now we're almost ready to go. Just looking around the ground. Just a few minutes past the scheduled start time here. I think we just start getting a few things into order. We'll be with you in just a moment. The 2 opening batters here, Guri and Sunam, having a bit of a chat mid-pitch already, just before we get going. Rahman, as I said, with the new Grizzly, chomping at the bit to try to put down the first delivery. Good to see Amir Dar into the side too for with the gloves. Big 95, just in the bottom of the screen there. Missed him during the ECS. Didn't see a lot of him there. That was a couple of months ago. But he's there now in this game, and we're about to start as Rahman comes into bowl. The first ball of match 36. Gary just punches this one into the extra cover position. Fielded cleanly there. Shanto Khan with the job in the covers. alongside, you can see Narinda Rana out there in the covers as well. In case you missed it, Lisbon Capitals, they won the toss, elected to have a bowl first. A lot of big names. And good to see Raul Huda is wearing the captain's Guernsey. It's a bit of a swing down leg side, doesn't connect with anything there. And that will open the account for the Werewolves with that wide ball. Yeah, Raul Huda, who's been a long-time player for Lisbon Capitals, is now got the job as captain in this game. And it's good to see. I think that's good reward for effort. Got a lot of time for that player. I think he's an absolute quality bowler. Biggest wicket taker for the Capitals as well, Raul Huda. Very dangerous customer when he gets onto bowl. And he'll bring himself onto bowl at some stage, probably just before the drinks break. Maybe a second change bowler. Let's see how we go with Rahman in now to Gurry. And Gurry puts this one up in the air, shouts to catch it. It's going to get all the way, though. That's what he can do. He's a very strong built lad. The upper body has got all the power. And so this little whipping action he does, and I know there's a shout to catch it there, but that has gone a long way back in the end. Watch this, over the line. The puff of dust, a couple of meters over the line. Big Maximo off the Prita Gurpreet Gurry. He's someone that Lisbon Capitals will target, need to get rid of him quickly. Because he gets going, it could be a really big score on the board in this last match of the weekend in this league. Hits this one across the line. Goes very quickly down towards the long on area for a single. So a few familiar names in the Werewolves lineup as well. I can see Gaganpreet Singh's lining up. Shafat Ahmed as well, Gurpreet Mani, and Ram Hardwell, the captain and keeper as well. So a couple of names that people should remember from the recent ECS we had here a couple of months ago. Daljit Ray as well. He's very good with both bat and ball. Now Sunam facing his first ball. Slams into the pad. And dots up here. Ambitious shout for a leg before there. Turned down by the umpire. So good performance by Gorka in that previous game. Just alluding to that previous game, they put 160 on the board and they managed to get a 43-run victory over that team from the Lisbon Supergiants. Opens the face of the bat just over the top of backward point. There is protection down there to a wideish third who comes into play. But just tempting that one. Opens the face, doesn't try to put anything extra on it. And look at this. This goes so very close to the fingertips of a desperate diving effort there, or a desperate leaping effort. That would have been quite something if I reeled that one in. Sunam survives. Turns the strike over to Gurpreet Gurry, who is now to negotiate what should be the final ball of the over. Goes downtown, hit hard, couple of bounces, and that's going to find the boundary rope. No problem at all. Batters were just hesitating on running there. I think they were watching the long on to see if he was going to get around in time. So they just didn't bother running. It was just, will he get there? Will he get there? Always going to get there. No problem at all. 4 runs to finish the over. A good start. Very good start for the Werewolves, having lost the toss and been put into bat. 13 without loss after 1. Nice shot of the sky there and the clouds directly above the Santarem cricket ground, which at the moment is bathed in sunlight. But there is a very high cloud. It's also very broken as well. Don't think there's any chance of any precipitation. Samarth Patel, a name we all know on the European Cricket Network, is going to get a chance to start the proceedings at the northern end of the ground. Another good competitor for the Lisbon Capitals. Got a few good bowling options. Have the Capitals. They've got Danish Siddiqui as well, who probably might open the batting. Obviously, Samarth Patel coming on now. Even Sunakumar Patel, previous captain, he might come on and bowl at some stage as well. Raul Huda himself. A lot of good slow bowling options they have. Sunam Tries to get under this one with a bit of a helicopter hit. Spins the blade around. It's just protected. Goes for the slap back. And in the end, has to end up picking it up centimetres from the line. It does say the boundary. Doesn't stop two, though. Good brisk start to this innings by the batters here. You expect that from the Werewolves. Big hitting team, the Werewolves. They do love to deal in sixes. Patel in again. Leg side. Just strays it down. Didn't straighten at all. Just while we're just waiting for that to come back, let's have a quick look at the situation over there in Poland. With Poland winning the toss in the final and putting 207 on the board for loss of 4 wickets, Iceland 57 for 3 in response, and they're in the 10th in all sorts of trouble. So Poland looking very strong there in that final. But it's not over until it's over, and Iceland are a very plucky team, but they have lost 3 wickets along the way, and that could be problematic. Lost the top 3 as well for cheap. Akshay Jotin's still there, so there's a chance that he may do something amazing. It looks like they've just lost Fernando as well. So we continue here. Played with soft hands out towards point. Guri very quickly to call Sunam through. It says, yep, go, go, go. So just mentioned before about what's at stake for the Werewolves of the Capitals. Whoever gets the win here, they will go up to 8 points and go directly into 4th place on the standings. And that will really break up this traffic jam that's in the middle of the table right now, with 2 points separating 4th all the way down to 8th. The poor old fighters languishing at the bottom on 5 points. So there's a lot to play for here in this game, as there was in the previous game. And that's what got Gorka out of 7th place, push him up to 4th. Full toss down leg side, another wide. In the first innings of the previous match, we saw 42 extras in total, which was huge. And you kind of felt that's where the Super Giants really lost the game. Just giving up way too many runs. And also tiring themselves out with all the extra balls they had to bowl as well. Oh, keeper gets a bit of a rough bounce there. Can't get anything on that one, Amir Dar. And back for a couple. It's all buys, all runs, it's all gravy. Yep, very bright start here for the Werewolves. 20 without loss, still 1 to come in the second. Leg side again. Patel, he's not getting the ball to swing in. He's starting at leg, and it's just continuing. That's another wide. So once again, just looking completely over. Brisk breeze at the ground, keeping things nice and cool for the players. That's not good bowling at all. So already the wide count is jumped up to, what's that, to 5? And we're not even finished the second over. That's not good. In case you missed it, Lisbon Capitals won the toss, elected to bat first. Sorry, excuse me, elected to field first. So this is not a good start for them. And Gurpreet Guri finally gets a straight one, and he goes bang right out of the ground. Capital Gorne, gone. That's how we spell gone here on the European Cricket Network. Pummels that one out of the park. It's a straight one. It's in the slot. Gurpreet Guri will not let that go. Like a Rottweiler with a fluffy toy. Never will he let that go. 28 for no loss after 2. So Lisbon Capitals elected to bowl first. Starting to sort of question that and wonder, really? Because the plan hasn't gone well. That over is worth 15. It goes with the 13 runs in the first over. Werewolves, big hitting Werewolves. They love to deal in sixes and they love to get runs on the board quickly. Shaider Rahman now coming back to bowl his second. I'm sure everybody in the chat's keeping one eye on that final up there in Poland as much as I am as well. But it's looking like Poland are doing the job. Iceland, not sure what they've got. Need to dig deep there. Here we go. Third over starts. Lofted down the ground. Long off comes off the boundary rope. Throw to the bowler's end. Gurpreet Guru was always going to get home for that. 2 runs added to the score. Remember, next weekend we will have more of the this Portuguese league on the European Cricket Network. So if you're enjoying it this weekend, you can enjoy it next weekend as well. So next Saturday, it's going to be Shoban and Vinny will be doing the duties with the 3 games on the Saturday, and then myself and Shoban will be doing the duty on the Sunday with 3 games. I'll be doing the first 2 on Sunday, and then Shoban will do the last game on Sunday. And Shoban starts things off on Saturday, and Vinny will do the middle game and the last game next Saturday. So the 3 of us together, sharing the workload. I hope you're enjoying that wherever you're watching from around the world. Stifled appeal there, nothing doing though. Couple of dots here, better over from Rahman, just keeping it outside the hitting arc of Sunam. Also keeping Gurpreet Guru off strike 2, which probably is something they won't be upset about. Talking about the Lisbon Capitals, of course. Only 2 runs from the over so far. Well, bowler went up before the wicket keeper actually pouched it, and there was no touch on that. I think the keeper even didn't take it cleanly, so the appeal immediately stopped. Maybe he was just happy that he got it in a good spot. But once again, just pushing that ball on an angle that's not making it a wide, but Sunam a bit reluctant to step out to it. Maybe he's worried about the ball that is straighter. He doesn't want to expose his stumps. Once again, just can't deal with the angle. It's good bowling. Really good bowling. Often bowlers will get criticised by changing their angle coming around the wicket. Right arms coming around the wicket to a right-hander. They get cop a bit of flack for doing that. I got to say, I always preferred to bowl like that too, but I was a lot slower. I was never a really pace bowler. And I think that can really sometimes work. Batters, a lot of right-hand batters aren't used to this sort of angle. And that's 4 dots in a row. After a brisk start of 13, then 15 runs off the first 2 overs. So far, 2, plus this to finish the third. Angles the bat straight to the player who's hunting there. Sunil Kumar Patel fields well in that short third position. And there is no run. Dot. So just 2 runs off that over. An excellent over there from Rahman. It is 30 without loss after 3. Samath Patel hand his cap over. He's going to come back on to bowl the 4th. See if he can get that radar working again. Seen enough of him bowl to know that he's not usually one to give away too many extras. Have a look at that. ECN best figures are 4 for 26 off 2 overs way back in 2021. Very handy bowler. Clearly that would have been in a T10 game. He's done that. But he's no stranger on the European Cricket Network as he comes in again. Better. Bends the back. Gurpreet Guru spins himself around like a top, trying to look to swat that out of the ground. The thing about Gurpreet Guru is his style may not be attractive, but wow, it's effective. He just knows how to do one thing, and that is to put the ball out of the ground. As I said at the start, with him opening, once he gets going, if he does get going, oh boy, batten down the hatches. The bowler who can move the ball away like that is the bowler who will get his wicket and will frustrate him. And he'll end up just causing a bit of a rash shot, maybe an inside edge onto the stumps, maybe a shot that nicks through to the keeper, or just something that goes straight up in the air. So need to frustrate here. 6 dots in a row so far. Good comeback from the Capitals. Well, there you go. That's what he does. He ends up doing something like that. He has square driven this. I think the umpire's just confirming whether it was 4 or 6. I didn't see it. And 6 is the final verdict given there. You can see that he's just swinging hard at the pill that comes straight at him. He doesn't mind where it goes. As long as it goes over the fence on the full. It's a good shot. It's good to see Sunam helping out the umpires there by saying, well, of course that was a 6. What do you think it was? It went very, very quick. Last month, top bowlers, have a look at that. Sunakumar Patel, 12 wickets for the Capitals. So they probably want to get him on to bowl maybe next. Swings at this one. Going to get mishit, but it's through the bowler, but no chance of a run. So dots up again. 2 to come in the over. Not a bad over. Okay, 1 hit for 6, but the dot balls, I think, were really telling there. If you're trying to get that on a good length and move it away, and get Gurpreet Guri hitting in a premeditated direction, that's the kind of thing that can happen. You can bring that top edge, and, well, Samath Patel holds onto a good catch, and that's exactly what I said only a few moments ago. Dots against Gurpreet Guri, it causes him to lose his cool, and he does things like this. And Samath Patel has got a very good caught and bowl to his name here. That is nice judgment, close attention from 2 people running in, and he holds his nerve and holds the ball. That is a big, big wicket against a run of play. 36 for 1. Just with that wobble there, with all those dots, I'm not surprised to see a wicket fall. That was scoreboard pressure that brought that. Don't worry about that 6 that got hit in the 3rd ball of the over. That's that's the price you pay. But that is a very good, well-deserved wicket from Samath Patel. Gurpreet Manny striding to the crease now with the fall of that wicket. Lisbon Capitals will be very happy to see the back of Gurpreet Guri. That's one very dangerous player who's found his way back into the dugout. So 1 more to come to finish this over. Excellent over so far. Digs out a Yorker length and straight to the field and extra cover for a dot. And that's how the over's going to finish. Great over there from Samath Patel. Bounces back nicely from that, well, a bit of a wayward first over he bowled just a few moments ago, but this is a much, much better over from him. And it's only 6 runs from it, but a very important wicket and a bundle of dots in there as well. $36 for 1 after 4. Shoaib Rahman is going to continue. He's going to bowl his 3rd now. He's gone for 15 from his 2 overs. His 2nd over was very good. His 1st over went for a 13, and his 2nd over was only just 2 runs. Very good bowling. So once again, just have to say the first 2 overs, a bit of an aberration really. 28 off the first 2 overs and only 8 off the next 2, including a wicket. So 6 off this over, 2 off the previous over. Interesting little reversal of fortune there for the Capitals. They just had to settle into their role. Now it looks like they've settled in. Once again, that angle across Sunam, causing him all sorts of troubles. Sunam's pointing at the pitch and he's saying, why isn't that called a wide? He's saying, look, umpire, I can't hit that. Surely that's a wide. And the umpire quite rightly is saying, trying to explain to him that no, it's pitching inside that line and moving away from you. As long as it pitches inside that line, it's all gravy. It's all good. After it pitches, wherever it goes, that's okay. But it's when it passes the batter. Opens the face, straight to the player at backward point. Good field placement there. Rahul has done his homework here. He's got his field placements bang on now. Said before, just a few seconds ago, Capitals here just started a little bit rough, but now I reckon they've got their eye in and they're looking pretty good. Field placements look good. The bowling's looking good. Clever change here from Rahman to bowl across Sunam, who hasn't scored a run for quite a few deliveries now. I'm not sure how many dots he's personally been responsible for. I'm going to go on a limb and say 6. In a row, that is. Watching the umpire there, who just shrugged his shoulders and said, it's fine. That's a fine delivery. Poor Rohit cannot believe his luck. He's saying, come on. I think what Rohit needs to think about is, you know what? You're not getting to the pitch of the ball and the bowler's just too good for you. At the end of this over, we'll just do a quick check on what's going on up there in Warsaw. Sounds like the wind's really picking up too, just through the effects mic. Hits this one across the line. So he does finally get some runs off the blade after, well, basically negotiating 7 dot balls in a row. Sunam finally gets off strike with a single down the ground on a ball that didn't quite go as wide. And this time he actually had the confidence to go out to the pitch. And now he's having a chat with the umpire, and the umpire's even explaining it as well. He's saying, look, when it goes past you, it's inside the tram line. So how can I show that as wide? It's not a wide. And Sunam just has to read the room here and understand what's going on. Manny now with a chance. And that is a wide. It's, if you were Rohit Sunam and you see that one called wide, you'd probably just look to the umpire and say, come on, really? And that was very wide indeed. Try to bend the back and just push that just a little bit wider than it had to be. 38 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Gurpreet Gurra, the only victim so far, with a caught and bowled by Samath Patel in the previous over. And Rahman, very clever with his bowling. Went up for 13 off his first over, and since then he's bounced back beautifully. Ooh, so close to a leading edge there. Well bowled. Umpire gives the bowler a little pat on the tummy and says, it's all right, I've got this. I think Sunam's still having a chat with the umpire about these deliveries. Not sure why. Maybe he just needs to sort of get a better frame of mind here. Otherwise, he's gonna do his head in, because he's 7 from 15 deliveries. Manny is still on his duck. Only faced 2 deliveries, although there was a wide in there as well. Werewolves getting bogged down. Struck down the ground. Should just get the one here. The very correct long barrier is formed at the long off position. And just a single. And that will finish the over. 39 for 1 after 5. Going along at 7.8 and over. That's not too bad. It's just a tad under 8. Why don't we click over and have a look and see what's going on there in Poland, with Iceland chasing 208 for a win. They are 75 for 8 after 13. It's all going pear-shaped for them. It looks like Poland are going to notch up a big, big win in the final. Iceland, they've been gallant in this tournament, but they are now 8 wickets down. It's been a big, big collapse of quite heavy proportions up there in Poland for the Iceland team, as blue skies dominate the look here. The sun's even popped out as well as it sinks slowly in the west. Still probably a couple of hours away from actually sinking in the west. Samath Patel is going to continue bowling to Manny, who's just got the single. Well, he smacks that down the ground as straight as you like. Does not even bother to run. He sees that 1-2 bounces, 4 runs. That's a great strike. Yeah, really good hit. Follows the swing on this one and pummels that down the ground. Good shot. Yeah, just talking about Iceland in that final at the moment. Have a look. If you have a look at the scorecard, ECN.cricket, have a look at the live scorecard there. You can see how it's all fallen away. After Akshay Jatin lost his wicket, just no one stood up. And they've got a very fragile lower middle order to Iceland. Have a look at that. Very stacked offside field there. 6 fielders in that shot alone right there. So Patel and his other friends with the ball, they have been told this is how you got to bowl to your field. Tries to go downtown again. It's got a lot of air time. Pedaling back. never really in a chance to get that one. Stuck at the mitt and just the hope that maybe it would stick. Shanto Khan just puts out the mitt in the hope it would go in. It doesn't, of course. But it brings the false shot, and that's what will make the Capitals happy. Very happy about that indeed. Getting Manny hitting in the air, and they will want to see that. 6 off the over so far. Swing and a miss. Change of pace there. Kept its line as well. No swing, no pitch off, movement off the pitch. So getting back to Iceland. Trying their hardest to try to find something there. Stuck on 77 for 8. Just had a bit of a false start there. We'll try that again in just a moment. Here we go again. Hits this up in the air on the leg side. There's not a lot of fielders on the leg side. And somehow he's managed to pick out one lone outfielder that's at deep mid-wicket. So just a single. Score goes up to 46 for 1. Sunamp gets to face the first ball of this over for him, but it's the last ball of the over as well. Well, that is excellent. That was going down leg side, and he says, no, I want a piece of that, and he's clobbered that for 4. So Patel, it would have been a wide, would have been a really dirty wide, and he says, let me help it on its way, and it goes all the way. A couple of bounces and 4 runs. Well, that will settle down Sunam. He'll be very happy to get some runs off the blade, considering he coughed up about 7 dots in a row against Shayador. 50 up on the last of the 6th. 6 overs gone, and it's 50 for 1 on the board. Fielding restrictions will be relaxed now. Let's see, is it Sunil Kumar Patel maybe coming on to have a bowl? That's a good move. It is indeed. I like that. It's a very good move. Leading wicket taker for the Capitals. And I think it's a good move from his captain to get him on. So 50 for 1. Not a bad start after 6, but could be better. So thanks to everyone who's been watching throughout the entire day today, watching the action of this Division 1 from Portugal. Great to have your company here on the European Cricket Network. We're very proud to bring the action from Portugal for their domestic season. And thanks to everyone at the ground who's doing an absolutely sensational job for all the button pushing and the camera swiveling and making sure that players looked after, crews looked after. It's been wonderful stuff. So thank you very much to everyone involved here today at the ground, and of course yesterday and throughout the entire time we've been televising this. Sunil Patel now, wicket taking machine, slowing things down a bit and pushed away for an easy, I was going to say an easy 2. No, they just take the single. They might go back for a second one there. There's every chance they could have. 51 for 1. Ooh, leg side. It's a filthy leg side. It's a long way down leg side as well. Quite unusual from Sunil Kumar Patel, but there you go. So I mentioned Sunil Kumar Patel was a leading wicket taker. Of course, he's not. Rahul Huda is the leading wicket taker for the Capitals with 16 wickets. Standing sweep. Nice shot. Picks the gap. Sunam there gets another boundary. He'll be happy about that. That would have settled him down. He was a little bit put off by the dot balls that he was facing up in a couple of overs ago, and chatting to the umpire quite a fair bit about that. But he's hit a couple of boundaries now, and that will put him back into a good frame of mind. That run rate, nice and healthy. It's over 8. Hit down the ground this time. Did he get enough of that? Not quite. Good work on the boundary rope to stop that getting past. Took a bit of an awkward bounce. Just the one. .57 on the board. Slashed this one square of the wicket. Once again, a bit of work to do there for the fielder, who has no problem on the boundary rope to stop that one. Just the single again. So the dots have dried up suddenly. We had a bit of a downpour of dots a couple of overs ago. Now it's dried up very nicely. The score is just ticking along. Something with almost every ball now. Well, there we go. Sunam goes downtown looking for the boundary rope. Doesn't find it. He finds the player who holds a very good catch. Very good catch indeed. So Sunam has to go. Gets a pat on his back from wicketkeeper, but he has to depart. Amir Dar watches this one, and then the keeper just says, look, nice shot, nice intent, but you've been caught by Danish Siddiqui on the boundary rope. And that's 16 to his name for Rohit Sunam. As I said before, I felt that he was a little bit put off by all those dots he sort of had to suck up. And then a couple of boundaries, felt he was getting back into his groove. But unfortunately, he's come undone here. And that's the second wicket to fall for the Werewolves in the 7th. So 58 for 2 after 7. New batter strides to the crease. Is that, looks like it's Shafat Ahmed. I think it is indeed. He's no slouch with the bat either. So 58 for 2. One more to come to complete the over. Sunakumar Patel, good change of bowler here. Comes on and gets a wicket with his 5th delivery. So one to come. Oh, it's a leg side wide. So we'll still have that one to come. That stays in play. Have to try that one more time. Have another quick look and see what's going on in Poland, whether Iceland have managed to do something there. No, Iceland have been bowled out for 77 in the 14th over. So it's an absolute crushing victory to Poland there. And they claim the Euro T20 Cup. So congratulations, Poland. Well done. And also big congratulations here to Shafat Ahmed, who has managed to get the one around the corner for a lovely standing sweep for 4 runs. So well played to him as well. Great strike. So in case you missed it, coming from Warsaw, the other game we've got on the screen at the moment on the European Cricket Network, it's a 130-run victory to Poland. An emphatic win. Very, very emphatic win. There's our... Oh, there you go. He's not on Candy Crush Saga anymore. He's now putting the score up. 63 for 2, if you can hear me. I know he can't, but 63 for 2, please, after 7. He's still waiting for the confirmation, I think. I'm sure it will come through any moment now. The crew and the volunteers at the ground doing a great job. A wonderful ground, the Santarem Cricket Ground. Wait for it. He's going to put the 6 up. There he goes. And it's going to be 63. Wait for it. There it is, the 3. And he replaced those wickets with 2. And, of course, the overs with 7. So 7 overs gone, 63 for 2. And looks like it's going to be Rahman, who's now switched ends. And he's going to bowl himself out, Shayador. He's got none for 18 from 3. He's looking to finish maybe with a bit of a thrill here, as he's been pulled around the corner, square of the wicket on the leg side, and player not going to get that despite close attention. Not a good ball, that one. Just a bit too straight, and he persists with this this left arm coming over the wicket, and he just need to watch his angle here. He needs to push it a bit wider for the right-hander. Unfortunately, he's put that into a bit of a slot for a pull shot. Manny looking like he's doing the business here. Been impressed with him so far in this innings. 14 only so far, but good intent being shown by Manny. Faces up again. Here comes Rahman in. It's slower and it's full. Just punched down the ground, miss-hit slightly, but just the single, easy single. Samath Patel cleaning up on the boundary rope there for just that one. Samath Patel, he's got a wicket. He's got 1 for 30 from his 3 overs. Sunakumar Patel finished that over previously, 1 for 13 from that single over. Raymond, he's got none for 23 from his 3.2 overs, searching for a wicket himself here. Gets an edge, flies away, but third is not inside the circle. Third is back on the boundary rope. And And fields that one for just another single. So that run rate going along nicely. It's going at 9.2, which I think the Werewolves were pretty happy with that. Despite losing 2 wickets along the way, I think they'd be pretty happy at 9.2. I wouldn't be upset about that. So once again, if you're just joining us and wondering what's happened in the other match on the European Cricket Network, which is the final in that Euro T20 international competition going up there in Warsaw, Poland have pretty much thrashed Iceland in the final. They've managed to get Iceland out for very cheap. Bowled them out in the 14th over. And that is an emphatic win to Poland. Yeah, bowled them out for 77 in a very much a one-sided game there. Poland posting 207 on the board. And Iceland, unfortunately, unable to get close to that one. And the tail didn't wag and the middle order fell apart. So congratulations to Poland. They're going to raise some silverware very shortly. And Sandu handling the trophy ceremony there as well. We'll be on in a few minutes' time. And I'm sure we're going to get an influx of cricket fans joining us over here for this game. Exciting game, this one, the Werewolves and the Capitals. Two teams very evenly poised, especially on the standings. So look at them there. They're sitting together on the standings. And this game will clearly, this will break them apart. Unless, of course, it's a tie. We've had a couple of ties here in Portugal. Gorka and Marlow played out a tie a couple of weeks ago in the Division 1. I think in Division 2 there was a tie as well. I'll double check that. I'm pretty sure there was. And that should finish the over. It does indeed. It's 70, let me think, it's going to be 70 for 2. 8 overs gone. That run rate's still well above 8, which is where they want to be. 2 wickets fallen. I don't think they'll be upset about that, despite the fact that it's the big hitting Gurpreet Guri who's gone and Rohit Sunam, who was looking pretty good. But these two guiding the team very nicely. Werewolves looking good. Dave B joins us. Hello there, Dave. Obviously, the game over there in Poland finished. I was just reading out the score to anyone who's still watching here on this stream. But hello, Dave. Good to see you, mate. Sunakumar Patel is going to continue. Successful in his first over, 1 for 13. He bowled. Bit of a cloud just going across the ground at the moment. Again, don't think there's any chance for any precipitation here. There's a few clouds around, but I don't think they're threatening. The clouds are very high, and they don't sort of have that heavy look about them, if you know what I mean. Sunakumar Patel storming in now from the southern end. Nicely done here. Just singles. Manny, though, looking to score at every opportunity. Just been recently joined by Shafat Ahmed. He's going to get to face his third delivery now. Sky Coast joins us too. Hello there, Charles. Good to see you. Good to see you all there in the chat. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon. Oh, it was already drifting down leg and helped on its way with a standing sweep shot. Oh, a bit of a Tortuga there. Has to be negotiated by the fielder out there in the deep. Does very well, actually. I think that's Deval Kumar patrolling the boundary out there. Good work. You see keeper Amir Dar just saying to him, look, come a bit further around. Well, it's been hit out there again. Let's see if that's worked or not, because it's gone straight to the player who had just called a few moments ago. And Amir Dar, the keeper, you could see he was telling Deval, who was saying, look, come around a bit further. You know, you're in front of the wicket. Just get exactly perfectly square of the wicket. And lucky they did, because it's gone straight to him. So there you go. So singles seem to be the order of the day at the moment in this over. That's the 4th one in a row. Good playing conditions at the ground here for this last game of the weekend. Oh, goes for the standing sweep shot. Gets through the keeper, through everyone. Misses the stumps. Missed by a fair way in the end, actually. And it's just that come off, I think, the upper thigh of the wicket keeper. No run. But it's a dot, but no run off the bat. So these two are doing well here, keeping the scoreboard ticking over for the Werewolves. That run rate's still looking pretty healthy. Anything above 8 for me into T20 is always a good, healthy run rate, and gives a good chance for acceleration towards the end as well. Another standing sweep shot. Straight to that man again. He's getting a fair bit of work down there. That's Deval Kumar. He's got a good safe pair of hands. He did negotiate a bit of a Tortuga early in the over, but he's done well. It is 9 overs gone, 77 on the board. 2 wickets have fallen, but these two have come together and they're holding things very nicely for the Werewolves. Looking to score off every delivery. Looking for the loose delivery as well, which to Lisbon Capital's credit hasn't really been coming. It's not a bad partnership between these two. Early days though, early days. Only 19-run partnership. Looks like we're going to have a change in bowlers. Shanto Khan is going to have a bowl. I was expecting to see Rahul Huda come on to bowl. Maybe he's saving himself for the second half of the innings. Well, obviously he will be, because this is the 10th over now. At the end of this over, we'll take a drinks break. But yeah, Shanto Khan with an opportunity with the ball now. And I dare say we will see Rahul Huda at some stage, maybe around sort of overs 12 and 13, because he is the leading wicket taker for this Lisbon Capitals lineup with 16 wickets to his name. Shanto, it's a full ball to start with, and it's been picked up and put just over the head of the umpire. It's landed where maybe a regulation mid-off and mid-on could have scurried around and affected a catch. As it is, they're all down on the boundary rope. Hello to Ash, who also joins us. Good to see you all there today. Hope you're having a great weekend, everyone in the chat. Dave B, SkyQuest, Save Derek, and everyone else who's slowly drifting over from the game and that final over there in Warsaw. Hope you're having a great weekend. Shanto, the left armour, great delivery, absolute peach. Beaten neck and crop. Look at this. A little bit of movement through the air, a bit of a wobble through the air, but then it pitches and straight past the blade. Manny just looking to forward defend that one away. Almost gets an edge. That's wider. I think he got a nick on that. He did get a nick on it, indeed. Krut Patel puts the finger up very quickly and says, yes, he got something. Keeper knew that there was something on that one straight away. Amir Daher was in no doubt whatsoever. Have a look at this. That is very nicely taken there. The faintest of edges, but an edge nonetheless. Dar knew straight away he got his man, and this is a big breakthrough. Gurpreet Manny has to go. 19 from 20 deliveries. He was looking good, just got a bit bogged down the last over or so. Started with a flurry, showing full intent, and between him and Shafat Ahmed, they were doing so well with just scoring off every opportunity. So with that wicket falling inside the 10th, we're going to take a drinks break, and that's a well-deserved drinks break for everybody out there in the centre. And of course, we're going to see the drinks coming on. Bowlers, fielders, and, well, probably not the new batter coming in. I think he'd be a bit lucky to get a drinks break already. He hasn't done anything yet. And, of course, the officials as well. I'm going to grab a drinks break as well. So I'm going to be back here in about 30 seconds' time. I will see you shortly. Phil G here for the Cricket Network. Welcome you all who've come over from the game in Warsaw to over here in Portugal. Back with you in just a moment. So welcome back, everybody. Drinks just still been taken at the ground here. I thought I'd just jump back on again. And just for the benefit of a couple of the new chatters coming across into this game here, just to set the scene for you, the Werewolves versus Lisbon Capitals contest unfolding before your eyes, about how important this game is for both these two teams. So Werewolves sitting 5th in the standings, Lisbon Capitals sitting 6th in the standings, only separated by a net run rate. Both have negative net run rates, both on the same points though, both on 6 points with only 3 wins. So one of these two teams, hopefully for one of them, will notch up a win, unless it's a tie, of course. One of them will notch up a win, and with that win, they'll go into clear 4th position in the standings. And that's why this game is so very, very important. After this match completes, all 8 teams in Division 1 will have played 9 games. So they'll all be on the same footing. Shanto, it's going to continue. He's bowling to Hartwell now. And that is going to go leg side for a wide. Just drifts through the air and just finds itself going the wrong side of the stumps. Ram Hartwell, who's wearing the captain's hat, and he'll also be wearing the wicketkeeper's hat when it's his turn in the field in about, I'd say probably about an hour's time. As, just moving the field around now. So Ram standing well away there and just having a bit of a look and seeing what's happening in the field, as is his right to do so. Ooh, another swing and a miss outside the off stump. Amir Dar will be really hot on trying to get another one. You're more than welcome, Charles. No problem at all. That's what I'm here for. Give you the story behind the story. Smack towards point boundary. That is gone like a rocket. Nicely picked up. There's no one deep at point. I'm a bit surprised they don't have a boundary rider square of the wicket on the offside. Very heavy offside field. Maybe it's because they've got a couple of close in fielders looking for an edge and a catch. There is nobody there. And that has gone for a pretty straightforward boundary, a much needed boundary for the Werewolves there. Just getting bogged down after they lost that third wicket a few moments ago. So one more to complete the over. Successful over for Shanto. See if he can complete this over nice and tight. Ram Hardwell will be happy to get off the strike with that boundary. Goes again in the same place. Will be the same result. No, they plugged the gap. You see the fielder coming in there. Slight touch of the fumbles and scurries the throw back. Keeps it to just one. Deval Kumar again doing the job. 84 for 3 after 10. So we're halfway through the allotted overs. Not a bad score on the board for the Werewolves. But need to be cautious of not losing too many more wickets. Lost Gurpreet Manny in that over against the run of play. He was building a very good innings there. 19. He was already up to 19 off, 20 deliveries with a couple of boundaries. Just got a little bit bogged down with a few dots and only getting ones and taking a few extras here and there. But the boundaries have dried up. And even that boundary scored only 2 overs ago was the first boundary in about 10 deliveries. So just things getting a bit tight out there. Sunil Kumar Patel's going to continue. He's already bowled 2 overs, 1 for 20 he's got. You see the batter Hartwell having a good chat with Amir Dar. I've mentioned a few times that these players here in the Portuguese League know each other very well. There's always a bit of a change of players at the end of the season. A few players going to different teams, try their luck somewhere else. But everybody is very familiar with each other here. Punched out towards point. And, well, one person was running and one person wasn't, and that's why. Because Shafat Ahmed at the non-strikers, and he could see that was going to the boundary. He didn't bother moving a muscle. He just said, no, let's not worry about that one. That has gone straight through point and all the way to the boundary. Good shot. Despite a bit of close attention, ends up dribbling just over the line, but had enough on it all the way. 88 for 3 now at the start of the 11th. Quick single on the cards there. Now, Ram Hardwell, have a look at this. Have a watch the non-striker. No, he says that. He immediately says no, and then he says go. And Ram, his captain, has just given him a very subtle little spray from the non-striker's end after they got home there. Something they will want to watch out for. Obviously, one of the worst feelings in the world as a batter is to run out your captain. And I'm sure the captain would be very much saying, no, we're not going to let that happen. Not on my watch. No way. 89 for 3, halfway through the 11th. Tucked around the corner. Should be just the one there. Ball is going to run to almost a dead stop. Manning your screen there. Deval Kumar's had a fair bit to do in that part of the ground. Getting very busy. Slow bowlers copping a few standing sweep shots and regulation sweep shots from these batters. This one goes down the ground. So once again, the Werewolves just look at a score off every ball here. Doesn't matter if it's a single or if it's a boundary. They just want to make sure there's not too many dot balls. It's good thinking, good mindset. No one's really dominated the batting so far. We're just over halfway through the innings. Oh, slogs at this one towards deep mid wicket. Ahmed, he's picked that one up nicely. A couple of bounces, 4 runs. So this is a ready-made platform here for Shafat Ahmed. Seen him do some devastating things during the European Cricket Series, both the night series and the day series. And this is really set up nicely for him to really take over here. Maybe let his captain Ram Hardwell just play a smaller role. As 11 overs are now gone, the horses are now heading off to the grandstand to watch the proceedings as well. There's the hairy horse I was talking about before. Very hairy little pony there, just catching up to his mates. And they're heading off somewhere else to eat some grass. What a life that is. Mind you, though, I wouldn't want to be wearing that fur coat in these conditions. Do you think maybe the horses are trying to get away from that little pony? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Trying to get away from Chris Smith, who talked about roast lamb for lunch. Very uncool, Chris. Very uncool. 95 for 3 after 11. Captain Ram Hardwell out there in the centre with Shafat Ahmed putting together a good partnership. Shanto Khan continues. Ram looks back and says to the umpire, how about that for a wide? Umpire says, nope. Krit Patel knows exactly what he's doing, knows this ground like the back of his hand. Oh, it was going to go to the leg side. It pitched and turned. It would have cannoned straight into the stumps. So Ram, probably be aware of that. That Shanto is getting a little bit of a good little rip and spin on that. Could be a candidate for getting bowled around his legs. Watch out for that one. Nice bit of bowling here from the left armour. Very impressed. Sky, you saw the little pony as well, did you? Nice one, mate. Hit back to the bowler. Well bowled. Hardwell couldn't get that one away. Another good over this so far. Oh, lofts this one down the ground. Shouts to catch it. That's got a bit of length. Long on and long off in position, though. Easy to cut that one off. Just didn't quite have enough oomph behind it. Nice one, Charles. Yes, one of these things is not like the other. Nice little quiz question there for you. Easy single. The infield on the leg side is pretty much devoid of anybody. There's an easy single on the leg side constantly. There's no mid-wicket. I think the closest is probably square leg, and then you've got long on. That's the gap on the leg side. Very heavy offside field, which Shanto needs to be careful about with his bowling. Once again, he's getting that ball sort of angling it down leg, but then it's straightening. And if the batter misses it, it will cannon into leg stump. Not bad bowling. I can see his plan there. End of the over. It's 99 for 3. And it's 12 overs gone. Shanto there goes for just 4 runs in that over. It's a nice little tight over. Get through it very quickly as well. We've already seen some penalty runs applied to teams that had a slow over rate. Lisbon Supergiants in the previous game were penalised 5 runs for slow over rate. That's probably because they bowled a bundle of wides, 29 wides in total during their bowling performance, which was not very good. 42 extras in total in that match as well. They lost by 43 runs, so you could read something into that. Anyway, this match, something completely different. 99 for 3 after 12, still 8 overs to come. That run rate still above 8. Kind of feel that maybe a launching pad from about the 15th over onwards, and Werewolves could easily muscle their way into maybe the 170s, 180s. But still got to get there. Still got a bit of work to do. Expected score at this rate is a 160. Wide indicated already. Plus, looks like they're going to take an extra 1. Looks like maybe an extra 2, actually. Akshar Patel with the duty to chase after that one. Well done. And that, of course, will bring up the 100. 102 for 3 now. It's another wide. Oh, dear. Now Akshar's had a bit of a howler there. That's going to go all the way. Well, He had every chance to get on that. He's just gone straight over the top of it. And I can tell you now, there's a few unhappy Lisbon Capital fielders out there wondering what on earth went wrong there. Keeper just misses it as well. And then that is, yeah, probably could have done a bit better there. Didn't go with the foot, went with the arm. Probably could have gone with the dive and the two hands on the ball instead. Anyway, ifs and buts. The Phil G Fielding Academy is open all week. 2-for-1 deal this week only. But anyway, it's academic because it's in the book as, well, 5 wides. So 3 wides and 5 wides are ready this over. And Ula trying to get it back on mark here. It's a better delivery. That's better from Ula as well. Just in that channel outside the off. Shy stumps at the bowler's end. And, well, they sort of shaped for a buzzer there, but nothing doing. As it went straight to a fielder. Elevates. And that is a couple of bounces down towards long off. Just a single as well. So taking a lot of extras, but also getting the singles as well. That extras is already up to 20 as well with 18 wides. To be fair, though, there's been, 8 wides in this over, but they are from multiple wides, not just from the deliveries. 3 wides and a 5 wides. So it does sound bad, but it's not as bad as what it really is. So it's not like they've had to re-bowl 20 or 18 deliveries. Goes downtown, gets that a bit of airtime, and, well, that is a really nice catch. Really well taken there. Long on, scurries around and pockets that one as easy as you like. I thought maybe he had enough on that one, but in the end, not quite. Look at this. Got a lot of airtime, a lot of hang time as well, and that's very, very well judged catch there. Holds it into the hands. Look at this one again. Good replay there by the crew. Well done, guys. Sort of goes up the forearm just a little bit from the hands, but he had everything together and clutches it to the body. Nice catch, well taken, and a big wicket falls there. Looks like that was Khan down there on the boundary line, and that Shafar Ahmed has to go. So Shanto Khan with a good catch. Good wicket there for Ula. Change of bowler. And that's going to bring big hitting Gaganpreet Singh to the crease. With that imposing figure that he is, with the 3-3-3 stamped on his back. So 4th wicket falls. I want to get through another wicket here because I want to make sure they've got some set batters by the time they get to about the 15th or 16th over, because they've not got a bad launching pad here to try to get some runs on the board. But at 109 for 4, getting towards the end of the 13th, I want to make sure they do get that score up around the high 160s, 170s. They got the talent to do it, the Werewolves. They're a big hitting team. They said before they love to deal in sixes. Capitals, though, won the toss, elected to bowl. So they'd be thinking another couple of wickets, please. They're slow bowlers. And we haven't seen Rauhuda yet either. Interesting to note. So that's going to be 13 overs gone. And 109 for 4 after 13. And whether we'll see Huda on or whether we're going to see a different bowler. This will be interesting to see who it is. And it is the imposing figure of the captain, number 21, Raul Huda, is going to come on to bowl. And this was the battle plan all the time, that he'll come on. And I reckon his plan is he'll bowl 14th, 16th, 18th, and 20th. And he is the leading wicket taker in this side as well, with 16 wickets so far in this league. And he is a very dangerous player. Have a look at those best figures, 5 for 18. I think I was there at that game. I think I even called that game. That was in February 25. That was during the night series. And he starts us off with a wide. But there's a reason why he's captain. And there's a reason why he has got so many wickets to his name. In again. Again, stump to stump stuff here. Hardwell gets off the strike. Gaganpreet Singh. Let's see how he negotiates Huda. Will he get after him right from the very start, or maybe playing with a bit of respect? Well, he goes after him, and that could have absolutely gone anywhere. In the end, it just flies towards third, and that was just lucky. Absolute blind luck there. Gaganpreet Singh almost coughed up his wicket on the first ball. He had no idea where that went. Huda in again. This is dragged across the line. Hello to John Gray, who joins us as well. Good to see you, John. Hope you're well. Oh, nicely tucked around the corner, but there is protection there. Good field placement. Put a bit of a cagey character there. He's put Dinesh Siddiqui right there on that 45 for that little tuck around the corner, because Huda doesn't mind trying to go for the bowling around the legs here. Sort of tries to get it sort of pitching in line and coming in towards leg stump. Once again, dragged across the line. Not looking to play him on the offside. It's a heavily stacked offside field. So dragged across the line and hit down the ground. Look at that. 5 singles in a row. And he cannot believe that's gotten through. A little bit disgusted there, isn't he? A little bit upset about that one. And I think that's almost gone. Has that gone all the way? Just trying to see if it has. Don't think it has. Watching the umpire here. He's calling buys. It hasn't gone all the way. Going to get back for a couple. But I'll tell you what. Gaganpreet Singh can thank his lucky stars. He did not know too much about that. 2 buys to finish the over with. That's 117 for 4. 14 overs gone, 6 overs to come. You kind of get the feeling at some point the Werewolves are going to have to go hell for leather here and try to put the foot down. And 6 overs to go. This might be the time. Ahmad Ullah is going to continue. Coming in from the southern end. Still a nice little breeze coming across the ground, keeping conditions nice and cool for the players as we start the 15th. Oh, good length delivery, good Yorker length, dugout. A lot of singles in this innings, that's what I'm noticing. Werewolves, obviously with the mindset of no dots, let's at least get a single. Try to work everything away. That's why their run rate's currently just over 8. Gaganpreet looking to power this one towards the boundary rope. He finds the outfielder though. A lot at stake here in this game. I mentioned a few moments ago, there's a lot at stake here. These two teams, one of them wants to break free from the middle of the pack in this on the standings. You can have a look at the standings anytime you like. I'm currently looking on Crick Heroes at the standings. But yeah, in this Division 1, got a bundle of teams all matched together there. This goes just over the head of the bowler. He'll go and field it himself. Complete miss hit there. So these slow bowlers doing a bit of a job here against the Werewolves. Bringing the rash shot, bringing up the false shot.
You're welling very well.
Could easily go to hand here. Chases a wide one. Gaganpreet looking at the umpire, asking for a wide. Umpire once again just explaining what he saw. Sure Gaganpreet agreed with that one. Doesn't matter. It's up to what the umpire says. 120 on the board now. 2 to come in the over. He gets a fair chunk of that one. But again, it's going to find an outfielder. Shanto lightning quick across the ground. There could be a run-out opportunity at the bowler's end. Oh, I think he's just gotten home. Or has he? Let's watch this one again. So, leisurely jogging through for just the first. Then realising that Shanto is actually quite deep. His throw is to the bowler's end. And for me, unfortunately, kind of blocked there. But the umpire had the best view and said, no, keep going. Gaganpreet gets a top edge here. I think it's going to fall safely though, and it does. Nice throw back to the keeper as well. That's going to complete the over. 15 overs gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh, almost number wang. So close. Oh, is Dave B still watching? He would enjoy that. If a wicket falls at the start of the next over, I think I might lose my mind. There we go. 123 for 4. 15 overs gone. 5 overs still to come. You see the manual scoreboard over there. Used to be a wooden frame. That's been replaced with a very good, strong metal frame now. Nice bit of investment here at the ground. Just small things, little things, all add up. Rao Huda comes on to bowl. He's got none for 6 from his first over. As Gagabrit Singh goes to put that one into the next village and completely misses it. Almost loses his wicket in the process as well. In again. Hits the pad first. Slight appeal. Not really much of an appeal there from Huda as he realises that was going down leg. Rao in again. Getting through his over quickly. Slams into the body. Gagabrit Singh, well, you don't have to be a genius to work out what he's trying to do. He's trying to belt the absolute cover off the ball. I think the keeper's actually saying, just slow it up a little bit. We don't have to rush through this. I really get a feeling that's what the keeper has just said. Said, it's all right, just, we'll get through this. It's okay. Put it in again. Played out nicely. Chance at the striker's end. The throw was wild. Rao Huda's yelling at his play and saying, I called for it at the striker's end because there was no way he was going to get home. The throw to the keeper's end. It was wild. Opportunity gone there, I reckon. 124 for 4. As I said before, if that had been a run out, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that misses the lot. Wide down leg side. Tight bowling by the slow bowlers for the Capitals. They've really done the job here. Have a look at that one again. Rao Huda is very deceptive with the ball. Really, really good. I mean that in nothing more than a positive light. He is very, very cagey. And that run rate now drops below 8 for the first time since the first over. Big appeal. Massive appeal. Well, that was a bit of excitement there. I'm not sure what the appeal was about, but there you go. Let's have this one more time. Now, has that hit the stumps or has the keeper's gloves hit the stumps? Let's go follow this replay. There you go. I thought for mine that Amin Dar's gloves might have hit the stumps there. There you go. He's been bowled. It has clipped the bails. I think just from the angle that I'm on, it looked like maybe the keeper's gloves came down, but it was the ball clipping the bails as it went over the top. And Rao Huda's appeal was probably a bit more in jest towards the umpire. So Ram Hardawell, the captain, has to depart for 20. It's a good 20 off 19, but they wanted more from him, did the Werewolves. And Huda does get the wicket. So 16 overs gone, 125 for 5. So 4 overs to power this score up. And I said just a few moments ago that run rate's now dropped below 8. For the first time since the very first over, that run rate now drops below 8 runs per over. Gagaprit Singh, he's been swinging and missing. Let's see if he can swing Shanto away. Well, that sounded good. That really sounded good. It's been hit out of the park. Crash. And Maximo. So Gagaprit Singh does finally latch onto one from Shanto and he puts it out of the park. Say goodbye to that one. Incredible, incredible shot. And that's what he can do. Between Gurpreet Guri and Gagaprit Singh, the two of them, they've just got so much power between them. I've seen them go at full flurry in the recent ECS, and they are danger, absolute danger for a bowling attack. Tries to go it again. Has he gotten another one here? He has indeed. It's gone for a while. This time just one bounce inside the rope. Thought it might have carried all the way. It doesn't. Just bounces inside the rope for 4. Doesn't quite get all of that one. Close attention there from deep mid wicket. Can't get to it. 4 runs. So this is the rush of blood I was talking about. It's a wonderful platform here for the Werewolves to really get after the bowling, with 135 for 5 on the board now, with 4 overs. Well, 2 balls shy of 4 overs now. Shanto coming over the wicket. Doesn't matter, because he still wants to go there. And he goes there indeed. Well, that was a lot closer to the fielder than I first realised. It does go for a big 6. Getting a bit of jazz hands from the umpire there, showing that one off. But that's where he loves to hit it. Now, I almost had the feeling that Ula could have possibly kind of spoiled the party there, and maybe if not the catch, maybe just the spoil of the 6. Have a look at that. 16 off the over so far. Completely turned the trend of the slow bowlers being on top upside down here. And Shanto getting some treatment. Goes again. 4th time in the over. But this time, straight down the throat of that fielder, Ula, who, as I said before, could have spoiled the party in the previous ball, but he doesn't. He spoils the party now, and that is going to be the end of Gaganpreet Singh. He goes for 23, equal top score with Gurpreet Gurry at 23, thanks pretty much to those last 3 deliveries. He blasted down the ground, but 4th time, it's come undone, and he's holed out in that same position. So 141 for 6 now. At least their 6th wicket. Now, next, Werewolf coming to the crease with Shanto Khan getting a 2nd wicket as well. Well, he endured treatment, so it's cost him 16 runs, but he has picked up a 2nd wicket. Samrari comes to the crease. I think you'll remember Samrari from the recent ECS. Bit of a surprise package, actually. Mani Samrari, very handy with the bat in the recent ECS for Werewolves. Let's see what we can do now. No, he launches straight away, and that one, the fielder's almost overrun that one. Didn't account for the spin on the ball after it pitched, and Shanto has to negotiate a very tough throw back. Take evasive action, sir. Score up to 143 for 6 now. 1 more to come to complete the 17th. Tee shot. It's got a lot of airtime, and that should be a straightforward catch. Oh. Well, careful what you say, Phil. Straightforward catch. It's a beautiful juggling catch from a standing position. Watch this one. Count it with me. There we go. It's a 1. Let's watch it go in. Run it through. 1, 2, and 3, and 1 more. 4 is the jump. No, 4. And where's the 5th one? There's the 5th one there. So 5 bites of the cherry. And Ula could be happy. He's not buying the first round of drinks tonight. A juggling catch. Shanto gets 3. That's the end of the 17th. 143 for 7 after 17. 3 overs to come. As the looks like the hatless Daljit Ray comes out to the centre now to join Samrari. Excuse me, not Samrari. Yeah, Samrari. No, it's not. Excuse me. No, it's Jelly. It's Julia Jelly. Comes out to the crease. He'll be at the non-striker's end because that was the last ball of the over. Daljit Ray has already gone at the centre. He was there with the fall of that previous wicket. Full ball, swept, and swept well. All the way to the boundary for 4 runs. Daljit Ray, a very handy batter he is. That's his first ball he's faced, and he's got that one all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So yes, that is 00, Julia Jelly, who is at the non-striker's end. Daljit Ray at the striker's end, who's just swept Hooder away for 4 runs. 147 for 7 now. pushed away. Just going to get a single there. Shanto Khan, close attention from him. Make sure it doesn't get past him. So Huda now bowling to Jelly. Let's see how he goes. Well, that's interesting. He elects to let it go behind his pads, and he's lucky there because it does turn, and it does just go over the top of the stumps. Could have easily been a bit of strife there, Jelly. Could have been a bit of a wobble. Well, here's the wobble. Straight up in the air. Keeper wants it, and keeper takes it. And that is easy as you like. And Jelly has to depart. I'm not sure what... There's a bit of animation going on there. I'm not sure what Huda's about. I'm sure that's come off the blade. Catch looks like it's cleanly taken as well. I think, yes, it's in the book. I'm not sure. Just Huda's response there seemed a little strange, but that is a second ball duck there to Julia Jelly. Wiki will come on and escort him off in just a moment. As the new batter comes running, and this is Takar. Bunty Takar comes out to the middle here in the dying moments of this innings. 148 on the board, loss of 8 wickets though. Still 2 overs and 2 deliveries to go. So 14 deliveries to try to muscle that score into the 160s if they can. Still a bit of work to do. Huda gets a couple of wickets. As you'd expect, he is a wicket-taking machine. But he's bowling against the tail end here, so he's not done yet. And gets a dot past the blade. Excellent bowling from Huda. I think he's captained really well too. And that's nice bit of wicket keeping that one from Amir Dar. A little bit of a juggling act, but he holds it well. That's the end of the 18th now. So 148 for 8 after 18. 2 overs to come. Werewolves lost a fair bit of the spring in their step. And unfortunately for them, none of their batters able to really climb up and dominate the scoreboard here. Good starts. Gurpreet Gurri at the top there, 23 runs. Gagurpreet Singh with the 23 runs as well. And after that, it really falls away. Ram Hardwell with 20. Good starts for those 3 players. Then Gurpreet Mani with a 19. Rohit Sunan with 16. Shafat Ahmed with 16. And unfortunately, Mani Samrari, he went for just 2. Caught by Ula down the ground. So good starts to some of the Werewolf players. No one able to kick on and make a big contribution. Now we're down to the lower order. Let's see if the tail can wag for these next 2 overs. Try to muscle that score up. Oh, pulls out the reverse. Does Daljit. Good throw back, but good backing up there by Bunty Takar. Gets home in time. There's a looping delivery. Gets it on the full with that reverse shot, but he's managed to pick out Samath Patel, who's fielding inside the circle there. And good shout for a run out, but I reckon he's okay. Lovely blue sky, high clouds. Cloud over the ground right now. That's why it's looking the way it does. Nice conditions for cricket, though, on this Sunday afternoon. Oh, Bunty got to get back. Oh, the throw's wild. The throw was wild. It was on. The absolute run out was on there. And Ula has just gotten a little carried away there. Bunty is overcommitted. He's gone a good 7 or 8 steps down the crease, and a good throw would have had him cold. There was too much to ask for Amir Dar to try to break the stumps from that level. Here we go again. I think that's struck high up on the body. It was an appeal. Umpire immediately said not out, though, and that is shown as leg byes. So indeed, struck him high up on the body. 150 up with that bye. 150 for 8. Still 9 legal deliveries to go. Nice delivery, that one, well bowled. quicker. Good bounce through to the keeper too. Really good bounce. Daljit Ray just unable to get something on that. The big 007 on the back. Let's see if he can lace this one out. Crunch. Absolutely has monstered that one out of the ground. That's gone a long way back. Don't worry about the 62.5 meter boundaries. That is not a problem. Bang. That's what he can do. And he is the proverbial sting in the tail. That has gone right up on the embankment. Not up the embankment, on top of that embankment. That has gone a long way back. Cracking good shot that. 156 for 8 now. Still one more to go to complete the 19th. And then we've got one full over to come. Ula, 1 for 23. Last ball of his spell. And tucked away around the corner. They're running hard. Looking for a couple here. They should get a couple because the fielder has made a complete muddle of that. Shake of the head. It was like you could see his mind changing several times while he was chasing that ball. When do I jump onto this? When do I field it? When do I put the hand down? There, no, there, no, hang on, there. And in the end, he didn't get it, and it's gone for 4, and that is going to sting. Lisbon Capitals will not be happy about that fielding effort one bit, and that is just one of those things that happens. You can see there, you can literally see the fielder changing his mind several times on that one. It is indeed the end of the over. I'm not sure they all realise that. The players thought there was one more. I have got it as the end of the over. Let's see this one more time. This is where you would say, cue the Benny Hill music. If Rico Full was here with me, he would say it definitely. No, yep, no, yep, no. Oh, Akshar Patel, you are buying the first round of drinks this evening. That was a howler. It's probably happened to a lot of us who are watching, so I'm not going to lament on that one. 160 on the board, so the Werewolves get into the 160s. One more over to go. Raul Huda's going to bowl the last over of the innings. He's got 2 for 13. And if anyone's looking dangerous to clean up the tail, it's this man here. Dante Taka has yet to get off his duck. So there's a chance here for Raul Huda to strike here. Ooh, good delivery. See what he's trying to do? He's trying to pitch on a good length on about leg stump for the players who are backing away to expose their stumps and then turn it in and get it away from the swinging blade. Oh, he connects with this one. Lucky he did too. Out towards deep mid wicket. Just the one. Nicely struck though. Really middled that one. So, what's that? That's 4 more balls to come. Dances down the pitch, drives down the ground. Should be just the one. No, they want 2. This is good running. Samath Patel took a while to come off the boundary rope, and that is good running. Taka was running to the danger end, and he got on his bike. It's a short run as well. Well, it was good running until I saw that from the umpire. It was a short run. Shouts to catch it. Not doing. Yeah, it was nicely picked up by the umpire there. Yeah, John Gray there with the perfect Rico comment there. Yeah, no me gusta tiki-taka. Totally agree with that one. So good throw in here from the deep mid wicket. Really hustle things along. This is a crazy bit of running this because that is one of the easiest running you'll see. Daljit Ray wanted to get back on strike for the final ball of the over, I think, and he's come undone. Or the final 2 balls of the over, I should say. And he has run himself out desperately. I mean, why not? You might as well go for it. 163 for 9 with that run out. That means it's going to be Shoaib Akhtar. He's going to come out to face this delivery. He's got 2 balls to try to negotiate here. Bunty Taka at the non-striker's end will probably just say, look, just try to hit it out of the park. We've got 163 on the board. Probably not upset about that. Oh, it's quite wide and shown wide as well. Raul Huda just straying there. It's probably the first blemish in his bowling, to be honest. I don't think I've seen him bowl an extra yet. Let's try that again. Still 2 to come. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. Huda puts his crosses his arms and says, "Who can get that one?" No one can get that one. Akshar Patel cleans up. He's put that amazing bit of non-fielder behind him, and he's done well there. Last ball then is coming up. 166 on the board. Coming up after this because it's going to be a wide +1. So 168 with 1 ball to come. Nice little bonus runs here. Those extras beefing up. Wides, I think, are going to go up now to 23 wides in total. Last ball of the innings coming up. Not yet. Oh, dear. Nice bit of foot fielding by Krit Patel as well. It's another wide. So, Huda here, maybe tiring. He's had several wides this over. That would have almost been a wide as well. All the player had to do was to stand inside the line of the ball. Miles will turn and go for 2. Miles will go for it. And they do. And that's pretty good work from the Werewolves. That's pretty good stuff. They're not bowled out. They do hold it together there. And a bit of a rush of blood at the end. And that's put them 171 for 9 on the board after 20 overs. That's a pretty good effort for me. That's a pretty good effort. Red Knox in the chat saying the last ball's 2 runs. Please do it for me. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy that one because that's exactly what they've done. 171 for 9 on the board. A very good effort from the Werewolves. Like I said a few moments ago, they haven't had a batter really stand tall and command this innings, but it's been contributions right across from the top 6 batters. And now Daljit Ray with that 18, he scored off only 8 deliveries. And just good, quick running, taking advantage of some pretty wide and strange bowling from some of the Capitals, especially early on and then towards the end as well. And that's why the score is on the board. So 172 is the target. We're going to see how that's going to go for the Lisbon Capitals, see what they can do in the final innings of the weekend, the final innings of this Division 1 match as well. So join me, Phil G, here, back in approximately 15 minutes time, say 40 minutes time, restarting at 1:45. And we'll see you for the run chase. Hope to catch you real soon. Don't go too far. Exciting times coming up.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Centurion Cricket Ground for the continuation of match 36, the run chase, about to start in a few moments' time. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, saying hello to everyone on this very nice and warm Sunday evening in Portugal. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. Hope you've had a great weekend as well. So, Werewolves, 171 for 9 after their 20, setting a target of 172 for the Lisbon Capitals in this middle of the table clash. Big, important clash this is for both these two teams as well. One of these two teams has the chance to leap up into 4th place in the standings, and the other team will remain languishing down towards the bottom of the standings with a fair bit to do. After the conclusion of this game, all teams in this division, all 8 teams would have played 9 games apiece, and that is going to be pretty important in the main run of things. When you look at it, about halfway through the games now, you'd want to be in that top 4. One of these two teams will end up being in the top 4 if they snatch a win here. If it's a tied game, then there'll be 3 teams all on 7 points. How about that? So you never know. Anyway, the standings, we'll talk about that a bit later as we get stuck into this run chase coming shortly. And Lisbon Capitals with a fair bit to do here in this innings. 171 was the score by the Werewolves, as I mentioned just a moment ago. So 172 is what we're looking for here. Amir Dar is going to open the batting. He's going to open it with Danish Siddiqui. A couple of people we've seen open the batting many times on the European Cricket Network. And it's going to be the strike bowler, Manny, with the ball. Looking for wickets early, Werewolves. Looking to put the brakes on nice and early. Required run rate from here on in is 8.6 already. So the Capitals need to be going at a brisk pace. That's important. I know is the Dave B in the chat saying only 8.6. Easier said than done in T20. Well, that's a good start. It's shown as a wide, and well, it's no surprise that Ram Hardawell has claimed the catch and he's gone on his way, got the wings out, trying to take off there. I don't think there was anything on that one at all. I think there's a bit of a bemused look from the bowler as well. But Gurpreet Manny with the ball, and he is the strike bowler for the Werewolves. He has been in the wickets right from the very start in this league. So let's see what happens here. Next ball. This one keeps a bit low this time. Again, outside the off. And welcome back to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us here today. Hello to James Ball, Dave B, of course, who's there in the chat, been with us now for a little while. And, of course, I saw John Grayling there in the chat, maybe lurking as well. Krunal Patel as well, jumping in, asking who's going to win, who's the better team at batting. Well, you're going to find out very shortly, Krunal. We're going to see how that goes right now. Oh, that's a wide ball. No one's appealing for that one. Amir Dar, not even interesting chasing after that one. One more time, bounces well wide of the crease there. So I mentioned before about the bowling attack here. If I have a look at the Werewolves, have a look at their best bowlers. Gurpreet Manny with 14 wickets and 94 dot balls in that as well. So very impressive bowling stats from him so far in this league. This is the 9th match that the Werewolves have played. And this has been pulled around the corner very nicely. Tried something a bit short there. Doesn't really get up. And just take a nice, easy single. Miss it clearly as it doesn't even go all the way to the boundary line. And Daljit Ray has to come off the boundary line to field that one. Gives a chance for Danish Siddiqui to face his first delivery. Manny storming in again. Wide. Ooh, got a little bit of a bottom edge on that one, and that races down towards third, who is on the boundary line, and that's a bit of luck running the way of the Werewolves to have their third down there. Often you'll see third up inside the circle, especially during the power play. But they've got third back on the boundary line, and that's pretty good captaincy from Ram Hardawell. He's got a bit of protection there if the ball gets past him, and with some speedster like Manny, Just want to make sure you've got something to keep you protected there. It just doesn't quite get up. Just pitches and straight over the top of it. See there, the blade goes right across the top of the ball. Dave B asking the boundary distance here. Good question, Dave. I've pegged it at 62.5. I think it's, from what I remember of the T20 games, I always know that, especially it's here in Santarem specifically, 60 to 65, because they do have that space. That's going to get a bottom edge. A bit of work there for the fielder. Does well. Can't stop two though. Good quick running. Good running between these two. Poland was less than 60 meters. Is that right? I didn't realize that, Dave. Thanks for that little bit of tidbit there. Definitely better than 60 here. I'd be pretty confident saying that though. Might get a message in my ear in just a moment from someone at the ground saying, "What you talking about, Phil G? What you talking about?" But yeah, I would peg it as a bit better than 60. 6 off the over so far. Last ball coming up, maybe. Bangs it in short. It doesn't get up either. You can see he really bends the back Manny on that delivery. Does not get up at all. And once again, the blade goes across the top of the ball. So he was expecting that to get up as well. So bit of a dead spot there. Batters in a soft embrace, having a bit of a chat about what's to be done next. That's 6 off the first over, chasing a score of 172 for a win, still needing another 166. It's early days in this T20. And I think it's going to be Bunty Taka who's going to continue the attack, quite rightly so. For the Werewolves, he's their second best bowler. He's taken 11 wickets so far in this league as well. And although he doesn't have the same average as Manny, he's averaging around 21, and Manny's averaging just below 14. He has bowled 85 dot balls. So he's been a very handy, economical bowler, has Taka. Let's see how he goes here. He's coming in to bowl the second. So the 2-strike bowlers for the Werewolves opening the bowling, as you'd expect. I think with the Werewolves, one of the problems they got is after these two, the wicket-taking abilities start to drop away a little bit. Bit of a change of shot there. Ends up hitting it straight to the man at backward point. Really? 55. Wow. Okay, there you go. Guess that happens sometimes. I mean, grounds all have their limitations. Clubbed, goes aerial this time, and that has gone well over. Well, that's gone up on top of the embankment. That is a tremendous shot. I think umpire's just waiting for confirmation on that being a 4. I think it bounced just inside the rope and it absolutely shot off like a rocket. Just one more time where it comes down. Yeah, I think that bounced inside the rope and it's gone up to where the horses and the pony in the fur coat were hiding about an hour ago. Nice strike. Not afraid to go over the infield, Dinesh Siddiqui. He's played that nicely. 10 on the board for a loss of no wicket so far, just inside the second over now. See how the bowler can respond to being lofted away like that. We finally got the pill back. I'm sure the horses were guarding it very closely. Now we're set to go again. Taka, let's see how he comes back. Been clipped away this time, leg side. Fair bit of work to do here for the fielder. Not sure he's going to get to that one. Oh, he just does. It was a meeting of the ball and the boundary rope and the fielder there. And they've got together at the same time, and the fielder has done well to get across to that one. Not sure what's happening with the shoes there. Somewhere in the world, someone else is wearing a blue and red shoe. A blue shoe and a red shoe, but it's swapped over. I wonder how he's managed that. Maybe it's a bit like me. I don't put my socks together by color. I put them together by thickness. I reckon he's done the same with his shoes there. Well, gone downtown, and I reckon he's teed off a beautiful shot down the ground for Maximo all the way. Chris Patel is nodding as I mention those words. Did it go for 6? It did indeed, Phil G. Have a look at that. That's a dead set tee shot. That's a great shot. Long way back. And 6 runs. Siddiqui taking the game by the scruff of the neck here in this over. That's 12 off the over so far. Still 2 to come. Good start for him. Good start for the Capitals. You see on the side of the screen the information about the Division 1 and Division 2 leagues here. Division 2 is going all the way through to October. How about that? And Division 1 is finishing up in mid-September. It's probably because Division 2's got a few more teams, of course. Upcoming events too. There's a lot of cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. Make sure you stay tuned for all of this. A lot of good stuff coming. We'll get to that in just a minute. After this ball, nice bit of away movement there to finish off the over. Finishes with a dot, but there was 13 runs in the middle of those 2 dots at the start and the end of the over. So it is going to be 19 for no loss after 2. Going along at the required rate. Looking to chase a score of 172. Early days yet, though. Just 2 overs bowled. Taka giving up 13 runs, though. Gurpreet Money back onto bowl his second. Best bowling figures 3 for 19. That was earlier on in the league. You see there on the 3rd of May 2026. Good stats and good numbers provided by the European Cricket Network on the side of the page there. Also, thank you to our partners, Quickets, who helps us out with that. Manny charging in now from the southern end. Good ball, close to the body. Siddiqui in a couple of changes of mind about how to play that ball. Manny just continues on his follow-through, tries to give the batter a bit of an eyeballing there. To say, I beat you, mate. I beat you. If I was the batter, I'd say, of course you did. It's okay. Wait until the war's over, mate. Then we'll talk about it. Good start to the 3rd. Manny, chief wicket taker for the Werewolves. He's taken a bundle of wickets in this league. Can't get the cut shot away. And the previous one was too close to the body, and that one was just too quick. Okay, also, just a good bounce as well. Nice taken by keeper Hardwell. Have a look at the bowling stats there. So 40% are dot balls. That's quite an astonishing amount of dot balls. We always say on the European Cricket Network, the team that has the less dots when they're batting, that's the team that's usually going to win. Clips this one away nicely. Just going to be 1. .007. Fielding out there in the deep. And that's Dalchit Ray. He did really well with the bat in the previous innings. Sort of got the tail to wag a little bit through his efforts, and also the way he was guiding some of the lesser known batters, making sure they're running for the quick singles. Swing and a miss, close to the stumps, but not close enough. Amir Dar just not sure about that. A lot of hands-on hips out there in the centre. Not sure what Manny's sort of a little bit upset about, but he's always got the hands on the hips. All I'd say that is, try to hit the stumps. Maybe you'll crack a smile. Got good pace, good temperament. Bowled a couple of wides in the first over, but he's really settled down now. This is a cracking good over from him. Just that one single from it. Just get the feeling he's on the verge of a breakthrough here. And that has not missed the top of off stump by too much at all. As Dar just moved across a little bit as well. And Manny just lamenting a few things there. Should be okay. Yeah, where's his heart on his sleeve? Does that man Gurpreet Manny? Quality pace bowler though, absolute quality. He's dotting up nicely here for his team. Played with straight bat to point. No chance for a run there. And that's a very good over from him. Very miserly with the runs there. Jelly with the fielding. I'm not kidding. That's Jelly out there. 1 run from that over. Excellent over. 20 for no loss after 3. Dave B suggesting that Quickets would have been a better name for the duck. Yeah, Quickets. Just Quicket or something like that. Yeah, I see where you're going with that. Quickie. Well, it's Wiki now, but yeah, Quicket. Just so I think you could say Quacket. That doesn't really work, does it? No, it's got to be Quicket. There you go. All right. What could have been? Bunty Takar is going to continue. He went for 13 off his first over. 20 so far off the first 3 overs. Good start here for the Capitals. However, that previous overs really slow things up for them. Run rate required up to 8.9 now. 4th over starts. All the way, quick singles are the order of the day. And that's exactly what Siddiqui gets.
Get the shoes, bruh.
More dots than a pixelated photo, says Dave B. Indeed.
Adidas. And then they're like, hey guys, we'll give you some advertising.
Takar continuing now. Lofted down the ground. Has got some legs. It doesn't really. Slight little touch of the fumbles there just down in front of us. Rohit Sunam just take his eyes off the prize, but it's just 1. You won't be upset about the singles. It's the boundaries they need to stave off. Have a look at the Maximo rate after 35 matches played. Lisbon Capitals at the bottom of that table. Only 2 Maximos. Incredible stuff. Siddiqui drives straight to the play in the covers. No chance for a run. Good, much better over this one from Takar. Much better over. Top bowlers last month. Also, good information being provided by the European Cricket Network for everyone watching. Just on that right-hand side there. Good information popping up. Siddiqui just with a bit of a languid sort of stroke, just trying to, I don't know, almost sweep this one. And really no idea where that one went. But yeah, look at that. Sunil Kumar Patel at the top of that list of leading wicket takers in the last month with 13. Dar now with a chance. 3 runs off the over so far. It's been a good over from Bunty. See if he can finish strong. 2 balls to come. Right on the stumps. Elevated. Picked off nicely. Well, Siddiqui doesn't want to run for that because he knows it's going to go for 4. Whereas Dar wasn't too sure about that one. He thought, no, let's make it count. That's a lovely shot. Just a little bit too full, and he just gets it on the half volley and powers that away behind square for 4 runs. Lovely strike. Boundaries just dried up a little bit, so that's going to put their mind at rest. The Lisbon Capitals, 27 for no loss, getting towards the end of the 4th now. Wells posting a 171 in the previous innings. It's a better delivery. Sort of more on the off stump rather than middle and leg. No chance to get under that one either. So nice follow up there to that boundary. Much better over from Takar. Just 8 runs from it. 28 for no loss after 4. So still 144 runs needed off 96 deliveries. It's early going at the moment. Too early to say what's going to happen here, there, or whatever. James Ball with a timely comment in the chat. Thanks for that, James. Thoroughly appreciate the work done by the men in blue And that is the people in the chat. They're our moderators. They do a cracking job. And James Ball with just a timely reminder, if you like what you're seeing, don't forget there's a bundle of cricket in the ECN library on the YouTube channel too. So if you want to go back in time and see where it all started, maybe look at a few highlights, it's all there for you to see. As James quite rightly says, it doesn't cost you anything. Give us a thumbs up and let us know you're enjoying the cricket here, coming to you from Santarém, live from Portugal. This League One. Division 1 league. Daljit Ray is coming in to bowl. First change to bowl the fifth. He bowls the delivery a bit too hot for the keeper to take.
Even his hat skew. I love it. I love it.
Ooh, Dave B, yes, with the subscriptions, yes. 485,000, are we? Okay. Good numbers. Oh, miss hits this one, just back to the bowler. Yeah, no, I've got, I'm sure you all know it. I think I've said this a few times. I know Vinny said it as well. Got a special little celebration planned for when we hit 500,000 subscribers. Something for myself and Vinny to do on camera. It involves hot sauce. That's 500,000 Scoville units. Oh, crunch. That's worth about 500,000 Scoville units. That shot, that has been absolutely monstered out of the park here. That is a great shot from Dar. Gets underneath this one. Daljit Ray just misses his full delivery here, ends up being a half volley, and that is swiped with absolute disdain. What a cracking good shot. Nice shot that indeed. So both these batters have hit 1-6 and 1-4. It's a good opening stand for these two. Oh, this time shouts a catch. Oh dear. That is going to race away for another boundary. So Dar chancing his arm here and saying, look, if I swing hard and I connect with it any way you like it, if I middle it or if I edge it, it's going to fly. That's exactly what's happening. So another boundary, 38 now. Good opening stand. Got him. Good comeback from the bowler. Kept his temperament, kept his line and length, and said, no, tell you what, if you miss, I hit. And he smacked straight into the top middle stump. And that is a really good delivery. And that's a massive wicket as well. Against the run of play there, with Dar hitting 6 and 4 and then losing his wickets. Just got a little bit into his head there about how good he was hitting the ball. And Daljit Ray has bounced back and taken his scalp, and that's a really good delivery. Stumps akimbo. They're still lying on the ground. No one's brought them back to life yet. There we go. Umpires walking into shot now to resurrect them and bring them back from the brink. Narindarana strides to the crease at the fall of that wicket. So an opening stand of 38 is now broken. Just getting towards the end of the 5th over. Dave, I just saw your comment there about when you got to 400,000. He gave us a free bar ticket for an hour. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, for 500,000 subscribers, I think me and Vinny, we will both have some hot sauce, which is 500,000 Scoville units. But we should think about something that is specially for the mods, because you guys deserve as much accolade as anyone else. Oh, swing and a miss. Could have easily got a little inside edge. Could have easily gone anywhere. Just a rush of blood there. Have a look at that. Narrowly misses the inside edge. Could have easily just chopped on there. Good delivery. So Daljit Ray with a really good over, despite the fact he got hit for 6 and 4, picks up a wicket and 3 very good fast balls there. Went through for dots. 38 for 1 after 5. That run rate is going at 7.6. They need to elevate that just a little bit to stay in touch. Just falling behind ever so slightly. But that can multiply itself times over again with another few tied overs. Look at that 3rd over, only 1 run from it. So 1 more over to go before we complete the power play. Gurpreet Gurry with the pill. bowling to Danish Siddiqui. Just been joined a few moments ago by that man Rana. So still 134 runs required off the next 90 deliveries. Nice Yorker length, honing in on the feet of the batter there. Should get back for a couple. Do get back for a couple. Gurpreet Guru with best bowling figures on the European Cricket Network at 3 for 26. That was during the the night series, I believe. Yeah, back in mid-February. I remember that. I was here. I'm sure most of you were as well, probably. Guru continues then. It's a slower ball. Hasn't disguised it too well, though. Slower ball and full on the stumps and pushed away. Oh, no. There's no chance of a second one there. Oh, Rano didn't get the memo. He was desperate to come back. And Danish Siddiqui was not going anywhere. Absolutely. That would have been disastrous. So 41 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. We've lost the batter. Where's he gone? I think Rana's gone for a bit of a change. I think the umpire's a little bit asking questions there. Not sure the batter actually got proper permission there, but he's got himself a new. I think he's got himself a new bat. Well, he hasn't got off the mark yet, so is he blaming his tools? Oh, almost hits it back to the bowler. Tell you what, you get more than a new bat if you'd done that. Rana is frog in Spanish, says Dave. What's in Portuguese? I'm not sure about that. That's a good question. Any Portuguese, fluent Portuguese can tell us if Rana means something in local language. Get off the mark with that shot. Miss hit, but still get off the mark. Down the ground for just a single. Gary trying his best to find a wicket, but also trying to make sure there's not too much width given here to the batters. Don't want to let it get off to a fly. Only 2 balls to come in this power play. Oh, Siddiqui takes a couple of steps down, then misses it completely. .42 for 1. Last ball, the 6th. He's clipped this one out towards point region. There is a boundary rider square on the offside. And a nice throw back. So just the single. 43 for 1. After 6 is the score on the board. That run rate at 7.2. It's now required rate of up to 9.2. So the Capitals just sliding a bit behind the run rate required here. Still need 129 off 84 deliveries. So the power play's done. Umpire will give the signal in a moment to say, yep, the fielding restrictions can now be lifted. You can have now 5 people out. Be careful you put them out, though. So Capitals with a bit of work to do in these next few overs from here going up towards the end of the 10th. That's when we'll take a drinks break, obviously. Umpire waves his arm to say end of the power play, as I thought he might do. Daljit Ray, who was successful in his previous over, picks up wicket. Went for 10 runs, though. He'll be looking to do something here as well. Here we go. Let's start the 7th. Oh, Siddiqui just doesn't give him the charge, just gives him the walk. And just pushes it over his head. Doesn't really try to overhit it too hard. Didn't want to hit it down the throat of the fielder, down the ground. This isn't T10. The boundaries aren't 50 metres. This is T20. The boundaries are 60 metres plus. Rana now. What does he do? Can't do anything with that ball. It's just a good ball. Well bowled. Werewolves getting on top here in the early stages of this game. This run chase proving a little bit tough for the Capitals at the moment. Need someone to stand up and take control and just try to manufacture something. Rana takes a little step out to the leg side. And it doesn't work for him because it's outside the off stump. Yeah, tough going here. Halfway through the over. Just 1 run from it so far. Need to be getting, just let's call it 10. Need to be getting 10 runs and over here. He walks right across in front of the stumps. Got to be careful about that. And sets off for a run that was never, ever there. Just looked completely lost. Good bowling. That run rate now has dropped below 7. It's now 6.8. The run rate required is bumping up closer and closer to 10. A lot at stake here for these two teams. One of these teams goes into 4th place on the standings after this match. Again, just swinging and missing. Just watching Rana bat, he looks unbalanced. He looks like he's trying to hurry his shot as well, trying to overhit the ball. As the sun peeks out from behind the clouds over in the west. And this time he plays with soft hands away for just a single. So maybe that's something for him to think about. And I think maybe Siddiqui even shouted out to him just at the previous ball. Just said, look, just calm it down. Not in a rush. Plenty of time. It's got 13 overs. But 13 overs get 127 runs, so there's that. 45 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. That run rate required is just below 10, as the actual run rate that's being scored at has now dropped down to 6.4. Some good bowling. Very good bowling here. As we look to start the 8th over now. Nice shot of the sky there. A few clouds looking a little bit dark, but I think that they're high enough to not bother us. And of course, it's very broken up there as well. Lovely blue sky though. Portugal, very picturesque country. Guri. Down the ground, just going to be single. Fielded cleanly. It is fielded cleanly. That's a Gurpreet Mani down there, who bowled pretty well, but bowled also without success as well. Gurpreet Mani, 2 overs, 7 runs, didn't pick up a wicket. Looked menacing though, but he really put the brakes on. There's a lot of noise coming from the middle there. A lot of Ram Hartwell, this captain, getting his fielders where he wants them. It's the slower ball, and Siddiqui has to wait on that one, and he's uppercut that one towards the boundary rope. Not going to get back for a second one, as he's gone straight to the player out there. I think that's Jelly, who's patrolling the field in that part of the ground. Hello to PK, who's asking who's commentating. I'm not going to answer that. I'll let him figure it out. Nice try. And misses that one. Capitals are struggling against the Werewolves here. Werewolves bowling looking like they're on here. They're bowling to a plan and they're delivering. Very impressed with them. Very impressed indeed. Siddiqui's top scoring with a 23 from 18. Still got a bit of work to do. Ah, oh, Dave B, you shouldn't have said that. Should have let Paolo just figure it out for himself. You spoiled the fun. In the air. Speaking of spoiling fun, is this going to make it out of the park? It looks like it will, and then some. Up the embankment and into the hedge, as Chris Patel gives us a little wave with his fingers there and says, 6 runs, Phil G, 6 runs. Paolo Campini, how could you not know my voice? I know it's been a while. I haven't done a lot of commentating of recent. Sort of been stuck doing all sorts of different bits and pieces, scoring during the Central Europe Cup a couple of weeks ago. And a wide to follow up with. 50 up also with that big Maximo as well. 53 for 1. Moves up to 54 for 1 with that wide. Good to see you here, PK. Glad you've joined us. But yeah, I've missed the chance to get into the comm seat. Dave, it's fine. You know it's all good, mate. I just hoping that we can make PK sweat just a little bit, thinking, hang on, who's that? They got a new commentator again? What's all that about? So 1 more to come to complete the 8th. 54 on the board. That run rate is currently at 6.9. The required run rate is just a tad under 10. That Maximo has helped things along, but they need a bit more than that, and they need to be consistent as well. Slower ball has completely undone him. Can't believe it's missed the stumps. Good thinking there from the bowler. He's disguised the slow ball very, very well. And Rana, being the hot head that he is, has just gone to launch that one into the next village and he's missed lock, stock the lot. That's really quite funny. Oh dear, oh dear. Got away with that one. That did Rana. He's dotted up a few too many times, so you've got to be careful about that. It's 54 for 1 after 8. And there's still a lot of runs required for the Lisbon Capitals. Need to get themselves back into the game here. Kind of feel that they're only 1 wicket down, but they're just on the wrong side. We don't have the win indicator on this match. I can tell you now, the win indicator, well, I think you know exactly where it is. The Werewolves are right on top here at the moment. The gap between the current run rate and the required run rate is quite sizable. Mani Samrari is going to come on to bowl. Coming from the southern end. He's going to bowl the 9th. So yeah, I haven't done too much commentating in the last couple of months. Obviously had the Czech series, the Czech ECS, then the CE Cup. But a few other things haven't really sort of been doing other bits and pieces outside of ECN. I haven't too many series, but I will be doing a bit of work at the end of this month, heading over to Zurich, and then I'll be heading over to Tallinn as well for an ECS there, and then Hungary in September. So a little bit coming your way, and a lot of cricket coming on the European Cricket Network as well, more importantly, and obviously helping out. Oh no, is the run on? Is it not on? Well, Sadiqi's too busy sort of wondering what happened. Rana wants to get through a quick single. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, John Graham talking about Wimbledon. Exactly. It was an all-Czech final yesterday with the women. And that put a smile on a lot of people's faces here in Prague. I can tell you that for nothing. So 4 dots in a row is broken now with that single. And you just feel that there's a bit slight, I wouldn't say panic. Panic's probably a strong word to use, but there's a little bit of something's crept into the batting of the Capitals, and they're just not hitting the ball well. Shout for leg before, not given. 2 to come. Yeah, Rana and Sadiqi just, they're dotting up quite regularly here. So, yeah, I wouldn't call it a panic, but I'll just call it a little bit of, we're trying to hit ourselves out of trouble. Goes up in the air. Oh, it spilled. It spilled, but only just. Gurpreet Guru with a hot chance there in the covers. And the throwback from the backup fielder almost yields Rana's run out. He gets back just in time. Have a look at this one again. Guru goes down. Sadiqi doesn't want the run. There you go. Tucks it around the corner. Just a nice, gentle little push. Nothing going on, but it's just a single. It's not enough. 9 overs gone. 56 on the board. Still, they are 116 runs astray from where they need to be, and only 11 overs to get it. That required run rate pushing well over 10 now, as their run rate is now at 6.2. I mentioned before when the run rate was, they were on 6.3 and the required was 9.3. Well, that has now widened that gap between the current run rate and the required run rate, and that spells trouble, big trouble. We'll take a drinks break at the end of this over as well. 56 for 1 after 9. We'll take a short break. Have a look at the runs per over there. There's a bit of a problem with the graph at the bottom of the screen because there's a lot of gaps. A lot of gaps indeed, whereas a lot of solid lines in the Werewolves innings. They were looking to convert dots to ones, ones to twos, and trying to find the occasional boundary as well. But it was all about keeping the dots down to a minimum, and they did that very well. 10th over starts. Oh, that was so close. Gaganpreet Singh been given a chance with the ball now. 24-hour 95 asking which team won today. Well, the 2 matches we had prior to this one, I can tell you that Marlow beat Oarash in the first game this morning in Division 1. And in the second match that was just on before this one, it was Gorka 11 beat the Lisbon Supergiants quite comfortably in by 43 runs. So they're the 2 results today. over in Warsaw. It was a different story, of course. In the final, Poland beat Iceland in the final to lift the trophy. Sneaky once again. It's all been done in singles. Dave B mentioned something about singles in the chat only a few moments ago. And Dave, you're absolutely correct. More singles than a dating site. This is quite incredible here. Quite incredible. But all credit to the Werewolf bowlers. I think they're bowling really well. Oh, bottom edge. Could have gone anywhere. Asad Ali sending his love from Pakistan. Well, thank you, Asad Ali. Thank you very much. And obviously reflect that straight back to you from Portugal. Thanks for jumping into the chat and saying hello to us. Gagiprit Singh bowling well here. Oh, just took his eyes off the prize for a moment, and that allowed the batters to get through. Just for a second, I thought Gurpreet Gurry could pick up and shy the stumps. Just took his eyes off it. Just a single, though. 3 singles from the over. Last ball of the 10th coming up. Danish Siddiqui goes downtown with a big lofted drive. It doesn't even have the legs to get all the way to the boundary, and that is picked up. And that is going to be the end of the 10th over. And of course, you know what that means, don't you? It's 60 for 1, 10 overs gone. We're halfway through the innings, so we're going to take a drinks break here. Chance for the batters, the bowlers, the fielders, the crew, the umpires, and also me and you as well to grab a drinks break. So we'll see you back here very shortly. I'm going to grab a little quick refill. And a refill, get it? Boom, boom. And I'll be back here very shortly with the continuation of this run chase. Currently, Lisbon Capitals at 60 for 1 after 10 with a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do in the second half. And we'll see you back here shortly. Don't go too far. Looks like the players are coming back now from their hydration break, as was said in the chat by John Gray. Quick little refreshment break there. It's currently about 26 degrees over there out there in the center, I should say. So not bad, considering last weekend at this time last Sunday, it was about 41 degrees. So the players will be enjoying this. Also a nice little breeze coming across the ground as well. You can see occasionally the banners in the background just moving with that breeze. So it's keeping conditions very nice out there for all the players. Samrawi with the pilt. Going to continue with a bit of slow bowling. Comes in now to start the 11th. Siddiqui backing away. They're trying to find some space. Need 112 runs off 59 deliveries. Need to be going at 2 runs a ball now. They've really dug themselves into a hole, have the Lisbon Capitals. All credit to the Werewolf bowling. Clips this uppishly and straight into the hands of the fielder there, who's very happy to see the back of Danish Siddiqui. And that is a nice catch. Good bit of bowling too. Desperate for runs here, and he's just coughed that one up in the air and bang, straight into the hands of the waiting cover fielder, who is very, very ecstatic about that. And why wouldn't he be? That's Gurry. He's taking a good catch. Gurpreet Gurry, who put down a catch a couple of overs ago, but he's held on to that one. Bit of an easier chance as well. So nicely done there. Well, Siddiqui's top scored with that 26, but it's taken 25 deliveries to get there. And that's a bit of a problem for Lisbon Capitals. That's a real problem. Samath Patel strides to the crease. Not sure what Captain Raul Huda can do here. Not sure if he's got a pitch hitter, someone who can get out there who can just absolutely let loose and do something about this run rate. So I think that's what they have to do. They really need to find someone who can get into the center and just get after the bowling. Maybe Raul Huda himself should get out there. Samath Patel, he's got the job now. What can he do? Well, a little bit of excitement there. I can hear the sound of the breeze coming through the effects mic as well quite heavily. So that wind is really picking up. Have a look at the banners in the background. They're really picking up. Looks like a bit of a southerly south, maybe a southwesterly breeze coming into the ground. Once again, keeping things very cool. Very nice. 60 for 2. Nice bit of bowling, that one. Carved away, but straight to the player at deep point. Just the one. Seen a few bowlers bowling this kind of angle today too. This in towards leg stump, and then it's pitching, gripping, and spinning away towards off stump. And I feel bad for the batter who shows their stumps a bit too much there. Rana keeps playing that same shot and keeps coming undone. He's dotting up quite badly here. He's got 11 from 21 deliveries faced. As the wicket keeper has a bit of a tackle problem, but he'll be okay in just a moment. Close inspection there from Rana, making sure there was nothing going on. We continue. Sam Rari with a breakthrough in this over. Oh, Rana gets a hold of that. And that has gone over the head of Daljit Ray, who just set himself for a leap there. And in the end realised that was going to be a little bit too difficult for him to grab onto this one. So Rana finally manages to time one out of the blocks and puts that one out of the ground. Nice shot straight in towards the nets there. G'day, sou'wester. Yep, the sou'wester. That was what I should have said. You're right, Dave. 100% correct there. That was the end of the over. So sport what was a very good over from Sam Rari, that big 6. But for Lisbon Capitals, exactly what the doctor ordered. 67 for 2 after 11. It's 105 still needed from 54. That required run rate still just under 12. Call it 12 for argument's sake, though. They need to be getting 2 runs per ball. The Capitals really have dug themselves a bit of a hole. They were only 1 wicket down for the most part of this innings. And they just couldn't find the ball. They couldn't find the boundary. They couldn't find anything. They just couldn't take a trick. And the Werewolves are really all over this game at the moment. So it's going to be Gaganpreet again. Bowled a pretty good first over. Only 4 runs from it. Oh, it's a nice sliding save there. That's Jelly. Good work there from Julia Jelly. No wobble whatsoever. He was absolutely set for that one. Tell goes downtown. A lot of elevation. The cap's come off. That's not good. Conversation with a couple of Werewolves here about the field placings. I think a few of them are trying to give Ram Hardwell a few tips on where the field should be. Interesting to note that. 70 for 2 on the board. Past the bowler again. Gurpreet Guri, who took a good catch in the previous over, does the fielding. Gaganpreet Singh doing a good job with the ball as well. 4 runs off the over so far. Got him. No, he hasn't got him. He's got his foot down. Oh, lucky. Good, quick work there. Have a look at that back foot. It gets clamped down super, super fast. Really knew he was in strife there, Patel. I think he actually started putting the back foot back down. Even just as the ball was getting to him, he realised he'd almost overcommitted there. So good work there behind the stumps from Ram Hardwell, but good, clever presence of mind from the batter to get his foot down really, really quick. Lofted down the ground, and I was expecting some foot fielding there, but that's really good placement before runs. So Patel finds the boundary, gives a bit of a charge, lofts it over the infield. Mind you, the infield's all back, And unfortunately there for Gurpreet Gurry, in two minds whether to dive on the ball or to maybe hit it with a foot. In the end, nothing happens. Goes for 4. John Gray saying, caps come off. Does that mean you can only write in lowercase? Absolutely, John. Exactly what I meant by the cap coming off. Caps off, folks. Caps off. And that's also something for the chat as well, in case you feel like writing in caps. And that could be another boundary. That is no, or lucky. There's a bit of backup there for the fielder who just nonchalantly put his hand out. But he's got backup, and that's important as well. Hey, look at the up-and-coming events. Oh, I just missed it. Never mind. I was hoping to talk about up-and-coming events, but there are plenty of events coming up. Don't forget to go to our website. That's ecn.cricket for all the events that are coming up shortly over the next month and a bit. And we've got a good summer still to get through here. It's 77 for 2 after 12, 95 required now off 48. That run rate required still just under 12. We want to get it above 12. It starts to go high very quickly once it gets above 12. But these two batters now just with a bit of a rush of blood. Oh, Dave B with a zinger there. Trifle concerned. Just desserts. Oh, guys, keep them coming. I'll make sure I call out whenever Jelly gets near the ball. What do you reckon his nickname is? Bean? Mr. Bean. That's got to be his nickname, right? Been struck nicely down the ground, but it's been caught. Well, that's a really good catch. It's Daljit Ray with the catch on the boundary rope. I thought it might have had the legs. It doesn't have the legs. And Samrari gets another breakthrough, a timely breakthrough as well. And it is Rana who has to go, who's really laboured for those 18 runs off 23 deliveries, got properly bogged down. So at the start of the 13th, Capitals lose their 3rd wicket. And Daljit Ray takes a good catch. And Rana, just unfortunately for him, just took a bit too long to get those runs on the board. Captain Hooder comes out to the crease. I think that's a good move. Has to put himself out there. He's no slouch with the bat. And he has to find something here. He joins Samarth Patel at a really desperate time. Oh, John Gray continuing with the zingers. Love it. Good work there, John. Rana will have to do a runner. See, if I had a proper Australian accent, I wouldn't call him Rana. I actually would call him Runner. You imagine maybe someone from Australia who's maybe from the northern states might just say Rana. Lucky Terry O'Connor's not listening. He's from Queensland. He would get upset with me for that. Hit down the ground by Hooder. That's got a fair bit of power to it. Or I tell you what, that's a great bit of fielding on the boundary rope, because I don't know if you caught that, the top right-hand corner of the screen. That ball took a little Tortuga bounce just as it got to, I think it's Gurpreet Manny down there, who just had to adjust and pull that one in one-handed. Good work. Well, it's been lofted and it's got in the hands and flung straight back out again. Didn't really want to hang on to it for long enough, did he? Hey, look how quick this celebration goes. Watch this. In and out. Did you hold it long enough? Well, there's a debate right there, right? Oh dear, oh dear. It's given out, clearly given out. He's in full control of that one. There's no doubt about that one. There you go. So Samarth Patel has to go, and the revolving door of the wickets is now continuing as the Lisbon Capitals are collapsing before your eyes. It's because of the pressure that's mounted on top of them, needing many, many runs off not too many deliveries. And that is a real problem then. Deval Kumar comes out, well, without his gear properly hooked up. Krip Patel, umpire, watching this, and I'm sure he's probably having a word and saying, you need to be ready when you come out. You can't walk out half-dressed. Umpire at the bowler's end is looking at his watch, and I'm sure questions are being asked about a batter who's not prepared. And I'm sure he's getting a talking to. Yep, he's getting a proper talking to as well. And I know exactly what umpire's saying there. You come out the centre, you need to have your gear on, prepared. Don't dress yourself on the walkout. I don't like that, and I would totally agree with that. Anyway, Deval Kumar, let's see if you can survive one ball. Only just. That would have been rough justice. Oh, 78 for 4. 2 wickets in this over. Samrari with 3 for 9. Just twisted this game in favour of the Werewolves like you wouldn't believe. That's been tossed up and hit across the line. He's going to found the gap too. So a couple of bounces, 4 runs. Finds the gap. Agriculture, you could call that, but it's effective nonetheless. Doesn't matter how you get him, just got to get him. So 1 ball to come to complete the over. Ram Hardwell, the wicketkeeper, still got a bit of a tackle problem there. I wonder if we should probably send someone out to help him out with that. Well, Kumar finds the boundary rope with that previous shot. It's 2 wickets off the over, 5 runs scored, a dot ball in there as well. Let's see how he can finish his 3rd over. He's got 3 for 13. He's still got 1 more over to come after this. Oh, we'll go straight up in the air. There's a chance of a catch here. It's probably going to land safe. It only just lands safe. A couple of players overrun it. And a bit of a wild throw back too. No one at the stumps at either end. And that's how the over's going to finish with that single. No idea where this one went. Just straight up in the air. Deval just swinging for the rafters, hoping for something. And there you go. A meeting of 3 minds there. They end up overshooting it. But they won't be upset with just that single off that ball. It's 13 overs gone, 83 for 4 on the board. 7 overs to go, 89 required. That run rate required now marching up towards 13. It's getting very, very steep and difficult now for the Capitals. Guys in the chat keeping me well entertained with a couple of good comments there. Cows at Cow Corner have gone AWOL. They have indeed. The same is rare for Samrari. Nice one, Dave. Of that, he is Adamant. Boom, boom. PK in there with the zinger. Keep him coming, guys. Keep me well entertained, as you always do. Capitals, though, what can they do? 89 required from 42. Need to be going at better than 2 runs per ball now. They haven't looked like getting close to that kind of run rate. Taka back onto bowl. He's still got 2 left. And just hit across the line, down towards the long on boundary. Nice bit of work there from the fielder down there. That, of course, is Gurpreet Mani, who is in those very distinctive fluoro green arm extensions. Singlet, whatever you want to call it. Russell Hosson says 10 boundaries needed. You are indeed correct. They need that and then some. They need better than 10. Probably need 21 boundaries. 22 boundaries required, actually. Wide ball there. It all helps. Yeah, that doesn't grab any of the line, unfortunately. $87 off 41. It's getting tough now. Captain Hooder only facing his second legal delivery. And he's missed that one by quite a fair bit. Just not even close to the pitch of the ball. Werewolves putting in an excellent performance here. And what's at stake for the winner here? I mentioned a few times, I'll say it again for anyone who's just recently joined us. If the Werewolves can get the win here, they'll go up into clear 4th place in the standings. Now, if the Capitals can somehow eke out a victory here, but they're going to have to do so much better with the bat, then they themselves would also go into 4th place. So that's what's at stake. 4th place in the standings, as all teams would have completed 9 matches at the end of this innings in the league. And that's what it's about. So whereabouts in the league you're going to end up. We'll talk about the standings a bit more detail after this. Buddha punches down the ground. Set off for 1. They're going to want 2. That's good from Kumar running to the danger end. He calls his captain through, says, come on, come on, come on, let's go. Good work. So in this Division 1 league, I can tell you now in the standings that Awara, despite losing today to Marlow, is still sitting top of the table on 14 points. Marlow in 2nd position on 13 points, and Punjab CC Amadora in 3rd place on 12 points. After that, it's a collection of about 5 teams battling out for 4th place. Huda swipes this one down the ground. Manny picks up. Nice throw. All the way to the keeper's end. Clever fielding there from Manny. So that's what's at stake here. One of these two teams with a win jumps up from 6 points up to 8 points, but puts them clear into 4th place in the standings, and that's what's most important. You need to make sure that as a team, you're in touch with the top placed teams. Should get a comfortable 2 here, and they do. Run rate required, marching upwards now into the high 13s now. 13.7, just ticked up to 13.7 there. 14 overs gone, 90 on the board, and the 4 wickets down. So only 6 overs left. This looks like a bit of a bridge too far now. Yeah, the dad jokes are coming out now in the chat. Good to see. Come on, it's keeping us all entertained. It's been a long weekend for everybody, especially the players at the ground. And why not unwind with a couple of old dad jokes? Kind of things that your dad used to say at maybe at the dinner table, just to try to get a little bit of a smile on the face of the rest of the family. My dad used to do it all the time, especially at Christmas. And it was a shocker, absolute shocker. Couldn't tell a joke to save his life. And then I came along. Seriously, couldn't keep me quiet. Anyway, match 36 hanging in the balance here, but it's looking like the Werewolves are going to pick things up nicely. Definitely in control. Capitals, 90 for 4, 6 overs left, 82 required. Need a couple of really big overs here just to get that run rate into something manageable. You know, bring it down to chunks. Huda can't find the bat on the ball. He's now 4 from 6 deliveries faced. Dawal Kumar, he's 8 from 5. Just need maybe 3 big overs. Next 3 overs, if they can find, say, I don't know, 50 runs, it starts to make things a bit more gettable. But that's not going to help one bit at all. And that, to me, is the last chance saloon right there. Captain Rahul Huda has to go. Looking to elevate here over the infield. He doesn't. Hits it straight down, backward point's throat, and takes that as easy as you like. It's been a couple of dolly catches hit around the ground today. Shafat Ahmed holds his nerve and holds the catch. And that is the 5th wicket down. And it's the skipper who has to go. And for me, that is pretty much the game right there, done and dusted. Werewolves looking like they're marching towards a very good win here. Shanto Khan's going to come in. Let's see what he can do. You never know. Mathematically, it's all still possible. Don't get me wrong, absolutely is. But talk to me about what's probable. John Gray saying the card duly started. Well, John, I'm with you on that one. Don't leave without me. 90 for 5 now. Samrari with a 4-fer. Searching for a 5-fer here. Oh, PK, that's a good one. What do the Werewolves say when they think it's got an LB? How's that? Nice one, PK. Samrari searching for 5. Tell you what, he's honing in on the stumps, but just can't seem to get it there. Byes indicated, nothing on that. Just lifted up the Huda. Boom, boom. I wish I had that sound machine that I had in Portugal a couple of months ago where I could play sound effects. And the one that we had in Czech Republic too during the Prague ECS, the Czech ECS. So I had that sound effect where I could go boom, boom, tss. So all these little zingers would get the reward that they deserve. Last ball coming up. Can he get a 5 for Samrari? Toss it up outside the off. He can't. He's going to have to settle with 4 for 14. That's still an excellent effort there. Puts his hand up for player of the match with that bowling effort, does Samrari. Well done to him. 4 for 14 from his 4 overs. And that has put an absolute clamp on this run chase for the Lisbon Capitals. Need to go at 16.2 and over from here on in. Only 5 overs left. 81 required. It's 91 for 5. You just get the feeling this game is done and dusted. It's looking like it's going to peter out to its inevitable conclusion. Still possible, but can the Lisbon Capitals middle order, with Shanto Khan at the crease, Val Kumar out there with him as well, and only a handful of players to come, including Sunil Kumar Patel and Shahidul Rahman, can they somehow find something here to try to muscle 81 runs off 30 deliveries? Well, that's been cleanly struck. How about that? That has gone a long way back. That is an 80-meter six right there. So Shanto Khan answers the question emphatically with that. He's absolutely middled that one. Gurpreet Gurry cannot believe his mind. Okay, maybe a 75-meter six, but either way you cut it, that's a great shot. 97 for 5 on the board. Goes again, this time to the leg side. And that's going to not find the boundary. One bounce. No chance for an extra. Oh, it's going to be run out, I think. It's going to be run out. He is indeed. Well, that's disappointing for Shanto because he thought there was 2 there. And, well, Val Kumar, he was absolutely adamant there was never going to be 2 there. They're watching the ball a little bit as well, not realizing it wasn't going to go all the way. The throw, clever throw, took his time as well. Shanto, he's halfway home. And you're gone. You are gone. And that's disappointing. That's really disappointing. Shanto Khan has to go against the run of play. Shahidul Rahman comes to the crease. It's 98 for 6. Capitals are just falling into a bit of a hole here now. Palacampini saying, can't he produce the goods? Well, he looked like he could until that moment. That was crazy. Slower ball. Kumar sees the slower ball. He has time to adjust. He has time to make a cup of coffee as well if he wanted to. And then he missed it. Oh, dear. Well, Dave B's answered the question. And so's John Gray with a capital G. Capital G. Ah, there we go. Thank you, PK. I was waiting for you to do that for me. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. Poor Shanto. That 60 hit looked absolutely brilliant, that straight 6. So once again, looking to go down the ground here, not looking to go offside. Get a bit worried. Some of the players just seem to lack a bit of an offside game here. So on the back foot, punches down the ground for 2. 100 up as well. 100 for 6 in the 16th over. Still 2 to come to complete this over.
Yeah, go away. Go speak to the defender of you. After the game.
And completely misses that one. And barring an absolute miracle for the Lisbon Capitals, the Werewolves are going to be howling with the moon tonight as they celebrate a win. Oh, someone let me know. It wouldn't be a full moon tonight, would it? I have to quickly double check that just to have a look. Gurpreet Gurry charging in again. Last ball of the over coming up after this one as his moon ball just misses its target. Have to try that one again, please.
Very well lefting yard.
Here he comes. And just wears that one on the body for a dot ball. And that's going to be the end of the over. So I can tell you now, the full moon is a long way away, but the Werewolves will still be howling at the night sky tonight because they're going to march to a very good win here. It's 101 for 6 with 4 overs to go. Still 71 runs required, and the Capitals are just slumping down now. That run rate has barely been above 6.5, I think, for the entire innings. They've just struggled right from the get-go. Mr. Maxwell jumps into the chat. Hello there, Vinny. Great job you did up there in Warsaw as well. I did jump in a couple of times to have a bit of a listen. And well done. Hope you had a lot of fun up there in Warsaw. I think you mentioned to me it was your first trip to that part of the world. Hope you had fun. And thank you for the nod too. It's been good today. It's been a lot of fun. Something about Portuguese cricket. I think probably because I know many of the players quite well now. But it's a lot of fun to watch. Very exciting stuff. 6 gets swung away by Rahman. And it's managed to pierce the field. Well, he's found the gap there. Quite surprising. Manny was pretty sure that the field was going to get to that. He's found the gap quite nicely down towards deep mid-wicket. Bit of unorthodox shot, but take the runs, of course, nonetheless. Nicely played. So, do they still have hope? Is there still a chance? Oh, good on you, Vinny. Good stuff. Funny enough, I've only been to Poland a few times, but that's only up at the border. I've only at Narkod, where Mrs. G is from, where we would cross the border into Poland and then during winter, and then ski down from Poland back into Czech Republic. Other than that, I've actually never been to Poland. I never realised that. Never been to Warsaw. I've been to Krakow. Must get on my skates and do that one day. Must get around to that. 105 for 6, halfway through the 17th. 21 balls to come, 67 required. Well, Rahman and Kumar, can they cover themselves in glory for the Capitals? Bit of a charge, works us out towards the leg side, and that has also found the boundary. So, still live in hope. The gate hasn't been firmly shut yet. Not firmly shut. Nicely placed. There you go. Ram Hardwell, captain, you see them there with the gloves. He's trying to G up his side. He's saying, it's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. Don't take your foot off the gas. You need to make sure we see this all the way home. And it's right for him to be yelling that out around the ground, saying, come on, come on. Finish the game off. 20 deliveries from finish the game off. We've got to defend 63 runs. Got to do this. James Ball heading off. Thanks for joining us, James. Wonderful to have your company. Thanks for jumping into the chat. Look forward to catching up with you again in the chat very soon, of course. Umpire checking his watch there. I think he's looking at Ram Hardwell, keeper, who's chewing up a little bit of time here. Captain's got to be careful. Last thing they'd want is a sudden 5 penalty runs for slow over rate. Oh, wow. That's nicely hit. Not sure he's got the legs, though. It does have the legs. Wow, there's a big Maximo for you. Big 6 indicated by the umpire. And Manny's over suddenly gets expensive. He only went for 7 off his first 2. And now this has started to really change things a little bit. So was I a little bit too premature, suggesting that the game could be almost over? 14 runs off the over thus far. Oh, boy. 115 for 6 now, 57 from 19. That run rate required is 18 runs and over, so it's 3 runs per ball. And Rahman has come out and just hit 14 off 5 deliveries.
He'll jump off here. I've seen him jump off the deck with the leash around his neck.
Last ball, the 17th coming up. Can Manny finish this one? He does. He finishes with a dot. A very important dot ball there. Having gone for 14 off the over, it was important that he finishes with a dot. Because if they had found a boundary, it would have been the required run rate right there and then. It's not. Good evening to Christopher Ward, who joins us. Good to see your company, Wardy. 115 for 6. 3 overs to go. 57 required. That's a nice even 19 runs per over required. Call it 20 for argument's sake, because you wouldn't want to wait to the last ball to have to try to hit a 4 or a 6. So it looks like it's going to be Gaganpreet Singh with the ball. Yep, 333 on the back. Unmistakable shape of Gaganpreet Singh. Very tall fella. Blocks that part of the sun when he stands there at the bowler's end. Kumar and Rahman with a job to do here. A bit of rush of blood in the last couple of overs. Let's see what they can do. Need plenty of this over, though. Winds up. Hits us out towards deep mid-wicket. Chases on. Oh, a bit of a touch of fumble on the boundary line, but doesn't yield an extra run. That's okay. Just took his eyes off the prize for a very quick moment there. Kushal Boss is saying a very easy chase. Just 12 maximos required. Good sense of humour there. 56 off 17. It's this one down the ground. It's a bit wider and also a bit slower as well. Good work on the boundary rope. Very good work indeed. That was Daljit Ray down there. 007 himself. Stops the boundary. So 54 from 16. Not sure what else they got left in the tank. Never know. Rahman's hit a couple of sixes, so you never know. You could come out of the blocks firing here. Oh, it's gone for a bit of a swipe. Has it got legs? It does have legs, so he's hit another 6. Well, there you go. That answers that question. Rahman is in a real mood here as he pummels that one down the ground. Absolutely pummels it. Could be a really exciting close finish here. They got to somehow take this one all the way to the 10th. Sorry, to the 10th. What am I talking about? Oh, that's right. I got my T10 hat on. Put that on the T20 on then, Phil. Take it to the 20th and make it a real contest. Dots up with the next ball. So that's 9 off the over so far. 2 to come. Oh, they'd love to get a couple of boundaries here, the Capitals, just to keep the game alive. They're not going to get a boundary with that, I don't think. They will. Well, they don't get a 6, but they do get 4. They'll take the 4, of course you would. Why wouldn't you? 13 off the over. So another 6, and it's going to be the required 19 off the over. So hang on to your hats. It's not over yet. Not over yet. And that is close to the field of getting to it, but not close enough. So in the previous over, Ram Hardwell, the skipper with the gloves behind the stumps, he was giving his team real rev up, and you could see he was yelling at him saying, come on, it's not over. Stay with us. Oh, tell you what, wanted the boundary desperately with that one. Rahman has done really well. He's got 26 from 11 balls faced, but that's going to be the end of the over. 128 for 6. 18 needed off the last 2 overs. That's 44 required off the last 2 overs. That's 18 overs gone. Sorry, I said 18 of the last 2 overs. No, 44 needed off the last 2 overs. The maths is pretty simple. Whatever you get in the 19th, you don't have to score on the 20th. It's pretty simple when you say it like that, but that's exactly what it is. And Shahidul Rahman looking like he's on a bit of a heat here at the moment. Deval Kumar, not so much. He's got 11 from 12. Bit of pressure, though, on the bowlers. Just need to keep it nice and tight. So mathematically, still very gettable. Manny, come to bowl his 4th. It's a good delivery. Just hits it down to the deck. Easy single. Won't mind the singles. Absolutely won't mind the singles. Good work there from Kumar. Now, Rahman, I'm not saying the words on your shoulders, mate, but it's all on you. Massive, massive over this one. Gives a charge. Lucky to get away with that. Pretty much yorked himself. Good ball, though, from Manny. Really good delivery. It was quick. It was Yorker length. So, 43 from 10. That almost could be it. Manny turns it top of his mark. Fluoro armbands and everything. Goes for the ramp. Not the time to bring out the ramp. Absolutely not. Also because there's a fielder at 3rd. So if he'd got something fine outside the off with that ramp, it would have probably been fielded. So 43 from 9. And that's pretty much the game right there. It doesn't hit the stumps, the ball. It almost does, but it was a bit too of a tall order from Rahman, as that is 3 dots in a row. It's now 43 required from 8 deliveries. Mathematically, it can be done, but it's very improbable now. Bit of a rush of blood there from these 2 batters just at the end here. But unfortunately, this over has pretty much put it paid to them. They're not going to make up these runs. Came together with a score on 98. So they put together a 31-run partnership in pretty quick time. But this over, excellent over from Manny. And he continues with a match-winning over this. His skipper gives him a round of applause as well and says, well done. The game's been ripped away from the Capitals. Even if they hit a 6 here, they need 37 off the last over. Not going to happen. So gallant in defeat they'll be. But the Werewolves look like they've managed to just avoid a bit of a wobble there. So it goes to the ramp, gets it fine down leg side. He'll pick up a boundary, but a boundary's not going to be enough. And when you say a boundary's not going to be enough, you'd be pretty sure the game's done and dusted. So he's successful with the flick, gets it onto the leg side where there was no fielder. There was a fielder at third, but not at fine leg. And they finish over with 4 runs. So it's 133 for 6. 1 more over to come. And barring any crazy wides or mini-mows or anything like that, it looks like the Werewolves should get a good win here. We'll see how it plays out. Who's going to bowl the last? Wouldn't want to throw the ball to one of your part-timers, would you? Want to make sure you get the job done. Should give the ball to Jelly. Get Julia Jelly onto bowl. Just give us something to talk about. No, it's going to be Bunty Taka, who has gone for 28 off his 3 overs. But he's also one of the strike bowlers. Hasn't succeeded here. Hasn't picked up a wicket. Just needs to bowl straight, direct, and not flirt with any wides. See how he goes. This has gone straight up in the air. And into the waiting hands of 007 himself. Daljit Ray takes a good catch. That's his second catch of the innings. And game, set, almost match. Just to use a Wimbledon vernacular. There you go. 007 just underarms it back in. Sunakumar Patel comes out with the game ripped out of the hands of the Capitals by the Werewolves. But it was a spirited performance by the Capitals to try to get up as close as they did in the end. Look, 39 runs still Australia. Still got a ways to go. Players in the background still stretching. Good to see. So Takar gets himself a wicket. Good reward for effort there. Slog down the ground. Ooh, through the fielder. It won't be too much of a problem though. They're not even going to try a second. Sunakumar Patel gets off the strike straight away. Rahman, who has made a quick fire 30 runs, but it's all in vain. Unfortunately for him, there's only 4 deliveries left in the game. Goes straight up in the air. Hasn't got much distance at all. Who wants it? It's going to be a good catch to Gurpreet Gurry, who takes another catch. His second catch. Sorry, his third catch, actually. So there you go. It's his third catch. He did put one down, so that's why he's celebrating so heavily there. He's very happy about that. Takar will be very happy, too, to get another wicket off his bowling. And that is done and dusted. Oh, the celebrations are coming out. The Werewolves have got the wobble now. Where's Jelly? Jelly should be in there with the wobble. That's just perfectly made for him. But nicely taken. All the strides out to the crease. 134 for 8. Capital's been gallant here. Just try to throw the bat at everything, but the damage was done in the first 10 overs. Even the first 12 overs, they just struggled to get that run rate anywhere close to what was required, and struggled to get even out of the sixes. So it's always thereabouts, sort of 5.8, 6.3 thereabouts. But they need to be going at one point. Well, once it crossed over into double digits, over 10, they were in all sorts of trouble. Chris Ward with the very good emoji there, the GORNE, gone in, all in capitals. It's the only time we like capitals. Ula turns down the chance of a single. I probably would have taken that. I said, come on. It's the last over. We're not going to win by much. We're going to lose. So let's take a single, get off the mark. 2 balls to come. Werewolves going to notch up a good win here. It's a nice bit of swing there, and you can see the way it swung in. It went down leg side for a wide, but the swing was quite good. Just trying to bowl him around his legs, and almost succeeded as well. Umpire Krip Patel just having a bit of a word to, I think that's Gurpreet Gurry is in close there. Maybe he's just a little bit clever, a little bit lippy possibly. Krip Patel, experienced umpire all over that one. Well, that's been slammed, and I mean slammed, just like the front door. That has been put well out of the park. So Ula turned down a run a couple of balls ago, and that's why he wanted to go bang and do that. Oh, where was this about 7 overs ago? So the Capitals are going to go down here to the Werewolves. Werewolves are going to notch up a good win. It's 31 required off the last ball. We know it's not going to happen. And hit down the ground. They'll take one. And I reckon that'll be it. They're not going to turn for a second. They're not going to turn for a second. And that is, oh, no, going to go for a buzzer? No. Orla definitely doesn't want to go for another one, but that is it. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the innings, and that is the end of the game. 142 for 8, chasing a score of 172 for the win. So in the end, it's a very comfortable 29-run victory indeed. And handshakes all around. Werewolves, well done. They will jump up into 4th place. Leapfrog over Gorka 11 to be outright 4th place on the standings. And that is going to be very happy for them, as every team in the league has now played 9 games in total. Need to go through the scorecard, have a look and see what happened there. At the top, Amir Dar and Dinesh Siddiqui did pretty well at the top, but unfortunately for them, both scored well. But again, similar to the innings we saw before, no one batter really took control of things. Shoda Rahman towards the end there with that 30 off 17 showed a glimmer of hope. But unfortunately, Narinder Rana with 18 off 24, Samath Patel 10 from 8, Rao Huda 4 from 7, and Deval Kumar in the middle order 12 and 14. Just no one could fire. No one could fire up there. And that was pretty disappointing there, you got to say. Pretty disappointing. I can see, well, disappointing for Lisbon Capital. So the Werewolves, I thought they bowled really well. And shout out to that man, Sam Rari. 4 for 14, Manny Sam Rari, for me, player of the match. I can see people saying goodbye in the chat. Look, thank you, PK, Dave B, SkyQuest, Christopher Ward, John Gray, and I know there's a bunch of others. Vinny's Pro still hanging around there as well. To all the officials, the Blue Crew, everybody here at the ground, you've done a sterling job once again this weekend in warm conditions. So my big, big thanks to all of them. And Paolo, I'm pointing the finger at you. Shaban, for the great work you did as well. If you're still listening, for the work yesterday and, of course, today on comms. Thank you, everybody. Great stuff indeed. Don't forget, we're back next weekend with more Division 2 and Division 1 from Portugal. And there'll be Vinny will be back. I'll be back. And Shaban will be back as well. And we look forward to catching you there. But for now, Werewolves get the win, and they're going to march off into the sunset, howling at the moon when it arises pretty soon. And from me here at the ECN office, on behalf of everyone at the Santorum Cricket Ground, thank you very much for watching, everybody. It's been wonderful to have you here with us, and we hope to catch you very, very soon on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you shortly. Cheerio.